I drew a voted sticker because I voted. All right, everybody. So let's get on over to our community art showcase. Let's stop me yapping and go look at some cool art by y'all.
Melody just resubscribed for 26 months.
Nice to see you. Hello, dear. Come on over. Let's get on over here. Orbrack is gonna host this one. You got this, Orbrack? Yeah, I got this, Bob. Don't worry. I got this. Thanks, Orbrack. No problem. Is that what Orbrack sounds like now? Alright, my name is Orbrack. Hi, everybody. Alright, Jesus Christ, what is wrong with me, dude? I'm so extra. Alright, hang on, I gotta calibrate this thing. There we go. Yo, what up? There we go. Hey ho! Who do we got? We got some people coming in and saying hello. Olive Moss, hi Olive Moss, welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome, pal. Hello.
I don't think you have any idea.
How was your stream? How are you doing? I hope you're doing amazing. Hello. What were you streaming today? Hi, I'm Sky. I'm silly. I'm Orbrack right now. I'm gonna make her a little bit smaller actually because of the hat so we can see the art pieces. So this work on display right here is actually last year's winner. This is last year's winner of the Community Art Showcase. This is by Ricola. So how many people here, raise your hand if this is your first ever Community Art Showcase. Raise your hands. Whose first showcase is this ever? Who's never been here in a Community Art Showcase in this stream before? Raise your hand. Most of you have been, I think, right? So we know the drill. Oh, Dead Horse is first. Hi, Dead Horse. Well, welcome on in. First time in the stream alone. Crystal Cat, welcome. What a good first stream to join in. Oh, it's your full last one. Awesome. It's your second splash is here again. Awesome. Quirky Gag. Okay, great. So I'm going to explain what our Community Art Showcase is a little bit before we go on. All the art that I'm going to showcase today that you're going to see is by wonderful members of our community. So it's by y'all. It's by y'all. It's your art. It's your art. And everybody is welcome to submit your art. It's not just subscribers. It could be new folks. It can be regulars. It can be anyone. If you join our Discord, there's a Community Art Showcase room. This music's way too loud. Turn it down a little bit. And you can submit your art in there. I'm going to leave the floor open for submissions for like the next hour for anyone who is like just kind of like last minute, like hasn't submitted for the Halloween Art Showcase, and then I will close off submissions in like an hour or so because we do have a lot of work to go by today. So what this is I'm so excited to go over your piece too. Everyone's work in the showcase will be showcased. We'll go over it. If you submit work for the showcases, you're welcome to request critique. It's not, it's optional, so you don't have to get critique. But if you see this appear, see this little thing that says critique requested up here? I'll put it up there. If you see that appear, that means that you guys in the chat, you are welcome to join in and critique the work that you see on the screen. Now, if we're gonna do critique for the art, we wanna make sure that it's positive. So we wanna keep the critique constructive. I like the idea of what is called like a critique sandwich. So we like to say something we like about the art, why we like about the art, and something that we feel like if you don't like something about the art, we want to talk about why. So really critique is about not only improving the artist's work on display, but also improving your understanding and your ability to connect with art and understand it and break it down and talk about it. It's fun! It's so much fun! And I have ADHD, by the way, if you're new. Just so you know, that's normal for me. I'm gonna add a bing bang bing bang 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 bing bang 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 bing bang 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 bang. I'm gonna put this over here, and this is not chat controls. This is gonna be artist credits. All right. This first art is here, by the way. This is Ricola's piece. My buddy Ricola. This is from last year's showcase. And let's get it started. Let's get it started. All right, so our first piece here. Bum, 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 bum. Our first piece is by Shadow Prince VT. And I'm gonna get the artist credits up here. I love this piece, by the way, by Ricola. Look, it's just so cute. I love this. This is by Shadow Prince VT. And I will read everyone's artist statement as well. You can follow along in the Discord so you can see like which piece we're on and where. Shadow Prince VT. We love art here. We love art. Hi Callus, how you doing? Welcome on in. Okay. Under protection from evil. Under the moonlight. I'm sorry, I don't know why they read that in the dramatic voice. Shadow Prince says, October art submission, since we're gonna get a bunch of spooky monsters. I crafted a special amulet that will protect everyone from evil while under the light of the moon. I like that. That's pretty cool. Wait, I gotta like zoom in on this. Hey, you can put that down. Would you guys prefer cam or VTuber today? Does anyone have a preference? Because I can always throw my cam on too. I don't know if anyone has a preference on that. Hi, Nate! How you doing? Welcome on in. Hello! We're going over our first showcase piece. Look at this creepy moon in the corner. That's so spooky. That's so spooky. Hi, Min! Okay, hold on. Min says see the dimples. I can't let Min down. Hold on. I could probably throw both of them up. Honestly, I don't think it will break my stream. It might. It might? It might break my stream? Let's see, let's move this up here. Wait. I can do this. I'm a good streamer. Why is my face not in here? Oh wait, I think I see why. It's because I'm... Wow! Whoa. Why is this like tiny? It's so bad. There we go. A little tiny me in the corner. Just for you. Because I love you. You can pet that down. You can see my Moogle in the background. There we go. Well, if my camera freezes, sometimes it freezes when I run my VTuber at the same time.
How fast I really am.
We'll see. Maybe it will be okay. I'll put my face in the corner here. Put my face down here. I'll just get rid of this thing. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Okay. All right, now I have cam in this. Okay. Mark, I love you, dude. Hello. How you doing? Hi, Pansy. I miss you. How you doing? Hello. Happy spooky season. Hi, Zed. Nice to see you. How you doing? Hiding behind the fishing. No, I'm not gonna hide behind. I'm not hiding. I have nothing to hide. I'm in my comfy sweater. I don't care at all. I'm good. Okay, so this is by... Oh, does anyone know what this rune means in this piece here? I don't know what this rune means. But this is a great piece to start our spooky community art showcase off, because now we all are under the protection of this beautiful runic spell, a protection from evil for this spooky season. So you're all blessed in the chat. Congratulations. Blessed. Let's go to the next one. This is once again, this is by Shadow Prince VT. Let's give it up for Shadow Prince VT, who I will give a shout out to actually, because they also stream on Twitch. There you go. They also stream on Twitch. The symbol from Hunter x Hunter. I freaking love Hunter x Hunter, dude. I love that show so much. Wish you had a fursuit? Then get a fursuit. When you can. The next piece is by Koi Koi. Let's go ahead and change the artist credits up. I like this silly music a lot. Also, Knight, hi, nice to see you. This is a really fun showcase. Oh, and also, since this is a contest, please take the contest aspect lightly. It's for fun, all right? So there will be two winners of tonight's showcase. A winner for the spookiest piece, you'll vote on the spookiest piece, the trick, or you'll vote on the cutest piece, the treat. So after we go through all the pieces, I'm gonna ask y'all in chat to like keep in mind which piece you like the most, and kind of near the end of the showcase, like we'll nominate our favorite work, and then we'll go from there. And actually, maybe it'd be easier for me to open it in Chrome. No, I'll open it in this. That's easier. All right, Koi Koi is the next one. Let's see. Okay, so this one we have a 3-part product here. Maybe I should just open these up in Chrome. No, but I can review them and zoom around on them in Clip Studio. So this is the sketch by Koi Koi. You're tempted to take inspiration to doodle. Oh yeah, doodle, definitely, that's good. See, I'm proud of you, good, draw, you're so good at drawing. Oh my God, you're so talented. And it drives me crazy that you don't draw enough. It makes me nuts. So this is the sketch. And then we have the base colors here. Okay, very cool. I like the process. I appreciate seeing the process. I love to see it. And then we have the final product over here. Very cool. Ooh, spooky. I love it. Yeah, the doodle, not just think too much about it. You know what I was just saying, Baz? Did you see my doodle sheet I was doing? I want to do a doodle themed community art showcase. I think that would be really fun. Like doodle a day or something. Like, I don't know. If everyone want to do like a little doodle, a doodle sheet. Yeah, the lighting is really cool. I like this. Yeah. What do y'all think about it? What are we thinking? This artist didn't request critique, but I would love to hear like what you think about the art. So like, tell me what you like about it, you know? Like, tell me like what do you think is cool? Like, I like this lighting. I think it's really cool when they did this. And I also like how the little stitches on the character are lit up too. That's really cool. I like that. That's neat. It's definitely spooky. Lighting indeed. Do you think it is, interesting process too. We have the sketch and it's really cool. I love to see other artists process like how someone breaks down a piece. So like you can see that this artist, it helped them to like color code the different parts of the sketch, which is really cool. And it's really interesting because like all of our brains work in different ways, just as people and as artists. So it's really cool to see the process for these pieces and see like how someone else goes about their creative process in their work. It's really neat. Yeah, the glowing stitches. Yeah, it lets you follow the illustration with your eyes. Yeah, I agree. I think that the focus of the art, if it didn't have those glowing stitches, I think you'd be really overly focused on the face. But I think with them, like, we have a tendency to kind of want to zoom around the piece a little bit more, which is really cool. It looks also like she's coming out of a doorway, like there's a doorway in the background. So that's pretty neat and spooky. I like how the eyes are also kind of visible behind the hair, you know, like the anime look with the eyes behind the hair. It's really cool. I like that. That's cool. Very cool work. Very nice work indeed. Give it up for Koi Koi. Thank you, Koi Koi, for submitting your art for the showcase. Thank you. This is a tough one. If this is spooky or cute, I think this piece is, I think, cute. I would categorize this as cute, I think, right? Yeah, a horror game when it shows up in the dark, the flashlight. Yeah, I love that. I love that. I would say this would be cute. Okay, I'm gonna move this over here. We're gonna do this instead. And I'm gonna open them up in Chrome. I think that will be a little bit easier for now. Show off pieces here and there. Spooky time! Very spooky time! Spooky time! Spooky time! There you go. Yeah, we can look at it in here. Our stream today is to play spooky game. Yeah, so the last Sunday of every month we do a community art showcase. So this is like a monthly event in the stream where we showcase. Do you take any inspiration from my doodles? I did, actually. I loved your doodles. You got me like on doodles right now. Baz, like that is 100% you. Like I am so into doodles now. Yeah, so last Sunday of every month we do a community art showcase where we showcase folks art, like members of the community here. So that is what we're doing now. It's the Halloween one. Okay, next up. Oh, Jack's piece! Jack is up! All right, Jack is always a treat. This one is always a treat. I love Jack's art so much. All right, this one is my friend Jack Fex. Jack! Okay, so we have a video and an art piece. I'm gonna show the art piece first, and then we're gonna show the video process behind it. Yeah, this is definitely spooky. Definitely spooky. Don't watch the video, it's giga cringe. I'm gonna watch the video. Can I watch the video? I'm gonna watch the video. I'm gonna watch the video. That's like part of it, is that I watch the video.
Hello, and welcome to a very special episode of Jack Rex's Art Journey.
Wait, hold on, my volume is too low. Hold on. It's too low. Here, I raise it up a little bit. There you go.
39. This week is a submission. A very special submission.
I gotta put this chat over
for
here.
Attack Rack's Community Art Showcase.
Yay!
Which you can find at twitch.tv/AttackRack.
Stop shouting out!
I decided I wanted to do something.
Yeah, if you say something's cringe, it's just gonna make me want to watch it more. You know that, right?
So I started with doing a study.
I really love this.
Velázquez portrait of Pope Innocent X.
I like the gain turn up on the mic.
You'll know why.
I love this one too.
Soon. Did my best.
I'm so proud of you.
To render it as completely as I could.
It's so good. I love it. This is so good. I really like that. That's a good study. The face is really
I
good.
moved on to Francis Bacon's study after
Wow.
Velázquez portrait of Pope Innocent X.
Very cool. Look
This
at that
piece
face.
is significant to me.
Ooh.
It's one of
That
those
is
art pieces
cool.
that really affects me.
That is so cool. I know. Isn't it amazing,
So once
Umbra?
again, I did
Jack
my
is so
best
awesome.
to bring it back to life
I really like this.
with what skill I have.
I love
This is
this
what I accomplished,
This is so good.
but it wasn't enough.
Okay, so we
I
wrote
had
your
to take
process
some
down.
notes
Okay, interesting.
and take some special time to work on creating that background,
Oh, okay, so you went for the
Chaos.
background now.
that texture.
Yeah, look at that paint texture.
A few iterations.
I gotta get an iPad. I'm so jealous you iPad kids.
So I began to do the concept sketch.
The fox head! Oh, that's so
And I
good.
see.
Oh, yes, that's so, look at the energy in the sketch.
Exactly what I needed.
Giggling and gaggling the way you talk is so incredibly relaxing. Oh, I'm glad you think so.
With that,
Oh, look at the mouth, that's so good. Oh my god. Oh my god, I
Again.
love this.
with another study
Mmm.
of that original Velázquez piece.
So there was a lot of steps to this.
But this time
Interesting.
we went further.
Okay. We went
Once
further.
the line art was done,
I agree.
we had to make it my own.
We should just do a bunch of series of like famous paintings. Ew, look at those long fingies. That's so scary.
The fingers.
The fingers. That's so good. This is
making
great,
sure
Jack.
that they could reach out.
I love this.
Of course, we had to move on.
Oh, that's a good face right there. That's
face.
spooky. That's a good face. That's really good.
How it looks right into you,
I honestly feel like the videos are just as much the art as the final piece.
And now,
Oh, nice
taking everything we
background.
learned,
Okay.
we put it together.
Good music too. Yeah, the boss music is so good. Hi, Brad. Look, come on in.
We brought
iPad
chaos
Kids Supreme.
from the background
Ah,
together,
beautiful brushes.
and we started to color.
Damn, iPad Kids and your really nice brushes. I'm so jealous of y'all. Damn,
dramatic.
friggin' iPad Kids and your
Bars
brushes.
of gold, twisting, contorting out of reality.
Okay, I have a question for you, Jack. We're gonna hold it till the end. Remind me that I have a
Creating
question
the
for you
frown upon
about
which
process.
This pope sits.
Oh, I like that. Okay. I like that big, bold shadow there.
We added the shadings
Hi, Doc.
that
You're an iPad kid. Hi.
become real.
Yeah, this is good ASMR. Jack, you could do
As real
ASMR
as I
videos, dude. This is really good.
As real as you are.
This is so good. I love this so much.
And
Ooh.
finally,
Okay.
he was alive.
Yeah, I dig that.
And he was looking right at
I really like this.
Yeah.
There's so many different processes to this here, which is really interesting. Okay, so I have a question about your process here. I'm gonna show the video. I'm gonna talk over it. Wait, let me get music before I forget. I can ask you this question. Okay, so process-wise, Jack. I know, spooky bedtime stories read by Jack. You see, Jack, look, the demand is there. Make it happen. Make it happen. Yeah, everyone's saying you should start an ASMR channel. I agree. By the way, this is Jack's channel here, and y'all should go drop him a subscribe. Drop my boy a subscribe, please, because he's really awesome. And he's been doing just really, really amazing work, and he's showcasing and recording his entire art process, learning. Spoopy hard narration some ASMR. Yeah, I think it does. So, question for you, Jack, is yeah, you have a voice for an ASMR. You do have a voice for an ASMR channel. Yeah, you could do really good ASMR. When you're doing the color, you do the background. You do the background, and then first I should pause. I'm assuming that you want critique because I know that you generally want critique, but I just want to make sure like I'm understanding. This light is reflecting in my camera. It's actually so annoying. There we go. So this isn't a critique, but this is a question. It's a question for me to you as an artist, but also for you as an artist to yourself. I want you to ask yourself this. Why do you turn the background layer off when you're working on the coloring? So I think the reason that I'm questioning this is because as a painter, we do the underpainting layer, right? And then we paint everything kind of together, right? Like togetherness is important because you want the background, this is way too loud. Boo, chill. We want everything to be cohesive, right? So with the background, trouble seeing it with the sketch lines. Okay, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. And then, but you don't turn it back on when you're doing the lighting, though. I think that's why I'm like wondering, because I think that it doesn't look like you turn it back on until you already have everything in. And I think, hi Giggity, welcome on in. Yeah, we're doing our community art showcase. So you do turn it on here for the final touches, which is fine. But I think that like when you have the background separate from the figure, I think it creates a separation. And I think like to create a more cohesive work process, like I personally, like I recommend this to everyone. I think like doing everything together, right? So considering the background. In fact, Jack, you know what? I would challenge you for your next painting, your digital painting. My challenge and critique would be for you to do everything on one layer, one single layer. Hi, Panda! Nice to see you. Welcome on in, friend. Welcome. Is that your first for drawing? Yeah. As long as it fits the theme of Halloween, then yes, the theme is Halloween today. Does having the background on help colors and lighting? Yes, I agree. Yes, I was color and shade and then do my backgrounds. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I really recommend, yes, Manatee knows what I'm talking about. Doing everything on one layer. Not on one layer, but doing everything together. So an example is like, a lot of times you'll see, especially in illustrative work, we have an OC, we have an OC and a scene behind them, right? And we think to ourselves, okay, I want my character going like this, jazz hands. And then you draw it out and you sketch it and you color and you're like, wow, this looks really good. Oh shit, I need a background. Scratch his head. I don't know, I guess I'll just draw some flowers and I don't know, I guess I'll draw whatever in the background. Oh, this is like a leaf thing. You know what I mean? It's an afterthought when you draw that way. So it's really important to, I think, bake the two of them together. The background is always just as important. I say this to someone who's guilty of this too, so please understand. I'm super guilty of this too. The background and the character are equally important to make a cohesive work of art, you know? My daily painting practice is one layer. I haven't tried to do an actual art piece. I would give yourself a challenge for that. Or I think what might be more fruitful for your learning process, and I've been kind of getting on you about this, is that to do traditional work, I do think you should be getting into some trad work. I think traditional art is going to help elevate your understanding of the space and the medium, even if it's a digital emulation of traditional media. Going back to that root of it, learning the root fundamentals. I recommend that for all digital artists. Like, do traditional art, learn traditional art, you know, work with charcoal, work with pens and paper, work with pencils, paint, watercolor, see what you like, see what you don't like. And then when you go to that digital medium again, that digital medium is an emulation, you know, of that, you know, especially making illustrated 3D. Yeah, because doing traditional art helps you understand a three-dimensional space so much more. So even as a 3D artist, it's useful, right? Umbra knows that. Umbra is a ceramicist, you know, and also an illustrator as well. Yeah, everything in a single layer. It can help. It's a good challenge. It's not like something I'd recommend it for everything. Like, not all of my art is on a single layer, but it's something that I would, like I would recommend trying it once in a while. Let's get into the nitty gritty of this piece. Let's talk about a critique. I love the video so much. The video is, like I said, just like, let's look at the source material too. So like if I look up Francis Bacon Pope. This is the source material here. It's kind of a meta piece, honestly, because whoops, I should have zoomed out all that way. So Jack's piece is a study of a painting that is also a study of what is it? It's Velázquez's Pope. Velázquez Pope. Oh. Pope. Painting. Yeah, here we go. So it's a study of a study of a study. In fact, here's a good image because it shows the Velázquez, the original on the left, the Francis Bacon on the right, and then we have the further interpretation of that. You know, yeah, Pope Innocent X. Okay. This music's like too much for me, dude. I need like I need like something a little bit more chill than this. This music's like a little bit like too much. Let's see, maybe casino music? Video game music, Pumpkin Pie 2 sounds pretty good. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty good. I'm actually shocked how many people are not trick-or-treating here tonight. I feel silly. I didn't realize that kids trick-or-treat on like the Sunday before. I thought they always did it Halloween night. When I was growing up, we only trick-or-treated Halloween night. It didn't matter what day of the week it fell on. We never moved it around. Halloween night is sacred, but apparently some kids don't understand that. Frog Glasses is here. Hello, welcome on in. Return the freaking frogs gang. Yes. Hi. Hello. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi. We nice to meet you. Welcome. How's it going? I'm gonna move chat like down here, and I'm gonna move this up here. There we go. Now I can see you guys better. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome. Setup is a little janky. Please forgive. Setup kind of janky. Frog is an amazing artist, y'all. It's so freaking talented, so wonderful. They're so awesome. They first off, frogs. We love frogs. Secondly, speaking of incredible painter, we're looking at some paintings right now for a community art showcase. And we're talking about artist studies. So actually, Frog, you probably have some pretty good things to say about this topic. And I'd love for you to pop in, and everyone from Frog's community, welcome. If you'd like to jump in and provide some constructive criticism for the piece, and we're talking about this piece by my buddy Jack Fex here, which is a kind of started from a painting study of the original Velázquez Pope, and then Jack did a painting study of Francis Bacon's Pope, and then we ended up with this one, which is really cool because it kind of inserts his character into it. Hi everybody, welcome on in. My hair's looking nice. Thank you. I'm trying to grow it out again. I cut it and now I'm growing it out again. T-Gator, I love your username. Welcome on in. Nice to meet you. And for my friends who are new here, I'm Sky. Nice to meet you. Hello. And that is my helper Orbrak over there. That's Orbrak. And Orbrak, are you good, Orbrak? She's good. She's fine. My little helper Orbrak. Welcome on in. I'm a full-time freelance artist and streamer. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. So I'm thinking, Frog, I would love to hear your thoughts on this piece. I would love to hear, let me like make my face a little bit bigger and put it in the corner there. What are you thinking? This looks cool. Thank you. We do a community art showcase once a month here in the stream community, and this is our annual Halloween art contest. I say contest lightly because I personally kind of abhor art contests. I don't like the idea of like someone winning and other people losing at art contests. This is entirely for funsies, basically. We're just kind of going through these, and the only thing that you get is just like a cool Discord role that like, oh, this was deemed the spookiest piece of the art showcase, and this was deemed the cutest piece, you know? The study could be able to studies of fabric from J.C. Lydecker. Yeah, actually, that's actually a really good, that's a really good kind of critique and interpretation. So what's interesting is if you look at the way the fabric is handled, obviously in the original painting, is like very realistic. It's very much on the scope of realism. The Francis Bacon one is a lot more impressionistic. It's a lot more, the brushstrokes are fast paced. They're a lot more aggressive and about emotion. However, the Francis Bacon one is still based in the understanding of fabric and realism and like how light hits fabric and stuff, right? In fact, I would say Francis Bacon is actually a great example of like a painter who is a very masterful painter, and you know, understanding, having that I always talk about foundation. Having that foundation and building that up allows him to twist it and morph it into things that are really incredible, emotional pieces. So I think that it is really cool. I really like this. Yeah, and I think that like a fabric study is definitely a good thing to go off of. I do think that's like a good like starting point too. What do y'all and everyone else in Fox be like? What do you guys like about the piece? By the way, when we do critique here, we try to keep it like, we try to keep things constructive in what I like to call the critique sandwich. So it's like we talk about like, say something that you think is successful about the piece, but also why. It's important about like for us to understand art and to break art down and to think about like how we interpret art. And then think about something that can be improved and why can it be improved? Or like if you don't like something about the piece, why do you not like it, right? It's not just like, oh, I don't like that part. Well, it's like, why do you feel like that part of the art isn't successful to you? And how do you think you can improve it? That's a constructive criticism. Yeah, bookmark your page for Lydecker, very cool. Do some fabric studies. That is really cool. Yeah, I think that'd be help. Yeah, the vibes are peak. I really like the vibes. Not great at 2D art. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. Hi, Tiny, nice to see you. I think that my biggest critique, and as I watch the video and as I look at I think that like, you can analyze this piece in two ways. One, you can look at the relation it has to the studies that it's worked on, that's built off of. And two, you can look at it at its own, how it holds up as its own individual piece. And you can also see the process with which, you know, Jack has created the piece and the many different studies before it, which is really interesting. I think one thing that's interesting to note when I watch the video, this part right here, where you're doing the sketch, Jack, I think has some of the best energy. Like this has really, really, really good energy. Like right here, that chef's kiss. That has amazing energy. Yeah, carrying the character's edges too. I agree with that. The texture, and that's one thing too that I was mentioning, where like when you separate the character from the background, I think that it does look separated. This to me is peak right here. What stands out to me is the journey it took to get here. Yeah, I wouldn't have known it without the vid. I think the video is very important. That's why I think that the video process that Jack catalogs here really helps you understand the journey of the piece. So like, you know, he started with a study of this. I really like the grayscale study here. This has amazing energy too. I really, really love this. But yeah, to me, I think this piece also, I actually really like this piece. I like this stage of the art too. I can't find a good music that I'm vibing with, and this is just not it for me, and I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm being really picky. Hang on. What about Pumpkin Jams? I just put on Pumpkin Jams. I like the shape and angle of face more at the end. It makes it look very animated. Yeah, it might be kind of scary. I think this painting look best with the character background on the same way. That's exactly what I said! Oh my god, I feel so validated! I feel so validated! By the way, hold on. Did we get a shout out for Frog? Did we get a shout out for Frog? I'm sorry, Frog. Did I not give you a shout out when I came in? Let me make sure. There you go. I feel that's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said to Jack. High five. I feel so validated as an artist. I gave good advice that you also agree with. Because Frog is like a professional. Like Frog, they went to school for all of this stuff, and they're like, you know, in the industry and stuff. Like, yeah, I really like this stage of it. I think that I have sort of mirrored this and said this before about your work, Jack, but I think some of the strongest stages of your work are in the sketches, and I think that this has a lot of energy. Now, when I see like this stage here, it's really, really great. And it has so much visceralness and energy. And then when I see the final piece, that energy feels like it was kind of taken away because of how there's a focus on like, I wouldn't call it perfectionism, but like maybe like a vision in which that sketch doesn't exist in the final piece. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's why I do think that the one layer is a good idea. I want to see the merging and the marriage of that energetic, visceral sketch with that final piece, right? With that final part. A lot of times, especially when we're in furry artists or furry art scene. Thank you, Tia. This is a cool piece. Jack's awesome. Yeah, sketch goes hard. Yeah, color over your sketches. A lot of times the furry art community, we are not just furry art, but you know, VTuber art and illustrative art, OC art in general. We see this pipeline, and the pipeline is sketch. Okay, now line over the sketch, color the lines, shade, done, right? That's not the right way. There is no right way. There's no correct and incorrect way to make an art piece. And I think experimenting with different things and finding what is the right way for you as an artist is really important. And also for what works for each individual piece. Like for me, what I would do for a headshot commission would be that typical like sketch, line, color, shade. Yes, because that's a commission. I want it to be consistent. It works. But then if I'm doing something like a painting, I would go for more of a single layer approach. You know what I mean? So I think kind of experimenting with that and really like kind of feeling out the energy. Like this is, to me, is just so great. Like the energy that you have in your sketches and how we can take that energy and keep that momentum throughout the entire piece all the way to the final piece here. That is why I also agree with Mikalo when he said that the video is very important. The video is really important because it shows that process. To me, that's just as much as part of this piece as the final work that we see at the end. That seems combined. Can you elaborate on this? The creature. Well, I scroll up from Zed's comment. I love the shape of the mouth and how they tilted to make it creepy. Yeah, I think they would benefit having a transparent layer at the bottom of the character so look a little less abruptly cut off, make it look more transparent and spooky. Yeah, and that right there, I think too. Hi, dude, nice to see you. Welcome on in. That I agree with as well. I think that this part under the it is abruptly cut off. I think to me, because you have the texture going over the face and sort of this ghostly visage happening here, the cutoff at the dress part at the knees there, it does feel very abrupt. Like, and it actually keeps drawing my attention. That's what's like, I keep looking right here instead of looking up here because this is sort of faded a little bit further back. There's less visual weight on the top part of the character, and this is a very big block of like a very light color, right? And when we look at the bacon piece, both of these are kind of a little hard to see, but the bacon piece also has that lighter weight here, but you see how like it's a little more transparent, it's a little more ghostly, and it also carries into the arms and the sleeves and the collar a little bit, so there's a little more of like a sort of like a circle where your eye is going to go around the piece a little bit more. Like, so maybe like having more of that lighter white pulled out in the face here and having more of an emphasis on that, so we look back up at this face and then we look back down at this and our eyes keep bouncing back and forth, because this is a little more grayed out with the strokes of the background on top of it versus the bottom. I actually don't dislike the bottom part of the painting. I actually like it a lot, but I think that it feels distinctly like a different half of the painting than the top half of the painting, you know? Yeah, the front of the chair doesn't match the hard lines, the side of the chair. Front of the chair. So you mean like these lines back here, these yellow lines, like up here, doesn't match these golden lines down here? I think like, looking at the reference material, I think that he captured that pretty well. I would say with the reference, I think that that's pretty fair. Like the chair in the original painting itself is very abstract. but it's just an idea of a chair, right? I think as long as you have that idea, like, it's pretty apparent that it's a chair, you know what I mean? Chair. I really like the attention to the brush strokes in the background. So like the background at the top here is like these straight down marks, and then I really like how the attention to the bottom is sort of bunched up like this, you know? And I think it works really well with how you've paid attention to how the motion of the bacon piece goes through his painting. And to me, that's really cool because that shows that you're developing a good sense of analyzing artwork and understanding what elements in an art, like picking it apart and seeing this element, and how they all come together and how to replicate it. So this is like totally why painting studies are important and very good. Like, this is how the masters used to learn. Like, back in the old days, you know, you wouldn't go to college to be a painter. You know, on the left, you see this guy's things, even in Bacon, you would study under a master, okay? Not a lot of these kids say thank you. Yeah, this freaking iPad kids are anyway. That sucks. So barely raises a chair. I think it raises a chair. I think it successfully raises a chair. To me, I think it raises a chair, especially seeing the context of the bacon piece that it's referencing. But I think that these studies of paintings are really important. That's how folks would learn back in the day. They would have a master, they would study under them, and they literally would sit there all day, every day, and they would put a painting up on one end of the room, and they would say, all right, paint that. And the students would have to just literally replicate that painting. Here's your paint brushes, here's your paints, make that painting. And that's how you learn. That's how you learn. It's really important. Like, a lot of times people will say now, like, oh, like, don't trace art, you know, don't trace art and post as your own. No, but do studies of art. Yes, if it helps you learn, trace art. Like, trace out the shapes of art. Like, if it helps you understand how to break down the components of a piece, that's totally fine as a learning tool. It's really important. Do painting studies. Do art studies of illustrations that you like, you know? That is such a good idea, Zed! Oh my god, I love that. A famous painting study. That's a great idea. Oh, I love that. Yeah, learning game development, first thing you teach you is how to make exact copies. The game already exists. Exactly. So, I don't know why in art we have a strange, like, I don't know if the word is gatekeeping or if the word is, like, revulsion of, like, studies and copying now. Like, people are like, oh, that's copying, that's not original. Like, bro, that is how we learn. You know what I mean? Aversion, that's what I'm looking for. XR School of Slithering. I want to play everybody so bad, stop! But yes, painting studies out. Very good. And Manatee makes a very good point. Like, that is the first thing you learn. That's the first thing you learn when you're learning how to write, when you're learning how to code, when you're learning how to do 3D modeling. You make a Blender donut, the same damn Blender donut that everyone else has already made a bazillion times before. And that's how we learn as artists too. We learn through replication, and through replication we're like osmosis, you know, we create our own style, we form our own cover. Yeah, exactly. Hi Jalen, welcome on and nice to see you. It's the Community Art Showcase. Welcome. You just hit 60, you're catching up? Bro, you're gonna pass us. I'm only 5. Slow down. You know that you can't slow down. I'm only 5. Listen, I will get on after the stream, please. Just wait for me, okay? Guys, wait for me. Just wait for me, Pete. Wait for me, Danny. Please. I'm about to go to school for game art. Full sale. That's awesome, Quirky. That is so cool. Oh wait, should I call you Gek? I call you Gek. Equally impressive to a provocative original work is a passable fraud of an already amazing piece. Yeah. Made by a person. Hi, Wolfric. How you doing? Welcome on in. So, I really love this piece. I'm just looking at chat here, making sure I'm not missing any messages. I think the critiques are very good. The 1 layer challenge for the painting would be very good. But I love to see this whole process. I think the whole process is this is a great process for learning. Like, everything this is really good. That face teacher is really good. That's really, really solid. the whole process of, I mean, you redrew this like multiple times. This is cool. I like how you did this texture here. You see that brush texture? Really like that brush texture there. That looks really good. Yeah. Yeah, keep the sketch energy. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to find, and I know, it's hard to find direction when you're learning work, when you're learning art, right? And you're learning like on the step of like trying to improve as an artist, which we all are as artists. We're always trying to improve, and I think that you're doing everything right here in looking to something like to try and as a basis of learning and doing a couple of different studies, doing some studies, having your own spin on it. I'm really trying to push you into traditional art just a little bit to keep a sketchbook or something, dude. I have to get you a sketchbook, because you should do that, as it will help you improve. It will help you improve, and it's really good to have a sketchbook as far as a physical sketchbook, not a digital one, a physical, real book. I have mine right here. I draw in it. And I put, like, even I journal and I draw on it. It's really good. I have it up like 2 years. Well, it's time. Yeah, the lack of Control Z helps you learn. Exactly. Yeah, copying for learning is totally fine. Copying calling originals is not fine. Yes, exactly. But I really love this, and I think this whole process is awesome. I would categorize this piece as spooky, I think, personally. Rack sketchbook tour? No, you won't see that one. There's maybe some other ones I can show you, but my sketchbooks are for my eyes only. Sorry, guys. My sketchbooks are very personal. Definitely spooky. Very cool. Once again, my friend Jack Fex. Please go follow him on YouTube. Hi, Tiny. How you doing? I still want to think about a question. I asked myself, you have my permission to call me Dahlia. Really, I love that. Absolutely. I'm proud of you, Dahlia. That is awesome. I'm so proud of you. I love you, and I hope you know we all love you here in the community. You are freaking awesome, and you are so valid. Please do not ever feel like you are not a, like, how do I say this? You're not a coward. You are brave. For going through and going through the journey of gender identity and understanding who you are is really hard and really exhausting, and it takes a lot of strength, and I'm proud of you. And I love you, and you're awesome. She's hiding the pay-per-view continuation. Yes. Yes. Hiding the pay-per-view continuation. Alright. Yeah, I really like this one. This is a really good one. This is really good. Okay. The more I look at it, actually, the more I like it. What's that? What are these shapes in the background? These lines in the background. That's interesting. I just noticed that. That's cool. You're very welcome, Dahlia. Thank you. Thank you for being part of our community, and thank you for just being yourself. You're awesome. The more I look at this, the more I like it. It has like, I have no mouth, but I cannot scream energy. It's like a pained expression, you know? Very pained. And I also really like, I like how the tail is thin and like, it's just off. I actually really like how it feels off. You'd expect a big fluffy tail from a fox, but it's not. You'd expect pawsies, but they're fingers. And this actually, I like this area here of this like kind of charcoaly color underneath the hand here. I really like that. I like how this does lean more into abstraction. I like that about this piece a lot. Yeah. Yes, Francis, it's based on the Francis Bacon painting, yeah. Yeah, crisscross hatch marks with pencil brush. That's really cool. Sorry, I just want to look at it for a little bit longer. Yeah, I'm quite a fan also of the variety of lines here. Like you have these thick, aggressive gold lines here to show the chair, the structure of the chair, and then you have these very thin lines up here, the yellow on the black. I really like that too. like that the piece has an overall feeling of, yeah, like frustration. I think actually my favorite part of the piece is right here. I think that hand and this like charcoaly area I like a lot. I think my least favorite part of the piece is this fabric area right here, because I think, as Frog said, I think it could benefit from maybe some fabric studies, but also like maybe some more bold brush strokes. It feels very deliberate, the placement of these lines, whereas a lot of the other lines feel emotional, and I like the emotional part of the piece. That's really cool. Okay. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. I love your art. Yeah. Fabric studies. All right. The next piece. We have it's a little animation. Okay, hold on. I have to fix this up on my screen for you guys. This is my splash arts. I want to play more of the Walking Dead game. I have been like thinking about it. Hey, welcome on in, T! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Red Pack. Welcome. I can't believe my camera and my model are working together. I'm not trying to jinx it, but it's kind of amazing. All right, let's see here. The next piece coming up is by Splash Arts, and I have to show this a very specific way because it is in fact a visual piece. It's so cute. Wait, what does he say? Hold on, wait, there's audio that I can't hear. I didn't realize there's audio. Hold on, I can't hear. What is he saying? Sky, don't jinx it. I know, I thought that as soon as the words left my mouth, I thought the same thing. I was like, Sky, don't jinx it. October 1st. It is the Pokemon! It is Pokemon! That is so cute! That's adorable! That is so cute! It's a Pokemon! Okay, this is super adorable. I love Splash Art's cute little like paintbrush character. It is the Pokemon! That is just so cute. That's adorable! Splash, that is so cute! I love it so much! That is just freaking so freaking cute! That is so freaking cute. It is this Pokemon! That's very adorable. That's very heckin' cute. Let's keep peeping here. It's Pokemon! I want to see more animations by you, Splash. I would love to see it. I think that your characters are like perfect for animation because they're very like when I say simple in design, it's not a bad thing. It's actually a good thing. Like, they are easy to animate. So I think that it would be cool to see more, animations by you. So I would love to see that. It's Pokemon! The next piece is by Pastel Baloo J. Let's get that up here. Survivor song. Something like that. There we go. Oh, Is the music a little high? Yeah, it might be a little high. Yeah. How is that? Is that better? Fun early internet energy. It does have fun early internet energy. I love that. Hi Rex, nice to see you. Hi Toronto. Hello. How are you doing? Hi Saggy, nice to see you. All right, next one is my
you are in need.
Pastel Baloo J. Let's go ahead and snag this and throw it. This is a cute one. This is definitely a cute one, you guys. Cute. Very cute. Very, very cute. Thank you for the sip break. Thank you. Okay, and Pastel does request art critique. So Pastel says, this is what my VTuber would look like. Art critique. Okay. We'll put the little critique up. Let's talk about it! Uppy! This has Uppy energy. This is very cute. So Pastel Blue Jay. Is Pastel in the chat? Is artist in the chat right now? I always like to ask the artists questions about their work if they're in the chat, but sometimes they're not. Yours is just as amazing, Nuck. I like this one. Paper Mario. I think this is a really great design for a VTuber. For, once again, another reason I said it was a good design, as I said before, to Splash Arts characters. A character that is more simple in design is really good for animation. If you're an artist, it will save you time animating them. Or an artist slash animator. Save you time drawing them, it'll save you time animating them, it'll be easier to animate, and you can put more detail in the animation, which is arguably more important when it comes to like a PNG tuber, VTuber, than drawing a bazillion little markings. So I think the design, perfect. Perfect character, super, super cute. I like the little sparkles on the eyes, it's really adorable. I love the droopy ears, it's so cute, yeah. Already in your top running for cutest, yeah, keep in mind, yeah, keep note of the pieces that we're talking about here. And like what you're kind of internally nominating. Remember, we need 2 nominations. We need nomination for cutest piece, the treats, and we need nomination for the spookiest piece, the trick. So yeah, this is really cute. I think this might also so far be in my top pick for cute. This is just really cute. The more I look at it, the more I just want to like smush the little cheeks. They're just so cute. I definitely think, Jack's piece is top for spooky for me right now. This is really good. We have some really, really great pieces to go through today though. I like very cute. I like the paste fire. It's not too overwhelming. Yeah, I like it a lot. I like it a lot. My critique would be for pastel. Now this feels. No, the music feels fine. It's fine. I would say like do some line width variability. So like change the line thickness depending on the emphasis that you want to be placed on the piece. Jack, can I show one of your recent headshots, for example, for something actually recently? Because this is exactly what I'm talking about when I talk about line thickness. Yeah? Okay, cool. Jack made this headshot recently, which I think is amazing because he's exploring art style and finding a really cool style, and I love this angular nature. So, this is a really good example of, like, playing with line thickness. So, like, you see, so when I talk about line thickness, all these lines are the same width. Now, this may very well be because this person doesn't have pressure sensitivity on their tablet. Looking at the lines and how they drop off and the edges, they probably don't. Because it looks like the lines drop off the same size. So it might be working with on a phone. It might be working on a phone or like an Android tablet doesn't have pressure sensitivity. But anyway, I would encourage you to work, if you don't have access to a tablet with pressure sensitivity, that's why traditional art's really important. Frosted, hi dear, hello, welcome on in, how are you doing? Welcome. Hello, hi Bart, nice to see you. Very nice. Anyway, so this one here by Jack is a great example of line weight distribution. So like the lines on the outside of the ear, thicker. The hatching on the inside of the ear, thinner, smaller, more about detail. Lines on the inside of the hair and the eyes, in the little parts here, thinner, emphasizing detail, not weight, not weight. A line on the outside of the eye right there, weight, perfect, emphasizes the shape. The blep, emphasizes the blep, perfect. Underneath of the neck here, the shadow, shows that there is a shadow there. Really helps frame the head. Very nice. Line size difference is very important. That's why having a tablet with pressure sensitivity is important. And or just, you don't have a tablet? Right here. Here you go. This is all you need. Paper, Sharpie. That's it. You can make this drawing with this one Sharpie and a piece of printer paper. So you don't need to buy expensive equipment to learn these, to do these types of exercises and to understand these concepts of illustration. Sharpie and printer paper. Once again, I encourage everyone to to whip out the traditional art. You know what? We're doing a traditional art theme next month. I'm gonna force you guys to do it because you're not gonna do it unless I tell y'all to do traditional art. Except with the exception of a few of you, Panda will. Panda's a traditional artist. Umbra is a ceramicist, traditional artist, by, you know, because that is traditional art. A couple of y'all are traditional artists, but a lot of y'all need to get a piece of paper and a pen and just try. Psycho's ready for it. Yeah, she's ready for it. Okay, so we have some trad artists in the chat, but for those of y'all who are stuck on the digital tablet screens. We got to get you guys on some paper, you know? It is good therapy, Cal. Absolutely. Hi, Cal. Nice to see you. How you doing? Yes, unless I tried art at first. Yep. See, because it helps so much. And your art has improved so much, by the way, too, son. I love your piece at the end there. Sunbun. I love that. It's so cute. Born in it. Molded by it. I was molded. You were born into this lot. I was molded by it. All right, next piece. Next piece. Is music too low now? I'm gonna have to turn off the submissions. Oh, we have another, this is by Psycho Manatee. The next one here. Hopefully it's a good volume. Not too loud. Psycho Manatee's a very good artist. Oh my lord. I don't know why I'm making a voice like this. All right. This one is a short. Wait. Do I need to copyright flag? Do I need to mute my VOD? First wish I made for Inktober this year, Promise Discover. Let me mute my VOD for this just to be safe so I don't get... That's the last thing I need, y'all, is to get DMCA slammed for no reason. For some random YouTube short. It's copyright free? Oh, okay, then I'll put it back on. Well, thank you for clarifying that. I appreciate it very much. Don't know why I'm talking like this. So this is your Inktober prompt, your first Inktober prompt. Upvote. Wait a second, I'm not subscribed to you? I didn't even know you were on YouTube. Approach. You're the same kind of sketchbook I do. Ooh, I love that! That's so good! That's really good. I really like that. That is super good. This is what I'm talking about! See that energy? Okay. Look at the line weight. Lovely, lovely line weight. Lines show shadow, but it's so simple and it's just using like maybe 1 or 2 pens and that's it. Use of stippling right here. Look at the stippling. The stippling to show the detail. Also the hatching. So there's a mixture of different techniques on each of these pieces here. I know, Panda. This is so good. I should have done a piece like this. Also, like, shout out for you having like basically the same kind of sketchbook that I have. Like, look at my papers, like the same kind of sketchbook. It's awesome. That's really cool. I love this sketchbook. You had your headphones at 100%. It made you crap a little. Okay, so I would definitely put Psycho Manatee's piece in the spooky category then. You bought it specifically for Inktober. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Okay, critique requested. Mind you, this is from 2 years though ago, and here's my second one from a couple years ago for the Inktober prompt. Forget. Ooh, okay. This is based on a series of portraits by William. Hang on. I gotta put this down on my bottom screen and show that there. By William Urtermolen. After being diagnosed with Alzheimer's disease, artist William Urtermolen decided to create a self-portrait each year until he's no longer able to draw. Oh my god, that's horrifying. Okay. That's scary! That's scary! That's spooky! Alright. Oh my god, this is scary. That's cool. Wow. Is this... This is a really good piece. Like this whole thing. This is really good. Yeah, is this soundtrack from, yeah, Everything at the End of Time? Is that from that, like, really, supposedly, like, yeah, the Dementia album, yeah. Oh my god, that one is really freaky. That one gave me chills. Hold on, let's give it one more view. Let's give it one more view. Very surreal. Yeah, the 6-hour Dementia album. Yeah, let's give it one more watch here. Because it starts out like this is very much Psycho style. This is their normal style, and then it just devolves. It devolves and devolves. Really cool. You can still see Psycho style with the eyes and everything. The framing gets a little more surreal. Almost like Backrooms vibes. Then it gets weirder. Like, this is like I've never seen them draw before. I've never seen you draw this kind of thing. They post this in the Discord. I can post a link to their YouTube also, unless you want to post it. It's the emote from Loading Artist. I love that! This one is scary too. Really cool. I like these. This one this is my favorite. This one's really weird. Yeah, that last piece one right there. That's really weird. The music gets more and more creepy. Yeah. Really like this one. I think I like the overall presentation. I love when you guys are submitting videos for these showcases. It's really cool. Because I love like the presentation. I love being able to share a video with everyone on stream, but also just like it adds so much more to the piece to see that sort of that video aspect. Yeah, that is really cool. That is really, really cool. Definitely spooky, I would say, right? Like definitely spooky. We have the two pieces, definitely very, very spooky. And very cool. Okay, so you did this one. This is for Inktober Prompt Forget. Very cool. Did you listen to the whole album when you drew these? Because that is intense to listen to. It's supposedly a very intense and emotionally moving experience, an album. Yeah, the music's creeping you out. Well, don't worry, the creepy music's gone. Oh, the scares are not over. Very, very cool. I don't know, as far as critique, I think the context of all of these being like kind of Inktober prompts and exercises, rather than being framed as like final pieces, I would love to see like more of this idea of a progression of like a devolution of style. I really love that concept with the portraits, like a devolution, like rather than like working on building on it, but rather working on taking away each time you draw something, take away a piece, take away an element. I think that's a really fascinating concept to explore as an artist, and it helps you be more aware of the components that we use to build our art, you know? You hear that album from time to time. As soon as I get a vinyl player, I'll get the vinyls. Yeah, that'd be cool. I never listened to Entire Album because I had an existential crisis just watching a video about it. Yeah. So most people say that they've like had existential crises watching videos about it. I don't know what to draw. Something, please give me a doodle idea. A duck and a pumpkin. Bam. There you go. Crises. Yeah, you can look at the original drawings. Yeah, actually, let's do that. Let's see the William Umertolan portraits. William Umertolan art history. Let's see. Artist William Umertolan, 1933 to 2007, American figure artist known for his late period portraits after his complete after his diagnosis of probable Alzheimer's disease. Oh, he was diagnosed in 1995. Okay, having had progressive memory loss since 91. After diagnosis began, he did a series of self-portraits influenced by, once again, our boy Francis Bacon, and cinematographers from the German Expressionism movement. Yeah. The last of his self-portraits was completed around 2001, some 6 years before his death. He was from South Philadelphia. Well, hot damn it, he went to the Philadelphia Academy of Fine Arts. I didn't know that. You know, I lived in Philly for like a good couple of years, and I went to school there, and I really enjoyed it. That was a great city. I was just talking about it today. You're not from there, are you? Are you, Psycho? Wow, some South Philly. Holy moly. Wow. Let's see his paintings. Let's see. Oh, wow. That is really interesting. So it shows sort of the devolution of Ah, that is frightening. That is frightening. Yeah, a lot of Francis Bacon love tonight. Yeah. Take care, Splash. Thank you for submitting your work. Thank you.
It's fact.
I know they're still amazing, but like that is pretty
Similar
frightening
event.
and
You're right.
haunting. You know,
You're
like
right.
someone who started here, and as he progressed through Alzheimer's and lost that ability to kind of like remember, maybe like process how to draw, how to visualize,
It
ended
would
up
appear
here.
you are in need of a professional.
Yeah, it's horrible. Not the art, the story. Exactly. It is very haunting. But you know what's very like interesting to me is that each one of these portraits at each stage is just very beautiful. Like each one on its own. Oh, and I see how you got the inspiration right here with the framing on that one. So each one of yours did have this whole framing. That's really cool. Okay, yeah, I see that now. So you followed. This is interesting because your piece actually is very similar to Jack's submission in that both of y'all did artist studies, and I think that's, once again, I think that's an amazing exercise, and I really love to see that. That's very cool. Yeah, but each one of these is really interesting, very engaging, and very beautiful. That is really cool. Wow. Self-portraits, huh? Continued. Encouraged to make continued self-portraits. Let me see, open image. Let me see just the image here. 1996, 97, 98, 99. Wow. Yeah, the 2000 one is very haunting. That's the one that you kind of had the ending of your piece, and I really thought that was a good one. Very cool work. Very, very freaking cool. Very awesome, and really cool history behind it as well. You do them all in one stream? That is awesome. Very awesome! Thank you so much for submitting your work. Which, you know, I didn't even know you were on YouTube until today. So now I'm following you on YouTube, but I would also give you a shout out on Twitch because you stream on Twitch too. But bam, thank you for submitting. Yeah, Manti, I always appreciate that you submit your work to these showcase because it's really nice to have like, it's nice to see like every time someone interprets a theme, you know, and we get to see like what each artist will come up with, and it's always a joy, like seeing everyone's work here. But that's really cool. I like it. That's awesome. All right, and then we have next, let's see, we have a second submission. That is spooky. This is tough now because we have two really good spooky ones, and now I'm like, I don't know. We have some really, really good ones for like runner-up for spookiest art here. The next one is another one by Pastel Blue Jay, and it is a cute piece. Definitely very cute. Pastel Blue Jay says, I tried making a sugar skull based bunny spider sea cucumber thingy. My brain was fried while making this. That is really cute. I think it's really adorable. It's got just a little guy energy, which is really cute. Yeah, it's a baby. It's a baby. It's just a little baby. Also, hi, Ledger. Nice to see you, dude. Well, come on in. Seems pretty terrifying to me. It's just a little goober. It's just a little guy. My critique would be, I want more. I want to see more of this little fella. I think it's very cute. I really like it. I think I like this one at the bottom left. I think I like that one. I like this one on top right too. I like both. More small. More small, more cute. Give more. Very cute. Thank you, Pastel. Pastel's got some really cute art tonight. Oh, I love the next one. Wait, when's the next ad break? I've been sitting here for a while and I haven't taken a break. It's in half an hour. Okay, someone remind me at the next ad break I need to take a break and walk around and move around. I know, doesn't it look cute? It could have its own movie, yeah. Don't trust bunnies not to be scary, exactly. Okay, the next piece is by Ast. A-A-S-T. Like, Ashton Kutcher. Actually, let me just, yeah, there we go. That's a little better. This is really, really cool. Okay, and this is the Halloween entry. This one is not critique. This one's really, really neat. So, we're talking about traditional art. Take care, Dahlia. Have a good rest of your night at work. Take care, take care. Wait, you saw a bear walk through your backyard? What? Hi, Red, nice to see you! You saw a bear walk through your backyard? Yeah, this is sick, dude. This is so cool. Halloween entry. Okay, and then we have a close-up here. Okay, homie, my only critique, I don't think the artist is in the chat, only critique for this piece is how you photograph it is really important. Because the light, photographing paintings is a nightmare. And I am full aware of that, but the light is hitting strong. And it's catching on the very glossy points of the paint that pop out from the canvas. And then we're losing the ability to discern some of the beautiful detail on the fabric from the photo, not from the original painting. So that would, I feel like that is maybe like, especially in this close-up here, like the light is so difficult. I hate photographing traditional art. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like I struggle with it. I need to get a good DSLR camera for this stuff. Yeah, but the light is hitting. Light's gonna catch on those glossy things. But back to the art. Yeah, everything is so clean. I love this piece. This is awesome. I love the framing too. Yeah, I love how it escapes the framing. My favorite part about this is that the frame itself is crooked. It's not just perfect within the canvas. It actually has a little bit of a crookedness at the top. I really enjoy that. I love the detail in the mask as well. The little cracks in the mask and stuff too. That's really, really cool. I really like that. I like the different types of paint. It looks like acrylic to me, I would assume. I don't know. Oh, I love the text here. The text is really, really good. Yeah, very dynamic. Yeah, it looks wet because of lighting. Yeah. Yeah, the POV of the viewers are getting slashed. I really like that. Yeah, the movement's really good. I really, really enjoy it. I want to see it again with a different photograph. Like, I'm gonna sound like a big old whiner, but I feel like this is a really amazing piece and it deserves maybe just like a retake of the photo of the work. I know a couple of lighting things would be like to put a diffuser in front of your light. So like if you don't have a diffuser, you can just get like a piece of printer paper and you can wrap it around your light and it helps diffuse the light. Another trick would be to take your light and actually bounce it off the wall rather than shining it towards the piece. Because the light's gonna bounce off of what it's in front of, and it's especially gonna bounce right off of those glossy, the bits of the paint that are very glossy and popping out. I actually really love the texture of the paint. I like that the texture of the red paint here is really thick. I really, really enjoyed that. That's really cool and really different. I like that a lot. Yeah, the comic book vibes are really good. I love that. Yeah. Yeah, it's so cool. We were experimenting spawning bears to the flood, but I guess they're still around. Well, I'm glad the bears are around. Yeah, Charlotte, hi, nice to see you. Yeah, photographing traditional is it's a huge pain. It's such a huge pain. Yeah, Panda says it's really clean, really well done. Yeah, it's really cool. Super dynamic. Yeah, I like this a lot. Yeah, I like the text too, Cal. I agree. The shloop. I like that sound effect. I want to know how this shy guy went bad. He's a bad boy. It's funny because I feel like I said wetness before works because the most wet part is the blood streak. Yeah. I see what you mean. And you can play with that as an artist too by like having matte medium or gloss medium and adding that to your paint. So like I do this in miniature painting and you can apply it to a canvas painting just as much, but you can add matte medium to make a paint less reflective of light so it'll appear more flat. And you can see the example of matte would be like the background here. This is more matte, right? This gray right here, that's more matte. The white here more matte. And the glossy area is going to reflect more light. It's going to appear wet or glass-like. It's going to be see these raised bits of paint here. I like that the paint has differing textures and thicknesses. I think that that's really, really cool. I want to see the works photographed. Again, I want to see like some different angles and some different, I would also say for cataloging your work as an artist, like I begrudgingly suggest this because I hate doing this and I hate promoting, like self-promoting my art on socials. It's such a big ass pain, and some artists are like so good at it and they're like, oh, I love taking cute little shots of my artwork, and they'll take their camera and like, woo, you know. I hate it so much personally. It just it's like such a chore to me. But that being said, a video pan of the painting would be cool, and it would make a cool little quick TikTok or YouTube short you could throw up on your socials. That would be cool. Your red Sharpie died. Gotta get a new red Sharpie. His cousin was eaten by a Yoshi Jurassic Park, so he's not shy anymore. He's not shy anymore. Freaking so amazing! Oh, I love this piece. This is so cool. I see traditional art and I go, ooh, I want to hang this piece in my room. This is badass. Is a scanner a good idea for stuff like this? For this? Photos, yeah. You know, let's look it up together. Hold on. Photographing your artwork. Paintings guide. Let's see. Steps for photographing your artwork professionally. Here. This is a 3-minute video. Tips for taking photos of your paintings. This seems better. Let's look at Paint Coach. Let's see what Paint Coach has to say.
One is let your painting sit for a day before taking a photo of it.
Okay.
If you can. Now this doesn't have so much to do with the paint getting dressed, and so the paint
Let your
won't be
painting
as
sit.
raised up off the canvas. And when the paint is raised up,
Dude,
off the
if I see a
canvas
cockroach
like
on my
that,
desk
it's
again, I'm
just
gonna die.
Catch the light differently. It's gonna create.
This dude is a
little
serious artist, serious as hell.
outside because of the fumes. But this is a quick way to bring the colors in your paintings back. You can get some that has a
I
gloss.
see. So, varnish your painting. Hi, Amethyst. Nice to see you. We're looking up tips to like photograph your work here really
Especially if you
quickly
like
in regards to our
any
last
varnishing, I always make sure to do it
community art
outside
showcase thing.
because of the fumes. But
Don't
this is a
say Rich
quick
2
way
the
to
Revenge.
bring the colors in your paintings back to life.
I bug sprayed, so I might. Oh, that's a sick painting of like hair. Oh, that's the dude from Yellowstone.
Not regular varnish. See, retouch varnish.
I bug sprayed, so I honestly might get them in because generally when you bug spray, they come out.
Once it's dry to the touch.
Yeah, varnish fumes are gnarly. Yeah, you gotta watch that.
Dried all the way.
Legend, you photograph your work really well. Do you have any tips for Aston for Josh about his art? Because you photograph your work and it always turns out really good.
Because I want to get it to Michael Shane Neal. He showed how he would spray his paintings with
That is a
retouch
dope
varnish to
art
bring
space.
back the colors and values to what
Damn,
they
look at this
like
guy.
when there's a link to it in this glare. But sometimes
This guy's
you still
serious.
angle it up, and I have to play with it a little bit
Okay.
above the canvas.
Okay, so here's the lighting. Let's see the lighting.
Using above the canvas.
Above the
Having your
canvas.
light above it, I feel like reduces the chance of glare. Like again, you're still gonna have to probably adjust the light and tweak and fiddle with your canvas and the light to get it just right. But it being above tends to give really good
Above the
results,
canvas.
which is convenient because
Try to do it on the sun. Yeah, natural lighting. Yeah.
really good light for above your
Yeah.
easel to paint
Ooh,
with. And
wait,
I recommend
whoa,
that light
hold
'cause
on
it's
a
good
minute.
To not have
What is this
it's good
lamp?
to not. I recommend light for above your
Daylight Duo LED art and craft lamp with clamp. Homie, I might have to buy me one of these. This looks good.
easel to paint with, and I recommended that light because it's good to not have glare in your painting while you're painting.
Oh, that's
I
a
like
nice
using that light a lot of
light.
times too to take photos of my paintings, and since they have two movable heads, I
Okay.
can really adjust things to where I like and to make sure the whole canvas is being lit.
Light
and that
straight
there's no
on,
glare.
light
And of course, I will
above.
have a link to where you can get that
Okay.
in the description of this video. All right, tip number 5 is
right.
when you're taking a photo with your phone, make sure you're far enough away
I'm
from your
learning this
painting
too,
so
guys.
that the distortion
Yeah.
from the lens doesn't
It
come
honestly
into
might
effect
be my
that
next
much.
one.
If you get as
Daylight
close as
LEDs
you
are worth
can
it,
to
really?
your painting.
Oh,
Yes,
look at
it's
that
gonna be
dog!
a
Oh my
higher
God,
quality
look at that
image,
dog!
But it's going to be distorted on the edges. So I like to stand back. A little trick I do actually is I switch to portrait mode to line it up and make sure I'm far enough back, and then I switch out of portrait mode and take the photo there. After that, I can crop it in if I want to. Another helpful tip.
That
for
is really
avoiding
good advice.
distortion
When I
is
photograph
going to the
my art,
settings
it
in your
always
phone
is
and
distorted
putting
because
on
I'm
the
going
grid.
like
That way
this
you
with
can
my
see
phone,
the
you
edges of
know?
your canvas lining
This
up
is
with the
actually
edges
a
of the
really
grid.
good
You can
video.
see if things are being distorted. Phone is set up.
This is really helpful.
Angle helps. Like I feel like a lot of times I
Yeah.
find myself
Of course, iPhones
holding
have better
my phone up
cameras
to
than
the
the.
viewfinder,
Android, I do,
light
but
that's coming in,
this
creating
guy's
glare
work's
that you
kind
don't want.
of
Just in
baller.
general, you don't want a lot of direct light hitting your painting. That's how you're gonna get glare.
Hi,
You want
Jolly.
soft ambient
How are you?
light. So a lot of times I find myself using a card or something to
Okay.
block off light from the side that I know is coming in and creating glare.
Yeah,
All right,
you
tip
know
number
what?
7
Let's
is
post this video on the
try
artist
not
end because this is very
to
useful.
have to adjust the phone. You can adjust the
Oh, look at the.
contrast,
Yeah, I do that too. I do this
brightness,
too.
Saturation, the color temperature. And those
This is
can
a
be
trick I
helpful.
learned
Like,
from
I've definitely
Popsicle.
used
They
those
taught
a
me
few
this,
times
to
just
adjust the
kind of
art on the
push things a
phone.
little bit this fast a little is
It helps a
painting
little bit and it's
over.
easy.
I experienced the posts that do the best are the pictures where either I'm in the photo or it's on my easel. And I think just having like a reference for how big the painting is.
I see.
So
People like to see the art with
post what's
a reference.
on my drying rack back there.
That's
and I'll
really
just kinda
cool.
go
This
down
guy's
the
art's
line.
awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna post this video in the Discord. This is very helpful. That is cool. We'll post an artist then. Yeah, one of those lights on a. Guys, I am haunted. I thought I saw something out of the corner of my eye. I'm gonna post this video in here. Okay. Going back to the art piece here. Adjusting the definition setting on your phone with exposure helps most pencil sketches look like solid black lines. That's really cool. Don't say that. Don't even say that. One of those lights in a junk removal jar with a short knife resoldered it. Really? That's really cool. That's awesome. You know, I wanted to get into welding. Like, when I was younger, like, part of me, like, I wanted to go and get, like, welding certified and be a welder. I don't know, fun fact, I guess. I think it is palmetto trauma, dude. I think it is. And I sprayed this side of the whole house today. I can spray the other side tomorrow. Anyway, I freaking love this piece. Josh, if you're watching this, you are an incredibly awesome and talented artist. Please do never doubt it. Never doubt yourself. And please just keep going with what you do. I'm like, it's so awesome to see. And I would love to see like these types of horror paintings, this comic book style is so cool. You could take this to conventions. You could take it to art markets. It's like, it's specific enough to work in things like Comic Cons and anime cons and horror conventions and stuff. It's general enough that it can work in open air art markets and farmers markets, even that kind of stuff to sell your work is an option. Which is something that, you know, like me, I wouldn't take my furry art everywhere, but like this is something that I think could appeal to a lot of people if you're looking for a way to market your art and sell your art. Mwah, chef's kiss. Very cool. Oh my god, Goose, that is horrifying. Yeah. I one time I felt something move and I immediately woke up out of bed and it was a big honker about this big crawling around in my bed. Could not sleep that night. That was a no sleep night for me, y'all. No sleep night. Okay, I'm gonna close off submissions are now closed because otherwise we're gonna be here all night getting through all these. Yeah, I can't with these heckin' bugs, dude. I can't. Okay, let's keep it moving. I'm gonna do one more and then I'm gonna take a break. Okay. The next one is by... Oh, did I do a shout out? Hold on, let me do a shout out. There you go. Well, that's not the command. / shout is not a command. / shout out. AAST. There you go. Bam. Wait, is that the right... Yeah, that is him. Okay. You had a mouse run across your head working a Boy Scout camp! That's like almost somehow worse. A mouse could actually like bite you and like cause irreversible damage. Irreversible damage! Okay, this is by Giggity! Hi Giggity, this one is yours, Giggity made. Giggity says, for the Halloween entry, I tried to make something cute. LOL, here is a dog / farmer. Very cute and very much a big departure from our last one. It's just a cute little dog friend. I like it. I like the eyes. I like the big, the jowls. I like the jowls. I just want to grab it and I just like, It also reminds me of Duck Hunt. I like it. It's super cute. You like Duck Hunt? Yeah. Like it looks like the Duck Hunt dog, kind of. I think it's really cute. I like it a lot. Yeah, Duck Hunt doggo. He eated your chicken. Oh no. Bad dog! Bad dog! Bad dog! So bad! What a bad dog! Foxes would steal shoes if they're left to dry outside? That's so funny. Yeah, I like the style. It's really adorable. It's so super cute. It's super adorable. Yeah. Is the artist in chat? I think Giggity's here. Yeah, Giggity's here. I like it. I like it, Giggity. I want to see more of your art. Where did you draw this on? What did you draw this on? A tablet? Do you have pressure sensitivity on your tablet that you're working on? I want to see some thicker lines. Or maybe go in the different direction and maybe work with a more painterly style, because you kind of have a sort of painterly thing happening here. Like it's very flat right now, but I do see some like shading, a little bit of shading underneath the chin and around here, but it's so slight. Push that shading. Push the shading, you know what I mean? Like it's very subtle. Let's pump it up. Pump it up. Dum, da, da, dum, dum, dum. Your hat fell into a public toilet at summer camp? At summer camp? What? Are you serious? Your hat fell into a public toilet? What? It's terrible. Alright, I gotta for real take a break. I gotta for real take a break. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Wanna meet that dad? Think about your dad.
Oh,
Wanna
big
meet that
stretch.
dad? Alright. What do you guys want for... Oh, I know. For BRB, do you want Kuro Kuro games? Let's do Kuro Kuro games. Kuro Kuro stream chat games. I have to update it. It's now updated. Okay. Marbles? You want marbles? Wanna meet that dad? We haven't done marbles in a while. You want marbles? We can do marbles. This also has an update. I'm updating it. You lost an earbud? I don't like earbuds. I don't know how you guys can wear earbuds. I'm not... I'm not an earbud person. Yeah, you like my Moogle? Madeline got this Moogle for me. Oh my god, Danny's beard hair is on my Moogle. And dog hair. It's covered in dog hair. Covered in gumbo hair. Look, Chessa chewed up my Moogle. And I had to sew it here. I'm not Chessa, I'm sorry. Gumbo did this. Gumbo did this. Chessa would never do something. My Moogle has a battle scar. Hi Sal! Nice to see you! Welcome on in! I don't like earbuds. I don't know how you guys use earbuds. Weird to me. I don't know how you do that. Alright. Let's go to ABRB. We're gonna put on marbles real quick. Whoa. Marbles. Play marbles on stream. Hey Siri, play marbles on stream. Used to match yours, they broke the USB, bent right out. Oh. Yeah, these are nice wireless ones. I like these. I really like my Sony. I like my Sony studio monitor ones, probably a little more, but these ones are kind of really comfy for streaming. Marbles. Hey! Marbles! Alright, y'all, it's marbles time. What level do you want? I forget. How do we do... We need laps. Okay. Right. Oh, there's some new ones. Bear Ridge is new. We were talking about bears earlier. Let's do Bear Ridge. Bear Ridge. Race time. Viewer. Play. We finna marb. I'm gonna marb! Marbles. Okay. I'm gonna BRB. And an egg. Just an egg. And an egg. Everybody get in here for marbles. I might go to VTubing for us tonight because my face is tired. My face is tired. My face is tired. The father. I need to stop. The father. It is tracking my face weird. I don't know why. Alright, everybody. Reference Andromeda? No, I'm referencing Home Alone. You know the part where Kevin McAllister calls to fake his dad's voice to get the credit card to like hotel room? And he's like, the father. No, he knows what I'm talking about. Danny knows what I'm talking about. All right, how do I run this marbles game? Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. How do I do, there we go. How many laps? 12 laps? What is the controls? Like, literally what? Okay, hold on. Controls, swap cam, tab, auto cam, B, okay. Here we go, auto cam. All right. Where's my, bro? Where, how do I get my what? Guys, where's my mouse cursor in this game? I can't do anything. Auto cam, camera, toggle HUD. Like, what did I press? Toggle cursor? Oh, there we go. Stupid. Stupid. I'm stupid. Alright. Dude, I saw this billboard for a second. I thought it was like a political billboard. I was about to scream. Alright, y'all. I will be right back. I will be RB. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you're having a good Sunday. I'm gonna be right back. Bookie! Bookie! Hi. I'm floating around the racetrack. I'm floating! Oh yeah, we got Parappa. Parappa music. Yo! I'm flying around the racetrack. I should get a screensaver of Orbrak that just goes boom. I like moves my thing like this. I should make something like that. That'd be really like a DVD saver, but like it's just Orbrak like slowly like bouncing around the screen. Yeah, DVD rack. I don't know how I could like fully randomize it, but I could probably just like record something in like OBS. And then just like replay the same thing. Hi Snapper, nice to see you. How you doing? Alright, let's keep going. This is a really long race. I didn't realize how long 12 laps would be. Well, let's see. What do we got here? Snurper, you have a knife. You haven't. Snurper, why does your marble have a knife? That's so aggressive. Snurper's out for blood. Snurper's out for blood. Snurper's got a knife. Snurper's got a knife. Does the boost actually work? Well, should I let y'all finish the race? Do you guys want to finish the race? We are on the 8th lap. We only have like 2 more laps to go. Wait, no, 4 more laps. It is a lot of laps. Kind of a vibe though. Dum 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 dum. Look at everybody going. Oh, man, bum, ba-doop-a-dum, ba-doop-a-da-bum, ba-doop-a-dum, beep-a-deep-a-da-bum. I don't know where everybody is. Like, I don't know, like, what is the front and what is the back, to be honest with you. Oh, Bean's in the lead. Damn, Bean, what the hell? What the hell kind of caffeine did you eat today? Eat caffeine. Thanks, Goose. Bean is crushing it. He's like all the way up here. You guys are snoozing. Wolfie's not snoozing. Steven's not snoozing. Silly Goose, Rumald, and Snurpa pulling up the pack from the first pack here. Wolfie break away from the first pack. Bean leading. I'm just gonna say Bean won. Bean won. Bean won the game. Let's get back to the art. Hello. Hello. Alright. I decided to VTube. You know why? Because I look really tired. I need Orbrak to take over for me. That's weird. My tofu toss not working? That's weird. That's weird. Should be working. And it's probably this end of it. Da 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 da. Look at this little dog. Look at the dog. Got that dog in you. Got that dog. I'm sleepy. Yesterday was a long stream. There we go. I went to bed at like 4 a.m. and I did not sleep very well. I don't know what to do about this, but Gumbo has been, we've taught him foot of bed. Yay, Loki! Thank you, dear! That's a really nice reminder! You know what? I'm gonna have some water with that reminder. Thank you. Loki, Dog Gumbo has... We taught him to go to sleep at the foot of the bed, but he's been crawling. Every morning I wake up and he's right next to me on the pillow, which is cute, but also makes it really hard for me to sleep because he keeps punching me in the back of the head with his big paws. You fell asleep in the middle of Walking Dead. Oh my god, did you start watching it? What episode are you on? Weather, maybe? No, he just always is that way. He's a big baby. Oh, maybe while I'm sleeping. Yeah, I think it's allergies, dude. I think the weather change is causing me to have... Oh, my playthrough. Oh, that's cool. I'll make a, Oh, this next one is dope, dude. I'll make a, highlight of it for sure, so we'll keep track of it. This is a second entry by Ast. freaking ass. This one is really cool. I really like this one. Really, really love this. Had a quick painting. I said glimpse into Silent Hill. Regular acrylic painting with foam cement blocks to make it look like you're looking from behind a wall. That's cool. We need like spooky music. 1 million haunted video game music. Here we go. Spooky music. That is super cool. I really like this one. Yeah, the Pyramid Head, the resident of Silent Hill. Love, love, love this one. Love this one. Badass. Yeah, this is badass. This one is sick. This one is super cool, dude. Wow. So this is all raised. I love this use of mixed media. That is awesome. Yeah, this is such a great concept too. Like, I don't know. I don't think I would have even thought of this. Because like you think, oh, I want to make a painting of like Pyramid Head. And I would not even thought of this to like do a mixed media thing where you raise the canvas up. That is so cool. And then it makes it look so much cool. Like I would have just painted Pyramid. I would have just ended here. But he took it a whole nother level by adding a 3-dimensional aspect to the painting. Yeah, it's really clever. It's really, really cool. Yeah, I know. I do kind of want to play Silent Hill 2. This is a good time to do some Silent Hill art, honestly. Which pieces are raised? It looks like this part is raised here, yeah. That is so dope, dude. I love Pyramid Head. I love Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 is one of my favorite games. Yeah, I do want to kind of want to play the remake, but I just don't know. Like, I might just play the original. I'm just so weird about remakes. Like, I just kind of feel like I just prefer the original always. Maybe I'll just play the original. I don't know. What do y'all think about the piece here? Like, does anyone have any thoughts on it? Oh, I like this little dude up here in the box. This isn't part of the levels. They're like these creepy, like, flesh dudes, like, hanging in these boxes in the Pyramid Head levels. That's sick. And this one out here that's, like, really far in the distance. I like that, too. I also really like the addition of these materials, this mesh here, because it makes me think of the, in the Pyramid Head levels, there's these, like, grates. You know, that you walk on metal grates. And so it's very... Luigi, chill. Chill, homie. It's very reminiscent of those metal grates of those levels. See, this one, the photograph of the painting is really good. But the other one, it really caught a lot of the lighting in a weird way. But this one looks really good, and I'm trying to figure out, like, what... It might just be the material, and maybe the lighting placement, too. Yeah, do more rust. The metal grates is nice. You think you could use more, like, rust effects and stuff? I haven't played Silent Hill since the first one back on my PS1. I don't remember much, but I still need this in my wall. I want to play the first Silent Hill. I've never played it. I want to do that. When I get my low poly model debuted and stuff, I actually want to, like, mod it in the games. I think that'd be really fun. Like, I don't know how to do that, but I want to find someone who does and, like, learn from them. Yeah, this is really cool. Yeah. There's the shadows. Yeah, the real shadows play into this really, really well. Yeah. You think it needs more material? I don't know. I think it could and it could not. I don't know if it would add to it or detract from it if there was more of the material. Like, it's hard for me to say. I think as it is now, I really like the piece. I honestly don't know if more of the material would how that would affect my interpretation, enjoyment of it, leaving the shadows. I guess the material would help the shadows. That's true. Yeah, this is acrylic. Yeah, it looks like oil shading on the head is amazing. I know, right? It's hard to get shading like this in acrylic. Yeah, acrylic is a bench to work with. Yeah, I really like this part right here too, where this, like, it looks like the gesso on the board is really thick. I really like that on the foam board. Yeah, I still would like the piece. Yeah, I would hang this on my wall too. This is so cool. This is freaking dope, dude. This one definitely spooky. This might be another nomination for best spooky. I really like this piece. This is really cool. Yeah, this is really, really good. The head almost seems 3D. That would be a cool concept to make the head popping out. That would actually be cool. Yeah, very immersive. Really, really good. Yeah. Rust more stand on be like Sunho. I still like it. Very cool. All right. Yeah. I'm so you want to see a reaction of mine in real time. If you miss it, that's okay. I have the VOD. I'll have the VOD up. Okay, next one is by Jubear. Jubear IDK. And once again, I want to give a big applause for Ast for submitting art here. I really love these works. This one and the screen painting, both the same artist, both incredible and very different pieces. I think I like this one. I think this one's my favorite. I really like the screen painting though too. I like both, but this one I think the 3D element for me like really elevates the piece. Really, really cool. All right, the next one by Bear. Next one by Jubear IDK. This is a photography piece. Ooh, we have the halftone thing happening. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Let's see the artist statement. Okay, Bear says critique requested. They say, due to motivation and time, I couldn't do what I wanted to, nor back up my idea, or my backup idea, or even my other backup idea. So instead, I did one of my lightest editing jobs I think I've submitted, barring a few times where I straight up gave y'all raw pics, a couple of passes of halftone and crop. Not much. Hope this one is spooky-ooky for y'all. I really like this. I think this is really cool. I like the minimal editing, and I actually like the framing of this a lot. I like how the main subject is right here. There's very, very dark darks. There's very light lights, so the contrast in the painting, or the photograph, sorry, the photo is really good. Yeah, I really dig it. I dig it a lot, actually. I'm so curious about what Bear's other ideas were because I love Bear's work and the concepts are cool. Yeah, the halftone thing is cool. I was looking for plugins like that the other day. Is it like a plugin for your phone? Is that what it is? It's like a little filter that goes over a photo in your phone? I'm not sure. You know, sorry about the audience. It's wild to me because I remember back when I was in high school, guys, high school, and I was learning about photo editing, and I was learning like Photoshop and stuff. And back then we had to learn like on Photoshop. We had to learn like how to do everything manually. It was crazy on these like little tiny tablets, like the size of your hand. Hi, Saf, nice to see you. Welcome back. How you been? How was the dead? You're back from the dead. Well, it's nice to see you. Good night, Doc. Have a good night. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, it looks like a FNAF title screen. Yeah, but it's crazy how much photography, like filters and stuff, have advanced. Zaf's here. Hi, Zaf. What's up? The subtle highlight in the eye. I like that too. Yeah, I really like this. This is a cool one. This would be a cool one to like draw too. Also very comic book style. It gives me Walking Dead vibes. Maybe because I'm obsessed with Walking Dead right now. Bear! Give a big round of applause to Bear! The next one by Umbra Abstractica. Umbra. Oh my god, this next one is so cute, you guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. I saw this one earlier when you posted on Blue Sky. I love this. I pulled a baddie, but she gave me walking pneumonia. No! Are you okay? You've been sick? Are you feeling better? This is so cute. Oh my god. Umbra says, this is my first piece. I have no idea the category would fit. Also fan art. You're awesome. Thank you so much for this, Umbra. This is incredibly sweet and awesome. I love it so much. This month, I thought of submitting one physical piece and one drawing. The ceramic will be submitted later during the week because it's still not finished. I am so excited about showing our ceramic piece off because it's so good. Here we have a rack running from Chris Walker Outlast. The thought of this with the way they are playing. With the way they're playing, right? Yeah. Critique expects. I want to keep improving. Originally, it was the Weenie Boys, but I thought it looked so bad out of context. Weenie Boys. Also, I probably couldn't show it if it was the Weenie Boys because I can't show weenie art on stream. I can show weenies in the game, but not in the art. I forgot to crop the little canvas a little in the top left corner, so it'd be kind of empty. Oops. Okay. Yeah, want critique on it? Yeah. Oh, you're gonna censor the weenies? That's so funny. I don't even know if I can show that anymore. They're really weird about art nudity on Twitch. Dan Clancy hates artists, but he loves like sexy ladies showing their boobs and their butts off on cam, but he doesn't really like it when we draw them in art or paint them. He doesn't really like that. So that's the world we live in. I really love this. This is definitely reflective of my playthrough of Outlast. It's really cute. I might have been giving you extra figgies. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that looks good. What are you talking about? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's fun. You didn't give me extra figgies. Oh, extra toes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, the foot looks really good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's 5 toes. 5 toes and 5. That's how many toes are normal, right? My reference had 4. Oh, that doesn't matter to me. Don't sweat it. My references and my interpretations of my character are very loose, Umbra. I do not care about. Like, that's totally fine. I don't mind at all. You could draw like 3 toes, 4 toes, 5 toes. Yeah, let me show you the textures, the perspective. The concept is great. I really like that. Yeah. The foot is drawn really well. Actually, now that I look at this foot is really, really well drawn. I don't know, like the foot is just really good. I like that angle, the leg running here too, and I like the leg on the back. I like the brushing, how the tail is poofed up in fear. So I'm thinking critique-wise, and this guy running is hilarious. Hi, Phil, how are you doing? I think my critique, I'm gonna pull it into Clip Studio to critique it so I can give you a better, and give you like a proper little, maybe like a redlining of it. I can actually like properly critique 2D art, you know what I mean? Perspective actions makes it pretty difficult to pull off. Yeah, the perspective and actions are very thing. Too late to submit anything for the spooky art show. Yeah, because it's I already got so many to go through that I'm gonna be here all night if I, is this making my VTuber lag? Something is going on with my computer, hang on. 75% of GPU? Oh, Marbles is running, that's why. Yep, that would explain it. I'm like, bro, there's no way I'm using 75% of my GPU on nothing, bro. I need to get more memory, though. Ah, there you go. That's better. It was lagging for me. So I think my biggest critique would actually be like this area here. I'm gonna get my little pen out. So like the chest area is like, it's at a perspective line like this. Whereas like if you were running, and this is like, well, let's get artistic and let's get clinical here. The one breast, the other one would be, I think, up a little bit more like this here. This would sort of be like where the chest would be. And this would sort of be the angle, right? Then we kind of treat it like a rib cage, draw it like a rib cage. Right? I actually think this one might be up even a little bit more. Because it would be at this angle, like this. So this one will go up a little bit more like that, I think, and then this one will kind of be right here. Please destroy my art. I'm not trying to destroy your art, I'm trying to get I got old-fashioned red line. I think that would be one, that would be my one major anatomy critique. I don't normally critique anatomy, but I think that the style that you're going for here, it feels like, you're going for a more realistic, like, anatomy thing. Rat being chased by meat eaters, yeah. I really like the face here. I really love the like eyes. And the face expression is really cute. I love it. This dude. I love him. He's perfect. He's really good. Yeah, I like the movement. The movement that you have in him is really good. The line of action is really good here as well. That's really good line of action. Now wait a second. Where does it cut off? Why is it? That's weird. I don't know how it got moved. I was gonna say, I don't know why it was cut off like that. Yeah, he is an Outlast patient, yeah. So that's what I would say with the, as far as anatomy critique. And then like honestly too, if you literally like grab it and move it, think if you move this area, you'll see what I'm talking about. Like if I take it, move that, grab this color underneath, you know, paint bucket fill this area. But yeah, see, you kind of get the trying to like fill it in so it looks like sort of natural, but that would be my thought. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense now. Okay, cool. I hope what I explained made sense here. Like, you know, another thing too is like drawing furry characters. Like sometimes like I'll just do something really simple. Like if I'm drawing like furry character, like they don't always have clothes on. You know what I mean? Say if I made like a new layer like this. I guess it really depends the character. Like, you know how like Lola Bunny has like just a fluff puff that shows like kind of accentuates like a feminine shape but doesn't actually really have the shape, like literally just like a fluff puff like this. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't even have to be like it. I guess it really depends the character that you're drawing, but that's just like a thing that I do sometimes to show like a more like feminoid feminoid shape. Like if the character is furry and doesn't like wear clothes, you know. This guy's perfect. He's great. He's really good. He's running. The feet are really good. You're really good at drawing feet. I'm actually like, this is an incredibly good foot. This foot is like, look at this foot. Everyone behold this foot. There's one really good solid plane here. And then we have a secondary plane here on the side of the foot. Like the shapes are really well done and really easy to see. This is feminine presenting chest, Tumblr. Yeah, feet are really hard to draw, so I'm actually like, I massively commend you for this foot. I think maybe my only thought about the anatomy on the foot would be maybe like rotating it like a little bit, like maybe like that. Maybe. Yeah, because I think that the character running the angle of this foot of your leg, the leg comes out here, here's the knee, okay? So your foot is always going to be like a flat like this from your leg, right? And we only have so much range of motion of our feet that we can probably move like this, you know, but we can't move our foot like this. I mean, this becomes like a no-no angle. Like we physically can't go that high with our foot. So I think by lining up this and making sure that the ball of the foot aligns with the plane of the ball of the foot aligns with the leg. I think you can't, JK. Oh, let me check. Nope, definitely can't. Yeah, the actual forms of this foot that you drew are really good. I really like this foot a lot. That would be my anatomy critiques. That would be my main critiques, would be the anatomy stuff, because and the only reason I critique on the anatomy is because, excuse me, I see the style is something that you're working on anatomy, and so that would be my thoughts. And you already have a very good grasp of it and a good understanding of it. Like because you have good foreshortening right here too. Like this leg being bigger because it's in the foreground and this leg being smaller in the background. So it's a really good sense of foreshortening. I think also another example is like this arm being smaller and then this arm being bigger. You know, you could even maybe emphasize this by putting this arm like closer in front of the face. Instead of out and up, because it does sort of read that it's like a longer, this is longer rather than it is more in front of the camera. Hi there! How you doing? We just went over yours. We're working on anatomy on the moment. Okay, cool. So this is helping, I hope. Yeah, so let me see if I can show you what I mean. Like if I take this and I kind of cartoonishly I think that might sort of be a nitpick, to be honest with you. I think that's a nitpick. I think my critique there was a nitpick. Oh, we just went over yours. Oh, bear's on break. They can't hear me. Oh shit, heck. Oh heckies. Oh heckies. And I think my last critique would be, or my question for you as an artist would be, why this white space here instead of like a dark hallway or something? I see that the light's coming from that way, which is cool, but the light of this color here feels like a large focal point when most of the piece, and I have to like fill this in because that's not how it should be, when most of the piece is dark, right? Oh, there was a scene like that. Oh, okay. And I also really like this texture that you put here, by the way. Looks like stone texture. Very, very nice. I like the texture a lot. The texture's good. I'm sorry, I didn't draw this in a separate layer. I messed up. That was my mistake. Have I told you guys, have I done a little demo? Have you seen a demo of me recently? How I do like an easy, like dark layer? Like I take an overlay layer, I grab like a purple paint bucket fill, set it to overlay, you know, mess with the opacity a little bit, take another layer, set it to add glow, and then add a warmth thing, and then I can grab like a watercolor brush, and you can kind of, you know, it's like a really, it's kind of a cheeky way to do lighting in digital art, to be honest with you, but it is kind of a fun and easy way to like just add a little bit of, add some lighting or something, or like just play with color profiles in the piece. You know what I mean? Even just like adding like an overlay layer, very small, that's like, you know, maybe some different colors to see how they look, like blue, green, you know, you can kind of play with contrast, and it doesn't even have to be like too big or too noticeable or anything. Hey Llama, how you doing? But this is always a fun way to kind of mess with things. You can make a warmer piece by adding a red overlay layer. You know what I mean? You can make it a little bit warmer. I always like to do the purple. Kind of the purple creates a nice, like, what is this spooky ass music? Here we go. Callus! It's 4 the night ends! Hey! Good night, Callus! Thanks so much for hanging out there at the Community Art Showcase. Thank you. So these are just some of my, like, kind of tricks with the lighting and stuff. That's not to say I don't like pet that dog. I do like the color profile in this, actually. I like the teal and I like the red and the colors down there. So I do like the color profile quite a lot. I'm just making it bigger so it doesn't have those weird barriers in the end. What? Don't say that like you didn't put it on. Oh, it's part of a playlist. Of course, I hope it helps. I also really love how you did the lighting. The lighting is really cool. And I like your experimentation with the hatching for the shading, by the way. I like that a lot. I like the hatching shading. Oh, here's another trick. So, shading layer. Make a new layer. Set it to multiply, usually use it for shading. So say I want to work with some hashing and stuff. It looks like you're using a brush. I actually have a brush like this. I don't know where it is, but like I definitely have a brush. This is a cool brush. Look at that. I know I have a hatching brush that like really looks like what you're doing here. This is also a dip brush. Wow, what is that? That's a super cool brush. Oh, that's a cool brush too. Huh. I thought I did. I actually might have deleted it. I might have stupidly deleted this cool brush that I had. I forget where I was gonna go with this. I'm sorry. Anyway, to set it to a multiply layer, and then you can edit the colors of the shading as you want to later on. You can mess with the color of the shading and everything. Yeah, finding the right brush for the job is a whole thing. You know, you can mess with the opacity. the color profile, etc, etc. You can even take a lock alpha on your layer, and then if I want to try and make it a different shade, I can color over the shading just to see how it would look as a blue or as a red. I do that a lot with my work. That's maybe a helpful tip. I don't know. Hopefully. Umbra, I love you! Hi, Mitsu! Nice to see you! Welcome on in! Super excited because my girlfriend's coming over. That's awesome. Congratulations. I'm actually about to leave for a bit to pick her up. I was going to say hi before I'm about to go. Platonic smooch smooch. Thank you for coming by. It's nice to see you. Have fun with the girlfriend. Have a good night. Thanks for popping in the stream. I appreciate you, and it's great to see you. Okay, let's see next piece. Oh, hang on one second. Okay, sorry, I'm having funky allergy time. Next piece is by Ethereal Procune. Oh wait, hold on a second. I can give a shout out to Umbra because Umbra's right here. Give it a shout out to Umbra. Give it a shout out to. Give it a shout out to you. Give a shout out. This next one is Ethereal Procune. Oh my god, this is another raccoon one. This one's really, really cute. You guys are gonna love this one. This one is adorable. Oh my god, it's so cute. Music's too spooky. Yeah, there we go. Get some fun spooky music going. Oh my god! I love this character because it looks like my raccoon's colors and it makes me happy. I love other brown raccoons. That's so cute. Aww. And they have little like Christmas colored tail. That's actually like hecking adorable. Oh, I like this one's colors too. I love raccoon characters. This one is also really cute. It's a white. I like that. That is so cute. We were just talking about pirates the other day on stream yesterday. We were talking about how they would sound. And I think these pirates would sound really cute. Oh, this one has Sylveon bows. That's cute too. This one's my favorite. This one is my favorite. I really like this one. This one's cute. I also like how that one's short and tiny. It reminds me of me. A short, tiny one. And this one is cute. Yeah, these are awesome. I really like these. Could I play what? Bloody Tears You Get to as a copyright? I don't know. It's probably copyright. Critique. What do we think about this piece? I'm gonna have to zoom through these because, guys, we have so many of these. I just realized we have so many. I'm not gonna try and zoom through, but man, it's hard whenever the artist is not in the chat because then I don't know what they are wanting critique on. Yeah, it's Castlevania can play it, yeah. Oh, hi! Ethereal's here! Awesome. Okay, artist in the chat. I love this. This is so cute. Ethereal, can you tell me, like, what area are you looking for critique on the most so I can maybe, like, try and focus my efforts to help in a particular zone? Or space? I think Thonk. I think it's really cute. I think one thing that I look at is I see that a lot of the lines are the same. Wait. We originally wanted to have a night piece, but struggled with a bunch of shading. Okay, so we're looking at shading. Okay. Sorry, I always go back to the line. So, and have the Will-O-Wisp. Okay, I'm gonna show you a two-step process to make that happen right now. Make a new layer, set the layer to overlay, take a shade of purple, paint bucket fill. Make it a little bit darker. Okay, it's not dark enough. Make a new layer on top of that. Set it to multiply. Paint bucket fill. Mess with the opacity. Alright. Well, the background of this is gonna have to change. do a different color, like a dark blue. All right. Change the sky color to dark blue. So, doing that, right? Sky color darker blue, add the overlay layer, add the multiply layer, ignore the issues over here. I'm just showing this as a demo. Hi, Miranda, how are you doing? Welcome on in. And now I have this little light source. So make a new layer at the very top. Set it to what you want your light source to be. Let's say like a blue. I'm gonna grab like a soft brush and I'm just gonna make like a circle here. Okay. Set this layer to add glow. Now, it's really not great. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to filter, blur, Gaussian blur, bump that baby up, and now we have a nice little like kind of light source around here, like a base light source. You wanna do another one to make it a little bit bigger. Get a giant brush. That's too big of a brush. Get a bigger brush, do another layer like this. And if you don't want to have like you could do this manually, but it's easy if you use the blur tool, because then you don't have to worry about like kind of brush control. Blur, Gaussian blur, really blur it. excuse me, really blur it. And then set it to add glow. And then bam, you have a little glow thing. Like I would probably take a layer and I would probably I'd probably manually want to draw it personally, like with a watercolor brush like this, and kind of control where the glow comes from. But doing the filter tool, it just makes it easy. So like I said, you don't have to worry about all that. But yeah, this is a really easy little glow thing. It might not be like enough. You can mess with these like filters effects, like add glow. There's different ones. You know, you can like mess with the different things. So, and then thinking about shading, you want to think about like where your light source is. So like say I'm gonna make a red line layer. This is my light source, right? This is my light source right here. So my lighting would hit out from this area, and we have to think about the character as three-dimensional forms. Where would that lighting fall, right? So like the lighting would fall, let's say, make that a little bit darker. You can add glow layer. I'm assuming the lighting is like, the lighting is blue. Lighting would like fall here, you know, it would fall like there. Maybe like a little bit there. A little bit in the tail. You know, it'd fall like a little bit on the top of the thing here. You'd have, this would be a little bit more lit up itself. A little bit right here on the plane of the boat. I'm just kind of like looking at the shapes. I'm thinking like where would the light fall if I'm thinking of these as like three-dimensional shapes, right? Like this is a fabric piece, so like this would be kind of treated like a dress. I just grabbed any brush. This is maybe not like the right brush to use for this, but I'm just thinking of like any brush that would, you know, what brush would work for that. So like I'm thinking of these as shapes, and so I think sometimes like a good exercise would be to like block out where your shapes are. Yeah, exactly. Picture the scene as it was in Blender. Llama. Exactly. Like how would this look in Blender, right? So if we're thinking about lighting, like how would this look in Blender? So if I take like a new layer on top and I'm thinking of like how would these shapes look, right? Maybe I'll go with my brush here. Okay, well this would maybe be one layer here. You know, this is like a shape like this. And I want to like literally think about like where the planes of the character's face are, you know what I mean? You gotta think of your 2D work as 3D work. You know? Like this is the cheek. This is like part of the face here. You know, I'm trying to interpret this drawing itself as like a three-dimensional shape, right? And we think of it as like planes, so we know where the light falls. So it's important to like think about that. You can also like think about not just in blocky form, but like contour lines. Like how would this look? This is sort of a circle, right? So like how would the line fall? How would the shading fall on that? A good shading exercise would be to just like draw a circle and then say the light hits from this side and just like shade it. Shade the circle and just practice shading and drawing spheres, not circles, I'm sorry, spheres. Draw some spheres and think about like where the light would fall on spheres, you know? And if I want to do like backlighting and that sort of thing, and make it look convincingly like a three-dimensional object. Just start with really small things. Start with like a sphere, start with a cube, you know, and work from there to understand how lighting works. Like, I wouldn't go from, if you're struggling with shading, I wouldn't go like to draw a complicated character and try and shade that right away, because that's going to be really confusing. Like if your light is right here on this cube, where is your shading going to be? The light's going to be here, so this top part is going to be white, like it's going to be hit with light, and this side will be shaded because it's going to be in darkness, and this side will be shaded because it'll be in darkness, right? So we're just very, very basic, kind of like breaking it down into basic things, you know? A good idea to move the eyes in a separate layer and figure out where it should go. It can be helpful, yeah, if you're having a hard time placing the eyes. I think these eyes look good. The eyes in this piece look good. I like the eyes, they're very cute. That's, you know, putting shadows and light where it feels right instead of completely loosely. Oh, absolutely, I do agree with Goose on that, yeah. Yeah, sometimes we slap things on, it turns out nice. I totally like, I mean, I do those kind of things all the time with my art, like, and that's totally fine, because as an illustrator, you're not making like a real thing. You're creating the idea of something. You're creating the illusion. You know, as long as it looks cool, that's totally, I think that's cool. That's gonna be like maybe bad advice, like bad art advice, but I also think that there is value in learning from the foundations and building from the ground up. Okay, I hope that this was helpful. Ethereal, thank you so much for submitting your art. Thank you. I hope that was a helpful critique. I don't know if it was, but I hope it was. Very, very cute. I would categorize this as cute, not spooky. This is definitely a cute one. Okay, next one is Lord Crimson Fox. Lord Crimson Fox. This is a spooky one. This is definitely a spooky one. Let me change the artist credit here. How's everyone doing, by the way? I'm tired. Lord Crimson, I'm like really sleepy, you guys. I have like no energy. I think it just like, I spent so much energy yesterday. My stream was very high energy, and now like my energy is so not there today. Also tired, yeah. Yeah, it's really sleepy. Brain is bad considering that. So I'm not the only one today. I feel validated in that I'm not the only one that feels like I have funky tired brain today. But I feel like I gotta get through these. Or should I mean, I guess it's not like a terrible thing if we split the showcase up into two. How many more do I have after this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my god, Umber's 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I have 23 more! Nap stream. Sam, I kind of want to grab tea, but I don't want to be up forever. Yeah. I kind of need caffeine. You know, tired fighting for the some fighting through? Tea's good. Tea's good. Well, let's go through the next couple of entries, and then if I'm feeling like too mega tired, there are some of these that are just so cute. I just feel bad because I'm not giving these the energy that I feel like I want to be and I should be, because I'm like so sleepy today. Hi Bear, welcome on in. How are you? Welcome. Chamomile honey tea is a whole mood right now. Yeah, I could go for some tea. Take a break and grab some tea. That's not a terrible idea. What do y'all think? I am gonna be taking off tomorrow though, because I'm gonna be carving pumpkins with Jack, so the rest of the showcase wouldn't be till Tuesday. Like, is that something that y'all want? Would you rather like split it up into two, or should we like go through these? I want to make sure I'm giving each of these pieces a time. You're off tomorrow, you can stay up. No, but tomorrow I wouldn't be streaming. Tomorrow I'm not live. I think I just killed my voice yesterday. Let's read the artist statement. That'd be okay, so you have time on each piece? Okay. Well, let's read the artist statement by Lord Crimson Fox. Lord Crimson Fox says, just made this 2 days ago. Here's the story. I tried to read it in a fun voice. The cursed skull of King of Xandor, whom Lord Crimson Fox fought against in the Great War of the Vulpin independence from the human realms lands. King Calcifer, the nefarious overlord of Zandara, Lord Crimson cursed him to live for eternity as a possessed skull, forced to serve him to replenish Crimson's wind whispers energy, form of dark magic he uses. And Calcifer can't stand it most of the time, but they've actually grown sort of a bond of friends, maybe. Who are we kidding? They're frenemies for around 3 years after Cassie was killed in action by Calcifer's soldiers, but after a while they found similarities in each other and became friends. But the replenishing of the wind whispers does energy, but get taxing. This is why Calcifer tends to get moody. He's in his winds, resurrect Cassie, but that's for another time. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what's going on in your story. But it sounds awesome. And it sounds like it's a cool story, and you should totally write more about it. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. Aw, you shouldn't feel bad. No, you shouldn't feel bad. That's okay. That's alright. Is it even legal to marble on stream? Hi, Chris! What's up? How you doing? Oh my god, I'm in marbles. Oh my god. I'm in the wrong category, bro. Oh my god, that's why I'm so tired. Hi, Leaf! What's up? Dude! Chris, how are you doing, man? I'm thinking about you. How you been? How's your weekend been? I was marbing, that was the wrong category for like an hour. Maybe that is a sign that I should do the rest of the showcase on Tuesday. Not gonna lie. Like maybe that is a sign that like I am legit tired and maybe we should do the rest of the art showcase when I am more with it. Maybe? What do you think, Leaf? Is that like a nod? Is that nodders? Get some rest? Yeah? Yeah. Don't push it off. I got sick from that. I'm okay. I'm not gonna go to bed. I'm gonna stay up and like hang out and play some EQ or something, but I just don't have the energy. Can I get a bullet point critiques? Yeah, dude. I'll pull it back up. Hold on. Let's see. Bullet point critiques. Let me pull it back up. Bullet point critiques. Bullet point. Ayy, yo. Bullet point. Yo. Ayy. Bullet point crit. Ayy. Yeah, Bear, I would say very good contrast. Very strong composition. I think it could benefit from having some like a widescreen effect. Actually, like check this out. Watch. Hold on. I take it in a Clip Studio. Watch me roll. Watch this idea. I make a new like a canvas, and I don't know. Say it's like widescreen size. Like, let's make it like just like your typical like 1920 by 1080. Yeah. Okay, paste this in here. Put it in the middle. Take the layer underneath. Bam. And now it looks like a movie still. You know what I mean? I see 0 nose hairs. That's what I would think, maybe. The framing. Because I think that it looks like a crop. It reads as a crop here, but here it reads as more of an intentional framing of the piece, I think. That's what I think. That's my bullet point crit. But I think as a photo as itself, it's really cool. I just think the crop is a, I think on its own, it just looks like I cropped a photo. But I think with this, it looks more like an intentional presentation. Yeah, it's a lot of energy. It's really cool. Leaf, how are you doing? Yeah, the letterbox effect. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. The letterbox effect. Yeah. Yeah. I was gling. You mean going for more like a header pic of a website? Yeah, it looks like a banner. That's actually a dope banner. You could use that for your Blue Sky or something, dude. Yeah. So then maybe my framing critique is wrong. Tumblr banner, yeah. 3-day work week? Dude, that's nice. That's nice. I was gonna say I'm jealous, but like, I don't feel like I work at all. I just hang out and have fun with you guys, so. 12-hour work days though. Oof. Woof. Hi RJ, how are you doing? Oh my god, I'm so glad you like the use as emo. That's awesome. Honestly, I feel like 12 hours a day, 3 days a week is better than Monday through Friday, 9 hours a day. Because let's be honest, the workday is not 8 hours, it's 9 hours. Because they don't want to pay for lunch anymore, so they force you to be there for like, most people like friggin' what, like 7 to 5 a.m.? I mean 7 to 5 p.m. or 8 to 6, you know? Yeah, it's so good and efficient. Yeah, I think that's better, honestly. I think that's way better. Hi, Virtual, welcome on. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. How was your stream, Virtual? Hello. Hello. You were playing art. That's my favorite game. Would you like to share some of your art with us? Foxy Batty rating in. Oh my god, hold on a minute. We're getting some beans in here. Hi, Foxy Batty. How you doing? Wait, were you two streaming together? What is this? Was this planned? What is going on? Foxy, hi. How you doing? Artax! I want Artax. Give it to me. Artax, give me. Oh. Give Artax. Rachel's your hobby. Hi, Rachel. Nice to meet you. I'm glad. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm doing all right, Foxy. I'm doing all right. Sky, what the fuck? Hi, AJ. You ever just like want to scream? Same. Your brain feels like a microwave egg. Mine too. Mine feels like a microwave egg. I had a 10-hour stream yesterday, which was amazing. But I also forgot, like, because I haven't streamed for like a week or so, I took a week off, how much energy that expends from my soul. Not in a bad way, it's just like, it's very exhausting. And so today my energy is like so like not there, you know what I mean? Yeah, I like Scream. You like Scream too, Dustpaw? Sometimes I'm just like chilling, I'm just like sitting here, I'm just like vibing, and then I'm just like, ooh. Like my caveman was like, ooh. I don't know, I like it, it's fun. It's cathartic. Yeah, it's very exhausting. Okay, it's okay, I'm getting energy. The raids are giving me energy. Legit. Raids are giving me energy. So now I'm gonna go to the next piece. The raids are giving me energy. What do we got here? Okay, we got like, they have a cat and a rat. And this one, oh no, we got some steamy, sexy vampire stuff happening on this one. The artist is Bumblebee. Bumblebee is the artist here. Bumblebee. I love these girls, the artist says. No context, just I love these girls. I love these girls. Okay, so hot vampire mommy and gay panic. That's cute. I like that. I like the blushing bat like gay panic. That's cute. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like the lesbian vampire. That's cute. I like it. Aw, I like that she has a little rat and then she's got a cat. I guess these are their familiars. That's really cute. That's adorable. This is super cute. Baphomet and Sherry. Aw, look at that cat. The cat's like, I'm cute and I wanted the rat. And the rat's like, and vampire mommy's like, you are a very good rat. You will do exactly what I say. Yes. You will make her fall in love with me. And she's like, I don't know if I'm gonna fall in love with you, but we'll find out. I don't know about that. And the next panel's like, oh no, I done fell in love with you. And she's like, excellent. Sorry, this is not a critique. Not a critique at all. Spiked goth nose ring? Is it hot in here? Is it hot in here? Spiked goth nose ring? I always want to get a nose ring, but I'm like too baby to get a nose ring. Oh no, I done fell in love with you. Oh my, well, shiver me timbers. This is awesome. Bumblebee, thank you for submitting your art. I love this, very gay, much wow. I too love this, very gay, gay good. Very good gay art. I like it. All right, the next one is by Salem. Oh, cute. Okay, so we have two versions of this one, which is cool. I always like alternate versions. It's a pain in the arse when you're doing it as a commission, but then as a final piece, it looks really cool. Okay, so we have made dress version, and we have like non-made dress version. Which version do we prefer? Yeah, you pet that dog. Panuma! What are you doing? They asked themselves, can I make it gayer? They did. That's the biggest critique when we look at these pieces, is like, can you make it gayer? How can you make it more gay? I like these spooky ghost fowls. I like these spooky ghost friends. Look at this little one, a little shy boy, like, oh no. I like that. The dress is the accessory for the armor. Yeah, we have like, well, you got the dress, and this one is just like, this is a protogen, right? And that's just what they look like. They wear armor because I think that's just their body. Actually, real talk, is the protogen, is this their body or is this their armor? Like, are they missing that part of them and that's just their mechanical part? Or is that like an armor that they wear over their thing? Holes. Mans! Yo, what's up, Mens? Let me give my boy a shout out. I love this dude. Let me give Mr. Mittens a shout out. Mr. Mittens and I have so much in common. We both love weird indie horror. We both have like funky, like weird, silly ADHD vibes, and we're both artists. I'm sorry. Hi, Vince. What's up, dude? My brain is jello today, you guys. Biometal? They're part machines, it's their body. Mechanical parts filling the holes. Wait a second. If these are holes, then how does their body work? Guys, that's impossible. That doesn't make sense. I just realized that progens don't make any sense, bro. Like, bro, where is their brain? Like, I'm sorry, I need a minute. We're gonna delve into this. I need a second. Okay, so is the brain here? Like, is this the brain? This is important. Stop. This is important. Like, I need to understand. Okay, so this is the brain, and it's floating. I want a short explanation. Yo, what up? And then, are the lungs in here? Hi, Vextasy! Nice to see you! Hi! Oh my gosh, you heckin' amazing bean. Thank you for the raid. Okay, ADHD hyperfixation, check. Okay. Vextasy and friends. 25 seconds to shout out. Do we have any protogens in the chat? Can you raise your hand? I'm trying to understand the anatomy of a protogen, please. Oh my god, no, not the ads. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. The hour ad break scheduled ran. I'm sorry, y'all. I did not mean for that to happen. I'm sorry if anyone's sucking ads. I love you all. Is glue a toaster to a circle? That's kind of what I'm feeling like. Yeah. That's what I think it is. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're in ads. I feel so bad. I'm sorry. Yeah. I usually catch it before a rain to snooze, but I didn't catch it in time. Okay, but this is the thing, guys. No. This is the thing. Like, this is why the protogen don't make any sense. Because, like, if there's no body here, guys, if there's no body here, it's like this, and then there's nothing here. Dude, you don't want to see something cursed, you guys? I'm gonna draw a protogen without its armor. It's gonna be so creepy. All right, watch this. It's just gonna be an ear, and it's just a hole. Oh no! Is this critique Sky? No. And then it's got, I guess, like skin here around the hole. And then it's like, I think it's got like a neck, kind of, and then it's just got like arms, dude. Like what? Oh no! Nano machines, and then it's got like a midriff, and then it's got like another, like there's nothing here, like it's just got like a bone sticking out, and it's got a bone sticking out here. What is going on with the protogen behind the? It's just a void. It's just the hole in the face. Ecstasy goes, "Hello." That's what a protogen literally looks like with the face off. Oh my god! Are you telling me they can remove their faces? Are you telling me that a protogen can remove its face? All right, I want to see the anatomy. Can you link it? Welcome back. I'm so sorry about the ad break, you guys. It runs automatically every hour, and usually when there's a raid, I try to be diligent to snooze it, but the raid happened and then the ads just popped like right away, and I didn't get it in time. I'm so sorry about that, y'all. Welcome on in, everybody. If you're new here, I'm Sky. Welcome, and we're doing our community art showcase. I'm sorry, the artist is Salem, by the way. I messed up the artist credits here. This is the next one. The next one is Salem. All right, let me see this thing. Friggin' protogens are the new craze. I want to draw horror art of protogens having a void face now. It sounds so scary and weird to me. Protogen's middle name is Gilbert? I did not know that, Rain. Also, hi. Okay, Rune's Furry Blog. All right, this is a credible source already because I can tell because they're using a really good font. Protogens are the new craze. Is this safe for stream? Is this link safe for stream, Snurpa? Is this? Can someone else click on this link and check it for me? Hold on. Okay, yeah, it's safe for stream. All right, cool. I checked it. A protogen with no face and just a hand is reaching out of his void hole. I love that idea. All right, so protogen, open image and new tab. Species information and design guidelines. Wow, this is very in-depth. Okay, an earlier prototype of the known cyber species Primogen. With their up-modeled 70% artificial cousins, they're only 40% artificial. Okay, they have a digestive tract, natural organs, skeletal and vascular system. They are thick. I don't like this. So it's armor. I don't like it as much as my idea of the face being a whole void. To be honest with you, I think my idea is cooler and creepier. Like, they are, I like the idea of taking the face off and just seeing nothing. That's a good idea, but this one's saying that they're basically just wearing armor. They just might not have skin in that area. Like, they have a vascular... This artist really drew a vascular system. This is intense. I guess if a species gets this popular, people are gonna ask questions. Okay. And this is their skeletal system. This is their visor technology. Okay, it can open. It's made of nanites. Okay. Huh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, just living, writhing emptiness. The cute fluffy suit to whirl you in. Yeah, you can make your own face hole furry. Face hole furries! Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like, I feel like I prefer the idea of, like, if you... I'm sorry, we're getting off on a tangent, y'all. By the way, this is our community art showcase. I'm just getting off on a tangent. I really like the idea of, like, you know, here's the protogen. You know what I mean? Like, oh, look how cute. Aww. You know? Like, and then you think it's so cute and everything. And it's like, oh, look, it's got little headphones. But then this part, like, actually just comes off. And you can detach it from the face. And then behind the face, it's just like It's like this disgusting, like it's probably got like things to like secure the machine part. And then you can see like the brain is exposed here, you know what I mean? Like there's the brain of the Protogen. Dude, this is sick. This is so cool. And then there's just like exposed like brain juices here. And then like there's like wires and stuff too. And it's just like a hole with like really just literally nothing but like a floating brain. Like that is so much cooler than like the idea of it just basically wearing armor. Like this is a floating brain in here. That would be so sick, dude. You have nightmares now. I've just improved Protogens for all of you. Yeah, the floating brain Protogen. Yeah, CPU brain. No, like an organic brain. That makes it so much scarier. It's Halloween, you guys. Come on. We gotta get a spooky spirit. Dude, this is sick. This is how I think Protogens should be. I like this. I can't post this because all the Protogens that I know will they'll rise up against me and they'll be mad. I'm sorry. I just love spooky. I think this would be way cooler. And like maybe like stitches here, you know, like it's stitched together, it's stitched on. And then like here's their fluff, you know what I mean? And then like there's a little bit of extra like skin there, and that's how it attaches. There's the brain. Yeah, look at that. Dude, that's so cool. That's honestly like so cool. That's awesome. I dig it. When they take their face off, they strangle with your weird tentacle void things. I like that. That's cool too. Yeah, and then like, you know, maybe they have like a neck. Oh, they probably would need like some kind of neck thing. Yeah, it's like a clown with a tearaway face. Yeah. I like it. Yeah, I think this is cool, dude. This is to me. And then like maybe their chest too, because their chest is like a mechanical thing too. So they remove their chest piece, and they just have like a fake heart, and maybe like a mechanical, like they have pipes and stuff in them. Ooh, maybe they got gears, dude. That would be cool. If I had to redesign Protogens, that's how I would make it. I would make them like really weird, like that. I would give them like gears and like knobs and wires inside of them, and like their organs spilling out. Hi, I'm a cute streamer. That would be cool. That is the Halloween Protogen. Yeah, like a Hellboy construct. They're grown in tubes in massive facilities and more or less fitted to armor during growth. Otherwise, they are completely organic. Oh, that's not as cool as the idea of you pulling the face off and seeing a brain, dude. That's way cooler. Well, maybe the brain's like in a smaller tube like this to protect it, like that. Yeah, I think that's cool. And then you can replace the face with different faces as they level up. As they get older or something. Maybe their face, maybe they can afford better faces based on their rank in Protogen, the military. Gotta keep your brain moist. Yeah, I like this idea. This is a good idea. Oh, and their eyes should probably be like sensors. Like their eyes are just these like floating sensors floating in their tank like this. They're not actually like real eyes. That is cool. Yeah, optical nerve, yeah. Well, the eyes are attached to the brain. The brain's organic, but then the eyes are attached. They're like these little floating sensor things floating in the tank. Have you moistened your brain today? Have you moistened your brain today? Yeah, compared to name brand Protogens, they easily break because they're exposed brains. Hi, Harrison, I miss you, dude. It's nice to see how you're doing. Sorry, I was redesigning Protogens to make them horrifying. Yeah, this is the Protogen we have at home. I want to like draw this concept further, to be honest with you. I like this concept. I'm getting really distracted. We're supposed to be showing off other people's art. I'm sorry. Removable. Removable face. Yeah. Floating brain in what is that called? Floating brain in enclosure with eye tubes. Eye tubes. Eye tubes. So good, so good. Yeah, in a jar. Yeah. You're making purchase 10 times more interesting. This is very entertaining. Yeah, and I also feel like their legs too, like normally their legs are like this, you know, and they have like cute fluffy feet. Well, they have fluffy feet? Yeah, I think they have regular feet. So this is their legs, and then normally this is like a... This is like their... Like this is armor. And I think like without that, like inside of it, like it's just a skeletal machine leg. It's a skeletal machine leg, I think, you know? And it's fused to their bone down here. So it's like the skeletal it's like fused onto their actual bone. Yeah, the foot's organic, but the bone is fused on, kind of like Wolverine with adamantine skeleton, you know? Like it's transplanted. Yeah, I like it. That's cool. Yeah, kind of like animatronics. Yeah. Yeah, like a metal skeleton with muscles around it. Yeah, meat moss. Yeah, that's so cool. Oh my god, I'm so into it. Okay, we have gotten really devolved from talking about this piece by Salem. Sorry, Bex. I'm sorry to disturb your chat with all of that. I'm sorry. It's Halloween. I can't help myself. Anyway, these pieces are really cute. I have now ruined Protogens for myself and everyone else forever. Spooky brain. Now 30 minutes of dress discussion. Dress is good. Lighting, I very much like the lighting. Did they want critique? I don't think they want a critique. Let me double check this. Vex, do you have any art tags you'd like to share? By the way, were you working on art? You were working on art, right? I think you were. I forget. Oh, critique is allowed. Yeah, so Salem said critique is requested. Vex, let's see, would you have any critique on this piece? Let's get their pro artist brain. You were drawing? Hell yeah. Yeah, we came from Vex's stream. Nothing you could do would ruin us. I love y'all. Thanks for coming on by here. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I think the lighting is very nice. I really like it. I like the expression. It's really spooky. Wonderful line width variation. You can see here, very, very good line work, very good control of the lines. You know what I hate drawing? Low key, I hate drawing maid dresses. They did a really great job. The artist did an amazing job with this maid dress and these ruffles and stuff. I get so frustrated when I have to draw maid dresses and all the ruffles and fluffles. You know that? It sends me into a tizzy. I don't like drawing maid ruffles. I don't know, it's just something that it's hard. I think if I give one short credit, it would be, it needs less airbrushing. Yeah, better from some hard edges. Yeah. I think I definitely agree with that critique. Like, I think where I notice it most, I don't mind the shading being soft here or like here, you know, and like the glow around these parts is cool. But you know, I think right here, the shading starts to feel a little flat in this area. You know what I mean? Like right around here, this feels a little bit flatter, because you can see like that this is an airbrush. That's kind of a thing in art. Like, I don't know, let's see, do I even have an airbrush? I think I like removed mine, but like when you see that it's like an airbrush, it's like because it's like it's shaded like this. I think the artist is going for the fur, but I would sort of maybe shade a block area out and then maybe like kind of just go in a little bit with fur. Let me show you guys a little fur demo, I think, maybe. 100% smooth is an opportunity to increase surface contrast by having some more textured areas. Yeah. Let me give you all like a little demo. Maybe like a fur texture demo. Shading. Real quick. I like to do little demos while I do these art showcases. Oh! Art tags! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Lioness mommy. Lioness mommy. Lioness mommy. OMG. That's so good. Look at the shading on this. It's freaking god tier. That's something that I just absolutely adore about your artifacts is like your shading is so stunning. Look at the way that see, this is exactly what I was talking about. Oh, Sky, you good? I'm good. I'm a little gay. That's okay though. Make you file your taxes early. Damn, I would file my taxes early as hell for her. This is exactly what I was talking about with the shading. You see how right here there's planes on the face, and the artist is seeing where the planes are. Like, you're actually seeing, and you're making like an emulation of a three-dimensional space. This is what I'm talking about whenever we're thinking about 3D space and drawing something in a 2D space and emulating that. Like right here, this big bit of shading and this backlighting here helps show the curvature of this entire leg of the body. Miss Bellum cosplay. Oh my god, I would not have guessed that, but also I haven't seen Powerpuff Girls in like 500 years, so that's awesome. That's so cool. Yeah, Vex, your work is absolutely incredible. Thank you for sharing. Thank you. Hemp keys. So here's what I'm gonna say. Let's say we have a little bit of, I'm gonna do a little bit of shading on a tail. First thing, hold on. We'll get the tail lines here. Okay. So here's the tail. I'm gonna show some of the shading on this tail, right? We identify our areas that we want to shade. So the first area is, this area is where the light is coming. This is the light source. Okay, so the light source is hitting here. So we're gonna shade this whole area with like if you want to do a smooth look, we'll shade this whole area with like a kind of an airbrushy like brush like this, right? Quick and dirty, quick and dirty. We're gonna leave the underlayer sort of like an opposite, like a darker color, like a blue. This is something too, like whenever you're working on art pieces, sometimes it helps to, and I think the artist actually did this here, it looks like a reductive shading technique, which is great instead of an additive shading. I'm not sure, but that's what it kind of feels like. Like, it's basically adding a whole layer over your piece and then erasing the areas that you want to shade instead of adding the shading layer. And then if you want to do some extra layer on top of that to do like some texture, like I can go in with, let's say, a smaller brush with a pointier edge, you know, and do kind of like these shapes to show like a little bit of the fur. Like this is one way to do it. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I do not do this. I'm not a detail-oriented person, and I can't be friggin' bothered to like shade fur in my art. Like I don't give a f. Like I just don't. And Vex agrees. Okay, thank you. I feel good. Like I don't do this. But if you're going for this, and it seems like the artist is damn it, where is the piece? The artist was kind of trying to show the fur textures. This is like one way to kind of show it, and then, you know, maybe it's gonna take hella time that I wouldn't want to spend personally. But it would show the fur texture while also highlighting this larger area. So that's like one way to do it. And then, you know, you could take a smoother watercolor brush or like a blender, and you could really get into it. Some artists do this and it's absolutely just incredible, and you blend this out, you know, it's so awesome. Like I know, I think his name is Silver Fox in the furry community. He's a really big known artist for like painting pieces, and he kind of does like this kind of fur shading in this sort of style, you know. I'm trying to think of who else. I've seen Silver Vixen do fur shading like this. Silver Vixen's a really good artist. Yeah, I think it's really beautiful. Like and you could really go into this. Yeah, this is arthritis work. Like you can really go into this and it looks so awesome. Like it's not my personal go-to because it's so tedious. But yeah, sometimes people find it like, you know, cathartic. You know, maybe another way to do it is you want to have it a little bit more, like you could take that same idea and just kind of, you know, just emphasize like a few. Like I would, for fur, I think the biggest emphasis I would have when I look at this piece is think about the pile of the fur, the length of the fur. Yeah, utterly useless. I just can't do it either. I'm like with you. So like fur would have it would be short strokes like this, right? Most fur is going to be short. You know, most fur is not going to look like this. This is hair. This is like human hair. This is how I would shade like hair, right? This is hair shade. And you just think about like what type of length of fur and what type of brush you're using and what kind of effect you want, you know? Like, would it be short? Would it be long? Like how I want to draw these little wavy bits, you know what I mean? And mix it up in there. Look at actual references of like fur and try and emulate it. You know, even like paint over like pictures to see where the light hits and everything, you know? But yeah, painting fur. There you go. It's my demo. Or you could just be me and stop here. Just stop at the stage. It's done. Check. It's done. Because I don't want to paint anymore. Surface work on metals, yeah. Oh yeah, metals reflection work would actually look really cool on this character with these metal bits. Amazing work! Thank you for sharing, Salem! Your work is so amazing, badass, and cool. What a Mars, what do I think to follow? Alright, let's move on to the next one. Vex rated, and now I have renewed energy. So we're gonna keep on keeping on. I have renewed energy. My children, I have renewed strength. We will keep on the art showcase. Like a southern preacher now. I say, what's that turkey from the Looney Tunes? Hi, Sherlock. Hi, what's up, Josh, dude? We went over your paintings earlier, and I just freaking love them so much, bro. Oh my god. Hold on, I have to show them off real quick because he just popped in the chat and it's just so cool. I just really love his work. Check this Silent Hill painting out. Foghorn Leghorn. I say this is a very nice painting. I say it's I do declare. It doesn't sound like that, dude. I don't even know what it is. I'm like, god damn, I'm so cringe. No, they've seen it, dude. It's so good. Yeah, isn't this amazing? Yeah, I'm glad that you rated because I was literally like, man, should I just like end the stream and like finish this up Tuesday? But no, we're doing it. I have energy now. All right, the next one is by Sherlock. The sweet bean, Sherlock. Kind of reminds me of, you know, old Pokemon, how it used to sound. Charbuck. Ekans. Or Arbok, I mean. Currently metals are treated the same as fur. Oh, we're talking about this one. Yeah. The metals treated the same as the fur. The fur looks soft. The metals look sort of soft. They all benefit from this harder, cleaner edges, brighter, but smaller reflections of the gold bands. Yeah, absolutely. Even the black gray areas reflect spotlights from the lamp and from the moon. Yeah. I think also experiment with brushes as well would help with that too. Lazy artist tips with Sky. Yeah, definitely. Please go over the VODs. I'm freaking obsessed with that pyramid head piece. By the way, this is we're going over all these pieces, so keep in mind which piece is your favorite and which piece would you nominate for best spooky and best cute piece. We have two winners. Best spooky, best cute. Posca has a sale? Whoa! Not Discord, dude. You have me on Discord? I'm Attack Rat. Can you send me a link on Discord, please? Please help me. I need it. Okay, couple of works for spooky season. Open a critique. I like this one. This is very cute. Also, this one is so cute. Oh my god! I really like this one. I really like this one. Whoops, I didn't mean to draw on it. I meant to grab it. I really like this one. This is so cute. I like this one. Yeah. I know. This does look like a dog to pet. I want to pet that dog. I also really love the skelly hand. I just think that's so cute. Oh my god, and he has like a houndstooth bandana. Stop! That's adorable. Is this supposed to be a specific cryptid or anything? Charlotte, can you tell us more about this one? I like this one. This is really cute. This might be my favorite cute one so far. It's my critter in night vision. It's so adorable. I like that. And then this one here. Okay, what are the backstory behind these characters? This dude's like sitting in a tree. He's like, I'm gonna eat that candy corn. And he like eats it. He's like, he's eating candy corn in a tree. And then this cute little like girl is like, oh, that's okay. You can have my candy corn. I have this white pumpkin. He's like, cool. Like, what's the story behind these two? I guess they're just trick-or-treaters hanging out, maybe? Based on alternate colors, I call the char girl with candy cane horns. That's cool. And those two are someone else's OCs. That's cute. Oh, she's a ghost. Spooky! She's a ghost. That's cute. Very festive. Very festive. I love these. These are super, super cute. I really like this little fella here. A little gal. I don't know. Is this a gal or a fella or a non-binary friend? I like this. I like this little thing. This little scrunk. This is, I don't know, I really like this one. That's so cute. Very cute. Oh, hey, wait a second. second, Josh, while you're here, dude, wait, can I rewind to your piece for a second? Because I want to talk about this before you go. We were talking about this on the stream, and Sherlock, thank you so much. Thank you for sharing your art with us. I really love this little skunkly cow. I really love this little skunkly cow. We're gonna have to make some nominations here pretty soon. Josh, before you go, we are talking about this piece, and I love this piece, but I feel like the photo doesn't do it justice because the light is really reflective off the glossy parts of the paint around here. So like it got us during the stream down a rabbit hole about photographing paintings, and we found a really good video with good tips that I posted in Artistan. We watched it earlier on the stream, but you're welcome to light was hell, but it's glossy. Yeah, maybe check out the video. I bet you can get a better, like, I know it's a pain though, dude. Like I'm fully like aware, like photographing paintings is a freaking nightmare, but I bet you could get a better shot of this. Because I think that like it reflects the light a little bit too much. Maybe putting the light above the painting. I don't know. Yeah, it's in the Discord in the Artistan. It's like a YouTube video. It was pretty good. I watched it and I learned stuff. It had good tips. So yeah, it was pretty good. That was good. Okay. All right, let's keep going. I love this song. Oh, this one's dope. This next one is by D. Brendan. Yo, that is so cool. This one is spooky and cute. Ooh, this is so cool. I love how this is drawn. Very neat. You know, this one gives me like old school, like point and click video game vibes. Like this reminds me of like something that I would see in like Toonstruck, which is really cool. Like part of like an FMV or something from Toonstruck. I think maybe part of that is like it just has a nostalgia feel to it. Maybe the colors are sort of like, it's very like green, it's very blue here, but in a way that sort of reminds me of like something kind of retro, you know what I mean? And I like it. Pajama Sam, look at us, Great Pumpkin. Yeah, the Vine Beard, that is so cool. Yeah, like a cutscene. Yeah, like some kind of old school cutscene, like in like an old point and click game or something. It also kind of has like a early 2000s cartoon vibe, which I think is really cool. Yeah, Goosebumps creature. I love that. I like that it's like a big dragon head, and then like you have the eyes and the nostrils here. I think that's really cool and weird. I like it. Yeah, this dude does not miss ab day. Like, damn, what a hunk. Woof. Looking at those abs, like woof. Yeah, this dude doesn't miss ab day at all. I like the pose a lot too. It's really cool. It's got like big video game vibes. I really like that. Does it have an artist statement? It just says my Sona as a pumpkin vine dragon. That is so cool. I love it. Oh, this is not a critique one. I'll take that off. Charlock says, oh, that says Charlock would love some background worker pieces. Yeah, I recommend adding a bit of opaque layer in front of things in distance. Yeah. Like in real life things, start far away to lose their contrast. Yeah, I like that. It's a good idea. I honestly like the stars. I do too. I think the thing that I love about these stars is that you can tell they're all just kind of like hand placed by the artist, and they look so much more like natural than like using a star brush where everything's too even. You know what I mean? I really like that. Or maybe it is a brush, but I do like how the scattering is uneven. I like that a lot. I like the lighting. Yeah, I really like the style. I would push it further. I think that would be my thoughts. Is like I want to see it push further. Look at the like rendering right here on the leg. That's really good, really strong. Really strong. Look at that footsie. The feet are really well drawn. Yeah, they're super. The rendering on the muscles and like the abs and everything and is really good. I like it a lot. I just want to see more. I want to see more. I think like the focus is the character, so it doesn't really bother me too much. I like these. I like the background. I like the way that was handled. It's nice because it doesn't like draw you away too much from the character, but it is nice. The lighting's really cool too. Yeah, the rendering goes hard in this piece. This is really cool. The posing and the rendering goes really hard. I really like this piece a lot. Like, I don't know like I don't think the artist didn't say for critique, so I'm not gonna give her critique, but I'm gonna say that I really love, like, what I really love about it is that vibe of like the early 2000s kind of cartoon vibe, and it is very energetic, and it's really, really cool, and it really is very thematic. Oh, look at that pumpkin tail. I love that pumpkin tail. Brandon, that is awesome. Yeah, jump scare on a game that is on rails. Yeah, like some kind of old school game that has like a jump scare, and it's like, you know, you're playing the game, and all of a sudden it's like, whoa! I love that. Yeah, I love cartoon vibes. Big fan, big fan. Oh yeah. Next one is by Panda. Next one is, okay, this is, y'all, this one is so cute. I can't even. This one is crazy cute. This one's by Panda Parfait, who's a wonderful artist. Panda, are you still hanging out in here? I can type. Panda Parfait. I can type. Oh, you're Panda Platypus on here. Do you stream on Twitch, or do you want a different credit for your artist credit? Isn't this precious? This is so precious and so cute. I love this. I know, right? Homie, did you send me a link to that sale though? I'm serious. Like, I'm waiting for it, bro. You did? Did you send me it? On Amazon right now? 50% off on Amazon? Oh shit. Oh shit! Hold on, Posca. Is it the Posca, oh my god, they really are on sale. I only see one of the packs on sale though. Wait, all of them are on sale. Earth tones? Oh y'all, I'm gonna have to get me some Posca pens. Use guys. I'm gonna have to get me some Posca pens. Dude, I'm sorry, I got a little bit distracted. Like, look at this deal though, for real. Hold on, like, look at this deal though. Look at the sexy 8 medium paint markers. It's 16 bucks for these nice little earth tones. I don't have earth tones yet. I could really use these. Yeah, dude. I only have like, actually, maybe I do have earth tones. I do have a big set. I gotta see what I need. Yeah, jump on that sale. You got a 16 set? Yeah, dude. I have a big set. That's like the best one. Here's a link in the chat. I think it's all the Posca. All of the Posca are on sale right now. Visit Posca store. I might get a thick boy Posca, honestly. Some of them are 46%, 36% off. Yeah, I might. That's 50% off for the big pack. I kind of might just get a whole nother pack for myself, because you can never have too many, to be honest with you. All right, I'll just leave this page up for me for later. I'm sorry, I'm focusing. Big long ass link. Big long ass link. You with your long ass links. Goddamn. I'm gonna be that thick. What an aspiration. What a goal. This is so cute. Panda, I love your art. Like, I hope you understand. Like, I literally go through Blue Sky and I look at your posts and I'm just like, I need serotonin. I need to look at Panda's art. Your art encapsulates so perfectly the wholesome vibes of the 90s. Like the colorful fun times of the 90s, where it's just, we have stickers and little jewels and glitter and sparkles and big color, very colorful, very neon, very fun, and like kind of the scrap looking thing, and even the way that you photograph your art, it highlights that. It is so professional and so goddamn cute. I need to commission you really bad. I need an original piece, like so bad. I need something to put on my wall. That would be awesome. I adore your art. I seriously mean it. Like, I just absolutely, like, scream. I love your art. I love your art. Yeah, I want cards like these when I'm sick. Yeah! Have you done, like, greeting cards? And just, like, because, like, you could do greeting cards. You could draw it traditionally. Take these nice photographs and make them into, like, because even when it's photographed, you can see the physicality of the piece, like the shading and the 3D elements. And you can do, I mean, you can even do custom, like, traditional art greeting cards, but I think, yeah, greeting cards would be really great. Like, you could definitely do this. I said some Blue Sky, but I said the colors in your work. Yeah, on Panda's work here is so great. I love this. I feel that way about your art, Sky. I always get these dopamine. Really calm. That makes me so happy. Thank you. Yeah, this one's gonna be a print. Yeah. Yeah, it cheers you so much that's hard to do. I know, same, bro. Like, I love this so much. I love the Copic markers poking out on the sides. Like, I love the glitter background. Like, oh my god, this is just so freaking cute. This one's gonna be a print. Where's your shop? Can you post your shop link in the chat? Like, legit, I'm asking you to promo yourself because I want to see it so I can buy something from you. I love this. It literally is like dopamine. Looking at your art is a dopamine hit. Your art cures depression. This is so cute. I think this has got to be my favorite for cute. I'm thinking of like nominations for the two here. Yeah, it's so cute. So adorable. Panda, where's the best place for people to talk to you about commissions? Can I link your Blue Sky? There you go, there's your Etsy. I have to restock a lot. I have a shop right now. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Oh my god, your shop looks so much better than mine. I need to fix my shop real bad. That is so cute. Oh, you got little species bags. Oh my god, this is so cute. Hold on, wait. Let me pull it up on stream. This is hella cute. Oh shit, we got Pumpkin Hill. You ready? Glitter sticker. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I love the nostalgia. Oh my god, the Furby one. Stop. Oh, that's so cute. Oh. Oh my god. I love these so much. I love that you draw your art traditionally and then you make stickers out of it digitally. Yeah, the scratch art, dude. Oh my god, I need this cringe sticker so bad. Custom candy bracelet! I love candy bracelets! Oh my god, the scratch badge! I remember when I did that on stream, I did a little scratch badge. These look so much better than mine though, but I did some rainbow scratch badges and they were fun. Very nostalgic, yeah. I should do them again. Oh, it's so cute. That's adorable. So you do like commissions off of Etsy too, I see. Okay. I guess that helps boost things. Yeah, the photography's great. Yeah. Panda's a master of photographing her work. Really cool. Wow, I'm obsessed. Do you print your own stickers at home? Panda, do you have your own like equipment? Or do you order these? These are really good. I'm assuming you do these yourself because there's so much variation, but I'm not sure. I have no idea where you're at on WendDev. What the hell is WendDev? A web-based JavaScript website dev for years. There were questions. Hope it doesn't sound belittling. No, I do need help. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, they're from Sticker App. Okay. Right on. Honestly, like, I think it's worth it getting your own equipment. To be honest with you, I think it's worth it. You have so much more control over it, and you can print variations. Like, you could print this like 5 different ways, just on demand, whenever you want. I think, as someone who I invest in my own printer and stuff and equipment, I think it's worth it. Some Sticker App. You hate a cricket, you hate every moment. Yeah, because crickets are terrible. Get a Silhouette Cameo. Cameo's way better. Yeah, what printer? I have a Cameo, Pix, what is it called? Something? Pixis or something? Yeah, I use it for prints and stickers. It's really good. Yeah, thank you, Leaf. I appreciate it. Thank you. I want to do a monthly sticker club, and I'm hand cutting my stickers. I haven't afforded a Cricut yet. Yeah, I recommend don't get a Cricut. I would really avoid that because their software also is subscription based. Get a Silhouette Cameo. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I dished out for the latest Cameo and it was not worth it. My friend has the first generation of Cameo and it actually works better than mine. It's like way less hangups. There are definitely hangups with the Cameo, but if you get one and you have any questions and you need help with it, like let me know. But yeah, like I definitely think it's worth it to have your own equipment at home. Like I really love doing my own stickers and stuff, and it's fun. I'm gonna be doing a monthly sticker club too, which is something that you can't really do if you're ordering them from like Sticker App or whatever, because you have to order so many. Which, by the way, if any artists like want stickers made, like, you know, I could make you stickers. Like I really just charge like the price of materials. I really don't, like, I've done it for a couple people so far. Like, but if you're interested and you don't want to order a whole bunch from like something like Sticker App. Like I had someone order just like 20 stickers from me and 30 stickers. I'm not trying to promo my because because I don't really have like a sticker business yet, but I want to, and I would like to get going on that. So if you're interested, yeah, hit me up. Yeah, Vexus, hit me up. Yeah, hit me up. I have no problem with it. Like, I would love to help out. I literally invest in this equipment out of frustration with companies like Sticker App and stuff, because you have to order so many. And it's so frustrating because it's like, I don't need 100 of this one frog design. I need like 5 of each frog, you know what I mean? So like, by having the equipment at home, I can make exactly what I want for the exact stock that I need, you know? Yeah, I'll head you up before next TC and you better not move. Dude, I'm not sure. I don't have to say update on that front yet. I'll update you when I know more. We definitely gotta hang out soon though, bro. We gotta hang out. I have so many left over. Yeah, for real. Like, anyway, I love this art. My critique is that I want it now. I want to hold it in my hand, and my other critique would be I want to smell it, and I'm assuming that it smells really good. It looks like it smells like strawberries. I don't have a critique. I just love Panda's art so much. It's so perfect. Panda, you are awesome. Thank you for sharing. Thank you so much. Yeah, message me about it, dude. And also, homie, like, you're local, so you wouldn't have to pay shipping or anything. If I do the sticker order for you, bro, I could just hang out and just come and go hand it to you. So there's a bonus to that. Yeah, I want smelly markers. That sounds really good. I want some scratch and sniff. Scratch and sniff. All right, we're having a departure. We're going in a different direction for this piece here. Different direction. We're going in a new direction. All are dead. We are going from the very like kind of cute traditional work to Llama Lord Orghast work. Let's change this artist credit here. Orghast / Llama Lord. That's not how you spell Sky. That's not how you type. There we go. There we go. Yo, blow pens. Yo, that would be sick, dude. That would be awesome. Have you ever painted minis? Have you ever painted miniatures? Painting minis is so much fun. I still gotta do a mini painting stream. I promise I will. I'm gonna set it up. I haven't set it up yet or anything, but honestly, one of the biggest like obstacles for me is that I actually need to buy a good camera for traditional art streams. My camera is booty, and it's really like not a good viewing experience. So for something especially as detailed as a mini painting thing, I need to get a better camera. Scratch and sniff Snickers? Snickers. Scratch and sniff Snickers. If I can figure out how to do scratch and sniff stickers, you know what, Chrome? I will look into it. That would be awesome. I bet you I can figure that out. Where there's a will, there's a way. That would be hilarious. Like, imagine like little stickers and you get like a mystery smell with each sticker. Yeah, the silhouette is really clean. Yeah, Toonami competition. Yeah, it does look like Toonami. It does remind me of that. Yeah. Oh, Llama's here. Awesome. Hey, I made it using a shape tool and a vector graphics program. It's really good. You have to practice more of the shadows. What's killing me? Yeah, it's just practice, man. That's it. I mean, you're talking to someone who I haven't been working hard enough as an artist lately either. So I'm speaking to myself motivationally. Probably more so even than I am to anyone else here. Wait, you can do scratch and sniff? If you figure it out, can you tell me? I want to do that. Yeah, this is cool. Wait, let's see the artist statement. Orghast says / Llama Lord did a last minute piece of Shockwave from Transformers in a simple block color style. For a more ominous look, it is very ominous, very successful with the look here. Very professional, very clean. The text in the back reads, "All are dead," a reference to the cover of the number 5 issue of 1984 Transformers Marvel comic series. Wait, Transformers are Marvel? I didn't know that. Where the aforementioned character is temporarily killed, they get better, all but one of the Autobots, and struck off their bodies in their base. Criticism welcome. Okay, critique's open, so let's pop that up there. Yeah, isn't this so cool? Yeah, this is really eye-catching and really professional, and I really enjoy this piece. This is all made with shapes, which is really cool. The one leg here being sort of shadowed lighter is so successful because it looks like the leg is in the back. It looks like the character's walking towards you a little bit, which is cool. I really enjoy that. What is the style called? Block color? I'm not sure. What would you call this style? This feels like very graphic design to me. Yeah, the lighter parts are fantastic. I really like it. It's such a fabulous and yet so very different piece than our last one. It's so cool to see so many pieces that are different but so wonderful in their own way. Using red in the face of the figure to add visible section lines would add interest. So like, I'm trying to, I think I know what you mean. Can I draw to see what you mean? Do you mean like something like this? Like, whoa, that's a wrong brush for this job. Like something like this? Like that? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah? Vex and I are like, we're the same art wavelength, dude. This is great. Yeah, you're right. That does look dope. That does look dope. Yeah. Yeah, that looks cool as hell. I actually do this all the time in my art. Leaf calls it the sky double outline. I call it me spending way too much frigging time on a piece that I should have been done with 3 hours ago. Yeah, Leaf really likes it, what I do, but sometimes I get a little bit frustrated with myself because when I do this sort of double outline thing, it just... That does look sick though with this. It kind of creates a different look though. It is cool. It is cool. Yeah. Yeah, I only counted 4 colors. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The white. 5 colors. 5 colors. Are all dead. Wait a second. All are dead? Are all dead. Okay, alright. It's not my dyslexia. It is are all dead. I thought it was all are dead, and I was like, well, why didn't you put the R down here? But then I realized I'm just dyslexic as hell. I read it wrong. I'm ready for you to try on a mini at some point in the future. Dude, I really wanted... My mini painting stuff is all over the place right now. My place is an absolute mess, but I would like to. I think... Yeah, this would make an awesome print, dude. Llama, this would be a sick print. I think one of my critiques would be like right here. Like this, like these lines should be maybe filled in. I don't know what these lines are doing. The reason that I say that is because everything is so smooth. With the exception of this line here. And that might benefit from being a bright red line too. I think like making sure that the seam, like if you're going for like super smooth and no seams, then like kind of treating all of the piece of the art with the same deliberate nature. I'm only nitpicking on you because this is so badass and amazing, by the way. I hope you know that. Like, so like making sure everything has the same, like treatment. Yeah, it's left alone so Inkscape does its non-merge shapes. Okay, because it's a program thing. Okay, I see. That's insane. I don't understand what kind of program you're using for this. I don't know what Inkscape is. I don't know about that. The original cover has the Transformers comic title and the Are All Dead as a subtitle thing. Honestly, this is just a dope print. Print it, ship it, sell it. It's really cool. It's Dollar Store Adobe Illustrator. Can I ask why you don't use Krita? Krita? Why no Krita, Llama? Llama? Why you no Krita? Can I show you Krita? Maxis is gonna stare at me right now. Max is gonna be like, what the hell? Max is like, what is this? Artist, bop it, print it, ship it, sell it. Boom, 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 boom. No, it's free. I'm opening it right now to show it to you. Takes a minute to open.
You're right. It's fact.
Krita!
Yes.
Krita! Is it Krita or Krita? I say Krita, but...
You're right. You were right.
I've been meaning to switch to Krita for animation, to be honest with you. Cause, you know what's whack? Clip Studio. Animating Clip Studio is whack as hell. Yeah, so... Let's open up my canvas background. I have these little backgrounds here. I was doing these cool, I was doing these little icons for people's characters here. So, Krita is pretty badass. You can put your references, like, right here, on the side. I don't remember the keybinds, because it's been a really long time. And I don't know how to move that guy now, but, Anyway, you can, I don't know if you can import Illustrator stuff, you have to Google that. Check out these brushes. So we got a lot of brushes. You know what? I'm just gonna open a new dang friggin' canvas, bro. I'm gonna open a new dang friggin' canvas, bro. A new dang friggin' heckin' canvas. So we got, some really cool paintbrushes right here. Some really, really sick. I do love some brushes. I do. This is the background layer. So you have some really, like, some really sexy acrylic emulation brushes here, and the painting in Krita is... Alright, the hotkeys are not it for me. I don't have my Clip Studio hotkeys for zooming and stuff set up. That's a me problem, not a program problem. But look at how it, like, it acts like paint, bro. This is crazy. Yeah, Vex, come on, check this out. Check it out with me real quick. Like, this has some stuff that nothing else has. Why am I not using this program more? You know why? Because I'm lazy and I'm used to my hotkeys and I'm too lazy to set up hotkeys in this program. Once again, me problem. Me problem. Yeah, so you have these really cool paint brushes here, and it's the emulation of the paint is so sick, dude. It's so cool. I mean, look, it literally moves the paint. It literally moves it around. That's crazy, dude. That is insane. It has tilt sensitivity. That's not all, folks. That's not all. I'm just showing you one of these things. Now, like, check out these ink brushes. You have like ink blot brushes here. You've got watercolor brushes like this. Let's get a new layer. No, that's a copy. Let's add paint layer. It's like paint bucket fill. Okay, I have some hotkeys set up. Nope. B for brush. There we go. Yeah, so the watercolor is really, really great too. As you can see, it really emulates watercolor. This is all free, by the way. This is never gonna cost money, and they update it all the time. Some of my favorite. The wet media stuff is unmatched, in my opinion. The wet media and Krita is unmatched. And obviously, this is on a normal layer, but you take it to a multiply layer. Oh, whoops. Maybe we should make it normal. Yeah, no, it's so cool. Like, hang on. There's other stuff here too. Like, we've got pixel brush.
Live long and
Vextasy just resubscribed for 5 months.
Yo!
I'm allergic to ants.
Vex, you didn't have to do that. I'm sorry about the ants. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. You are so awesome. You're a wonderful, wonderful heckin' being. Yeah, like, these are really cool. Like, look at these dope line brushes. It's sort of, it's like a hefty, and this has tilt, so it's actually tilting depending on where I put the pen, which is really interesting. Oh, hold on, I have my favorite brushes. I'm silly. Let me show you my favorites. Let me show you my faves, fam. Let me show you my fave brushes. I think V is the, what's the wheel? Wolfie, what the hell? Here's my, here, it's my right brush. And you have this little wheel where you can grab your brushes and you can just, there we go, it's right click and you can easily change the size, the zoom. You can zoom, grab your brushies. It feels good to paint in. Yeah, I got freaking scared. Made me shit pants. Oh, I like this one a lot here. One of my favorite here. Love that brush. Love that brush.
let's get it on.
Yet still works less than 3.
Yeah, anyway, so this is me showing you off Krita a little bit. You can download brushes for it. There's a lot of resources. It's really great. Good. It's really good for painting. I really enjoy the painting. And I have a bunch of custom brushes from Kitsuno Kami. She made a bunch of brushes because she uses Krita. Like she made, this is like her fur brush right here. She makes like fur with this. You can see like the fur texture. Nice little easy fur texture there. This little sketch brush here. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with my coloration, sorry, it's like all wacky. I'm getting distracted by brushes. Y'all. What is this? Ooh, yeah, look at that. Oh! Guy saying shit caught me off guard. Yeah, but really just like these things are the coolest. These paints. So cool. And by the way, like, this is me pressing down with the maximum pressure of my pen. And look, when I press down less, it doesn't push the paint as much. Isn't that cool? Like, it changes how much it pushes based on the pressure of my pen. It's really cool. Is this what's technically referred to as Fortnite literature? Yeah, I'm a Fortnite streamer, as you can see. All right, I'm out. Anyway, Krita, it's free. Download it. Worth it. Is it worth a buy? Yes. And you want the version with the red things that I drew on it? Yeah. I'll have to send you a screenshot. Yeah, I gotta love it. I gotta love the hyperfixation Sky. I just have moments where I'm like, hey guys, you know what's really cool? Brushes. An hour later. And then guys, there's this brush that does this. And then there's this brush that's really cool and it does this. Wolfric, thank you for the biddies, by the way. I'll send you a screenshot. Boop, 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 boop. Do, 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 do. Do I have a cold? You know what I have right now? Ooh. Allergies. I'm sorry, Panda sent me a link to our website that has sales. Stuff a couple bucks below retail. Ooh, 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 oh baby. Oh. Don't do this to me. Guys, look. Shopping. Oh, oh, oh my god. Oh, pens. Oh, oh. Ooh. Real brush pen sets. Oh my god. Oh, okay, Danny. All right, I'm done. I'm not doing it. Okay. All right. You're right. I'm getting distract-owned. Copics like $6, like per pen, or like for a set. Copics are so expensive. I use Ohuhu. I love Ohuhu. I have no problem with Ohuhu. Like, I don't use Copics because they are wacky, crazy, expensive, and I don't use them. Hey, this one's cute by Guar. I love Guar's art. Guar is hella awesome. Did I give a clap to Orgath? Hold on a minute. Rewinds. Big clap for Llama Lord. Thank you so much, Llama, for sharing your art with us. You are awesome. Thank you. I have 100 Copic sketches. All right. I have decided this now. Tuesday is going to be Trad Art Tuesday again. I'm bringing it back. I need it in my life. I know that I have commission work to do, but I really need to do some art for myself and traditional art. Otherwise, I'm gonna explode. I'm literally going to spontaneously combust, okay? I need a way to make my digital art like more fun and tactile. I think because of my neurodivergent brain, drawing digitally is boring sometimes, and I need to figure that out. Like, I'm thinking like maybe I could find some kind of new like paper texture lamination for my tablet, maybe like a new pen nib. Like, I need to spice up my life, you know, my digital art life somehow. How do you spice up your digital art life? Digital artists in the chat, like Vexacy, like everyone else, like, do you ever feel like bored with the process? Like, how do you make it more fun for you? I just feel like I need the tactileness, you know what I mean? Yeah, why not both? I can link you something. Yeah, please link me all the things. I'm asking for all the links. Give link. Paint minis differently. Do a lot of things. I need this too. Yeah. It's so important to just make art for yourself sometimes. You are so right, Snurpa, and I just straight up ignore that like so much. And I burn and I crash and burn. I burn out. And there's been art I've been wanting to make traditionally for a while. I have these license plates. I want to do Posca paintings on the license plates. If you draw the tablet computer, how the heck do you know where you are on the monitor? I can show you. Hold on. Like, you mean like with your pen? Like with your pen? Paint more squigs? Like your mouse cursor? Hang on. Get out of the way! So this is the tablet, okay? And I'm not gonna draw on your art. Make a new layer. And I have my hotkeys set up here, so excuse my mess of desk over here. So I have hotkeys here, so I hold space to move the canvas, like R is rotate. This is why it's convenient for me to stay on Clip Studio. And then I just draw, like I'm just like, draw something. This is what it looks like. Yeah. Hey, stare at the screen. And then, you know, I use my Cintiq. No, this is a Huon. I'm not booling like that I got a Cintiq. I'm not booling like that. Wow, after going in Krita and then going back to Clip Studio, I'm like inferior. Clip Studio is inferior. It's an inferior art program. Yeah, so there you go. That's the answer to that, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I recommend Huon is a good brand. Huon's really good. That would be my only recommendation. I've had a couple Huons and they have been fantastic tablets, and then Wacom is just so ridiculously overpriced. Hello, welcome back. I was just demoing like kind of tablet life. Hyper Apple Cintiq Surface from XP Pen Huoncom. How did you know? Yes, you can link a squig. Please, link squig. Link squig. Alright, I'm going. Face is gone. Say goodbye to face. Goodbye, face. Going back over here. This link squig. Danny says link squig. Let me see this. Hold on. First off, this link. Digitally color your traditional art. Wait, I want to see this. Oh, that's dope. These are always super fun for me. That's a cool idea. Okay, I really like this idea. You can't see because my big head's in the way. I like this idea a lot. Like, digitally color your traditional work. Does that spice things up for you? How to spice up your life. It's like a spice up the bedroom ad. How to spice up the art studio. That's actually such a cool idea. I really like that. Digitally color traditional work. Okay, I've never done that before. You know what? I think I might do that. Next, I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it a shot. Okay, okay. Yeah, it take a little longer, but the vibe is always immaculate. Yeah. You got that traditional art energy. I like that. That's really cool. You think I'll love it? I want to try it. I think that's a great idea. And what's this big ass squig? Let me see squig. That's a mangler squig. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's Loon Boss on Cave Squig. I painted that one. We have that. We have that, but we bought it for way cheaper because you don't buy directly from the Warhammer. You buy it from like, yeah, I painted this one. Yeah, this is the first one that I ever painted. It's not as good as this one. Did I show you pictures of the Loon Boss that I painted, Leaf? Have you not seen my Loon Boss? Have you not seen it? Damn it. I don't know if I have, I don't have my phone on me and I'm too lazy to go get it, so I don't really want to go get it. Yeah, I never buy from Games Workshop directly. That's for the Richies. Why is Middleman cheaper for Warhammer? Because Games Workshop charges a lot, and some people... You want my Tyranids? You don't want your Tyranids? What do you mean? Are you saying you just don't want them? Like you're gonna hand me your Tyranids? Because if you don't want your Tyranids, I will absolutely, like, I will paint them. I will happily, like, I don't play 40K though. I honestly, I just paint, to be honest with you, dude. I don't play, I just paint. My partner is into Warhammer. They play fantasy. Yeah, I I would become a Tyranid player. If I had a Tyranid army, I would play. They should have like a hybrid rule set that lets you play with folks who have the 40k. Yeah, socioeconomic monopoly, Games Workshop enjoys. It's a long story, but yeah, I'll get them to you. Wait, really? They're still on Spruce? Just primes? Yo, for real? Dude, that's really fucking nice of you, man. What the hell? Thank you. That's awesome. I'll take you up on that. Well, we gotta get together and hang out then. That would be awesome, dude. That would be awesome. Thank you. That was really cool. All right, let's get back to the showcase. I'm hella distracted. Thinking about Tyranids, and I'm thinking about traditional art, and I'm not paying attention to this adorable art piece in front of me by Guar. Look at how cute! I love Guar's art. This is so cute, and I love this. This is a really good, like, chibi style. This is super, super cute. Hold on. I don't think this is critique on, though. Oh, it is critique requested. Okay. Hold on a minute. This music ain't it for me. There we go. I like this. Guar artist statement says, was gonna do something more outside my comfort zone for me, but procrastination got the better of me, so here's last minute silly little chibis. You call these last minute silly chibis, and I'm looking at this like, homie, this is so, like, like, so detailed, like, and finished. Like, look at all the lines, and all the layers of shading, and the detail, and, like, things that, like, you could have stopped, but you kept going with these beautiful lines, like, right here. Hold on, I'm gonna do, like, a red line. Look at these beautiful lines, like, right here, and, like, on the nose, the detail there is so cute. That's so nice. This is not quick, this is amazing. I can't for quick, this is not my wheelhouse, but I think it's cute. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, crit is a hard thing for me. Oh, Guar's here, awesome. Guar, what area of this do you want critique on? What are you looking for crit on? You spent 12 straight hours on them? It's a beautiful work. It's beautiful. Could you save that for me for later? Which, the squig or the, what link do you need, Raptor? Remember, sent the links. What link? Yeah, what area of critique are you looking for? I'm gonna tell you a couple things I think are phenomenal and work really well. I think I've said this about your work before, Guar, but you have a wonderful sense of color layering and, like, creating, like, texture with color. Like, the hair is just so beautiful. Like, realistically, all the brushes you're using are flat. This is a great example of you only need one brush. I'm pretty sure Guar is only using one brush here, but there's so much dynamic energy and so much dynamism to the piece here, even though there's pretty much only one brush being used. Hey, what's up, Fish? Welcome on in, thank you for the follow. Yeah, always look for general critique. Or I just think it's really great. Like, I can see, like, this is probably roughly, maybe not this exact brush, let's say, like, probably like this kind of brush that you're using, you know, just like a very simple brush. And it's just, you're making so many unique types of lines by controlling the size of the brush and the space that the brush is taking up, right? Like, you don't need to have like 500 different bazillion brush textures because you understand how to use one type of brush, or maybe a few types of brush that are very similar to your advantage, which is very, very strong, really cool. That was from Vextasy. Yeah, let me grab that. I don't know where it is, I'm sorry. I think I lost it. Vex, if you still have that post of you coloring in your traditional art with digital, if you could pop that link in the chat again. Yeah, also I think another thing that's incredibly successful that I struggle with as an artist, that I'm like looking at this trying to learn from, is the skin tones here are gorgeous. The skin tones are beautiful. Like, when we draw a humanoid character, a lot of us are furry artists in the chat, so we're used to fur, and rendering it is so different. And the thing that's interesting about skin tones in characters with skin and not fur is, like, there's so many dynamic markings and colors that you can be expressed and shown on the skin. Like, a lot of times I'm guilty of, I will go to draw a, you know, like a skin tone, and I'm like, oh, this is the skin tone. And here's the eyes, you know what I mean? But it's not like that simple. Like, you know, let's say this is the skin tone. Okay, well, we've got like a blush. We've got like, you know, some markings here. We've got, you know, maybe like a little bit of a extra light color on the nose, you know, on the cheeks, you know what I mean? Like, maybe they might have like a mark on their face, you know what I mean? Like human characters have like markings and stuff. And Guar, you're very successful at drawing the skin tones here. Really, really great success. Much love. Yeah, this is absolutely adorable. So freaking cute. Even the fur rendered on the tail. Like, you can see, even with only a few minor marks, you can see how that looks like fur. You see what I'm talking about? This is what I'm talking about, y'all. Just a few minor marks to show the texture. Guar's got it. Guar's got the stuff. Guar's got the juice. I also really love the use of colored lines here to kind of show the shape of everything, and the mouth shape there is really cute. The eyes, adorable. Freaking cute! Clowns are cool, I like clowns. 10 out of 10, would clown again. Thank you, Vex. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. It's supposed to be more detailed. Yeah, precisely. Yeah. I haven't figured out one part for humans yet, but I have a clue for the style for the nose. Yeah, noses for humans are tough. Like, I really like how Guar drew this here, and it's just like, look, keep it simple, keep it secret and safe. Just one little, tiny, little, like, boop for the nose, you know what I mean? Like, just a little tiny thing just to kind of emphasize it. It's very stylized, but that's all you need, you know? Yeah, I like it. I like the clown. I really like clowns. Clowns are cool. Guar! You struggling with noses? Your noses look good. Your noses look good. Like, I don't know. Like, okay, hold on. Go into like a little... Let me get out my sketchy brush. Like what? You know, a nose has like form. You think about the shape of the nose, right? This is a nose. This is like one way to draw a nose. Maybe like shade the bottom part of the nose. Like this. You know, this is a nose. Or, you know, maybe you just draw like a little, just this. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. Sometimes with like lips too, like I'll just draw like, I'll shade the top part of the lip like a little bit darker. And then the bottom part light. And then, you know, the nose can just like, just show the shading under the nose. That's it. It can be really simple, you know what I mean? And then like, you know, the face here, and you got a mouth under that nose. Yeah, like, I think simplicity is thank you, Vex, thank you. Yeah, I think simplicity is really like, sometimes really helpful, you know what I mean? And just thinking about how lighting hits things. So like if the light hits down here, this part of the nose would be shaded, and the lips would actually be shaded at the top because the bottom of the lips are gonna be pointed outwards. The light's gonna hit the bottom like that with the shadow. That's my nose. There you go. I love how you naturally sculpt organic detail. Oh, well, you're flattering me way too much, I think, with that one there. Yeah. All right. Next one is by Sleepy Leviathan. Sleepy Leviathan. Sleepy. Sleepy Leviathan. A dinosaur. Oh my god. Gumbo, you jump scared me, dude. What's going on? Nope. I'm busy. Not now, my cousin. I'm busy. Not now. I'm busy. Alright, artist says... Okay, critique requested. Do I have it on? Yep, okay. Customer states... Gumbo, go away, bro. I tried to push myself as best as I could with this one, and while it didn't pan out quite the way I wanted it to, I'm still really happy with how it's turned out, and I feel like I learned a lot. That's awesome, and that's what counts, honestly. That's what counts, right? Is this, Final Fantasy 14 character? The bunny girls? I think? Lapins? Yeah, a lot of lighting art. A lot of lighting because it's spooky season. Yeah, crit fabric won't cling the breast like that. Yeah, that is actually a really good noticeable crit. Yeah, especially on material. Yeah, don't shade booty like that. That's actually a super good crit. That's a good crit. We were talking about drawing like a chest area later. You know what this makes me think of? I'm sorry, I have to mention this, like, because I saw this today when grocery shopping. Have y'all seen the pants that people are wearing? That literally go up into the butt, and it literally just is like, it's a tiny, like, it's a pants that, like, it just is into the butt. Like, it goes up into the booty line, and it's just the whole butt. Like, I literally couldn't even draw it on Twitch. A boob pocket sweater? What is this music? No. Change. Sometimes I want my cake emphasized. You haven't seen the booty pants? Oh, Lord. I feel like I'm waiting for them to make, like that version for the boob. I'm waiting for it. Yeah, so can I do a little fabric, maybe like a demo on this one? So lighting, once again, lighting. Lighting's gonna hit like this, right? So you think about the areas, think about it as a three-dimensional space. So lighting is gonna hit like here, lighting's gonna hit like around here, you know what I mean? I'm gonna use this to demonstrate where the lighting is gonna hit. When you think about like the shape here, right? It's the correct shape. This is like the area of the boob. However, like the fabric is gonna lay across it like this. So the lighting is gonna hit kind of like this to varying degrees. Maybe a better way to do it would be to just do this. Hold on. Like obviously you don't want uniboob effect, but you could kind of like, you could kind of make it work with like a little bit. Also the emphasis on the shape, like, because it's gonna have more of like a more shading underneath here because it's like, it is a cylindrical object. Me describing boobs as cylindrical objects, yeah. So it's gonna have a little bit more of a shading under there. This is how I would probably handle the shading here. Me trying to like kind of do this here, you know, and then maybe draw like, it depends on how your fabric hits. Like it might like have a little bit of a, if it's really loose, it would probably fit like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I get you, exactly. If it's really loose, it would probably fit like that. You know, you might have, if this looks like looser fabric, if it's tighter fabric, you probably would have, like, I don't know, like you might want to have like a little line like that. I don't know, if you're drawing perky ones. Maybe, you know what I mean? Yeah, wedge boob, yeah. But thinking about like the shape of what we're drawing as an actual shape, as a sphere, like if we think about it as like a sphere here, like this is a sphere. Lighting is this way, so lighting is gonna hit here, and we're gonna see shading kind of like all around this area here, right? If this is a sphere. And basically this is what a boob is. And you know, maybe the sphere would have some backlighting here, but yeah, so we think about like where that lighting would fall. Figure drawing helps a lot for learning fabric. If you have clothes models, figure drawing, it really helps in that. My eyes are down here. But we were talking earlier about, yeah, all just fancy spheres. We were talking earlier about the kind of shading. And I think that this piece is really good, like it's a really good exercise in shading and getting into that, because like I'm seeing really successful, strong sections of shading. Like right here, I really love this. Wait. I really love this area right here. I really love the nose and the eye area right here that you've emphasized with the shading. I think it's just, honestly, it's one of those things where you just draw more, you know, you do more and you improve and you do more and you just keep at it. Like I really love how you really do have like a good sense, like right here, the lighting's coming from this direction. So like this side of the body is in shadow and like this side of the shirt is in shadow. And it's very emphasized, which I like, and a lot of times I see when folks get into shading, it's too subtle. You know what I mean? I know, she's so cute. It's too subtle, but this is a really nice check mark. It's really good, and it's really like, it's chunky, it's bold. You know what I mean? It should be bold. Because this is a strong light source, so the shading should be equally strong. You know, I would even push the shading a little bit more. Yeah, subtractive highlights I think are really good. Yeah. Instead of additive shading, subtractive shading. Vexus says, once more small create warm shadows would have done more justice and harmonize with the fire rather than what looks like gray. Yeah. Yes, with an overlay layer. Yes, so we're gonna show you that here's an easy way to change your color profile of your art. You take a new layer, you slap a color over it, and you set that boy to overlay. Bam, you have changed the whole color profile of your whole piece in literally 1 second. It's so great. And if you did this, so like your shading is on a separate layer, you can actually change the color profile of your shading and you can test it out and you can see, oh, do I like my shading to be purple? Do I want it to be warm, more red? Do I want it to be more blue? You know what I mean? You can fool around with that and mess around. And you can even do multiple layers. Zen was talking about subtractive highlights, which I could demo by doing, let's say, multiply layer. Let's get everything nice and purple. Whap that on there. So now we have this, and you work with this layer. And instead of adding shading, what I would do is I would take a brush I want to work with. I don't know, whatever brush, you know, maybe like a smooth brush to kind of try and match the style here. And I would actually set it to erase. And now I would erase the shadowed areas that I thought were like I wanted to emphasize. You know what I mean? Light coming through, you know? So like here I would erase the shadow. This is an example of reductive shading. And it helps to create a more dramatic lighting effect, I think, usually. If you're going for a really dark scene. Yeah, I started doing that since my last one. This was life-changing. I'm glad it helps. Yeah, it helps to show really dramatic stuff, this kind of scene. Obviously, this is extremely, like willy-nilly, but you get the idea. I'm erasing. Yeah, absolutely. Of course, I hope this helped. I hope this helped. This is a lovely piece. And thank you so much for sharing. I think this is a piece that, I really love this. I can see that you've done a lot of really, sorry, my brain is starting to crumble into tiny, Oreo crumbles. You did a lot of, this is a very ambitious piece. Especially at being like a human character and, you know, you got the hands, you got the face, which are also really, really freaking hard to draw. The angle of the face is really hard to draw. The angle of the face you went for is like kind of a down-up perspective that is honestly like kind of tricky. Like you went for like, oops. You went for like this angle, you know? Respect that move. Respect the hell out of that. Yeah. Oh, pumpkin Oreos. That sounds pretty good. No, I don't have any of that. I don't have any of that. Gosh, I should be drawing. I want to be drawing. Yeah, the clipping mask too. You can do that too. I don't usually mess with clipping masks, but yeah. Okay. Well, we will Sleepy. Thank you for sharing. How many more do we have left in the showcase? Can I get through all of them tonight? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14? And I get through 14 pieces tonight. How many pieces have I already gotten through? Fast you get through art pieces, fast I get to arting again. That's true, that's true. 14. I think I've already done 14, so that'll be about half. Alright, maybe we'll wind down this tonight with this next piece by Umbra. Because I absolutely have to talk about this because it's one of my greatest joys in life and obsessions. Umbra has decided to make me not only a wonderful piece of art of my character, but a piece of art of my most beloved, favoritist being in the whole world, which is Eraserhead Baby. I did spend most of my time in the earlier ones, though. That's true, I did. I don't want to, like, rush through the end, though. Like, I feel really guilty because... Yeah, later ones will go faster later. Yeah, I don't want to like rush through the second half of the showcase. I feel like I've done that before and I feel so bad. Hi Steven, not sure if I can stay awake till it's my turn. Well then maybe we'll do a part 2. So if you don't know what Eraserhead Baby is, first let me fix the artist credit. This is another one by Umbra. Umbra. So, why isn't the I'm Baby sticker an emote? Well, let's fix that right now. Let's add it to an emote right now. Let's add I'm Baby to emote. Let's add baby emote. Let's add I'm Baby to. I don't know if it'll work. I might have to resize it. Let's see. Da-da-dum, dum, da-da-dum, dum. Let's make I'm Baby emote. Baby. There we go. Alright, I made it an emote. Wow, we're running out of spots. I only have 33 standard emote slots. What's gonna go? What's gonna have to go, guys? Da-da-dum, dum, da-da-dum, 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 dum. What are the least used emotes? I think Please Bear might have to go. Or I can make It's been a night. What's everyone's least favorite emote? I think I'm getting distracted. Oh, that one? Yeah, that face is stupid. Let's get rid of that one. Alright, refresh for new emote. Wait, you love that one? Did I just remove your favorite emotes? Oh my god, I feel so bad. Hold on. No! It was a lazy one though, to be honest. Wait, let me look at my emote statistics. We'll see. Hold on, let's see. How do you look at your emote statistics? Overview maybe? Analytics, let's see. I hate looking at my analytics. Engagement? Okay, emote. Emote. Alright, do you want to see what emote is the best and what emote is not? I'll bring it up on screen. Let's find out together. Okay. It looks like within channel total usage, this is kind of a short window. Alright, it looks like Hyper, Gexpog, Hug, Peaky, those are pretty much the best. At the very end, wow, it looks like Cowboy, that's a reverse of that. B is not very well used. Uh-oh, I might have made the wrong mistake. It looks like Draw might be used. Yeah, Draw is used 38 times. That's not too bad. I think we might have to get rid of Cowboy. I think we might move Cowboy to tier 2. Yeah, third page. Okay, okay, alright. I got some things to move around. I think we gotta move Cowboy to tier 2. Hold on. Boom, 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 boom. Say goodbye to Cowboy. Cowboy's going. Cowboy's going to tier 2. Let's see. We're gonna put Cowboy tier 2. And we're gonna put Draw back in tier 1. There we go. Fixed. I fixed it. They did make it really easy. Anyway, let's get back to talking about this. You might be thinking, as I have this on my screen, what is this horrifying head thing that is separated from a body? Well, this is the Eraserhead baby. If you refresh, you'll see I got an emote now of the Eraserhead baby. And let me pull up a picture of the Eraserhead baby from the movie so you understand. Why does Eraserhead baby have a villain wiki? Eraserhead baby is not a villain. Why is it on a villain wiki? You hate this thing for us? How dare you hate Eraserhead baby? It says evildoer. It's not an evil, it's so good. This is wrong. This is incorrect. Yeah, notice the baby, antagonist, according to Song One Radiator. Anyway, this is the Eraserhead baby. It's really great. It's really amazing. This is it right here. This is the eraser. Oh my god, this is a trans Eraserhead baby. I love that so much. It's kind of become a sort of a cult thing. Like, people love this thing, especially in like gay communities. People love the Eraserhead baby. It's just become a, oh my god, someone made an Eraserhead baby costume. Yeah, as you can see, it's kind of a beloved thing. All right, it's kind of a beloved thing. Wow, this is amazing. Your cursor moves so fast. I thought it was a bug and nearly shat. Dude, I have been like looking for bugs all night because I had a giant, massive, fat-ass cockroach on my desk yesterday and it scared the bejeebus out of me. Yeah, this is like the Halloween costume. This is amazing. Maybe I should make like, if I could make a fursuit, I would make an Eraserhead baby fursuit. Yeah, this is so great. Anyway, so that's the Eraserhead baby. There you go. That's all the backstory you'll need. I don't need to tell you anything else about it. And Umbra made is working on a ceramic version of the Eraserhead baby. Delete the entire building. Vex, I had the bug spray today. It has been so bad. I live in Georgia in the south and like it is terrible down here right now. I want to read the artist statement for this one here though, because that's important. Umbra says, unfortunately, my second piece could not be ready on time because it got stuck in a kiln and had its pyrometer pop. Temperature had to be managed manually before opening it so pieces can crack. That sounds so stressful, but temperature barely got to 700 Celsius. Holy crap. Glaze didn't finish vitrifying, so it still looks dull. I didn't have it with me because it needs to be fired again when my kiln is fixed. But this is a picture sent to me by my friend. This is just the head of the Eraserhead baby. The plan is to make the body with wire and cover it with thin bandages and put a bulb inside. That sounds so cool. And the head will be resting on a small striped pillow. This will be a spooky ambient light. Oh my god. That sounds so awesome. It can barely be seen that I tried adding drooling in his laying position, but I will really not see how this will look until it's fired again. Right. Okay. I see. So yeah, the critique is as a whip for sure, because there's a big process with ceramic work here. But oh my god, I love this. I'm interested to see how this turns out once it's fired. The drool here, I really like that. I love how you did the eye. The eye looks really great. It looks really good. I'm just really excited to see the whole piece here. Like, I'm excited to see. I actually have a question for you. Umbra, because I'm not, to be honest with you, I have always failed at ceramics. I'm not very good at ceramics as a person. Like, I'm not a detailed oriented person, and therefore I miss a lot of the steps because my ADHD with ceramics. And is this hollow inside, or is it like solid is my question. Like, how did you make this? Is it a solid chunk of clay, or is it hollow? Because, like, if it's solid, wouldn't it crack more easily in a kiln, or is it the other way around? I can't remember which way is the right way to make something with clay if it's like a sculpture like this. You gotta make them hollow. Okay, see, that's why mine would blow up, because I would just make a big old chunk. Okay, so, but it's not hollow. It is hollow. Okay, cool. Yeah, I really love your idea. I think it's gonna look really awesome. I really love the idea of making this a lamp. You know what's kind of cool is, like, his mouth here, because he's gonna be laying flat. It could be like a cell phone holder. So it could be like a lamp with like a cell phone holder. Oh, you know what'd be dope is, like, if you managed to, like, make a charger port on his side and made him a little charger port Eraserhead baby where you could put the phone in his mouth and then, like, charge your phone and it lights up. That would be so sick. Like, I don't know how to make that, and I don't know if it's possible, but in my head, that sounds so badass and cool. I really like that idea. I really, really dig it. Some pieces like this are easier, made in a big chunk and hollowed out layer. Oh, wow. I should have thought of it before. I feel like you can still do it. I mean, the mouth looks to be the right size, doesn't it? For, like, a charging port? Like, it looks like the right shape to put a phone in it. And if you're making the body out of, like, electronics and like lights and stuff, you can still do it. But I think it's still gonna be dope as, like, a light sculpture in and of itself. I think that's so cool. I'm so enamored. Oh, it was fired once. Oh, okay. I see. So you can't make any more adjustments, you're saying, to the shape, right? Maglock chargers. Oh, yeah. Well, no, but what I'm saying is, you know what? Like, you don't have to put the charger inside of him. You could just have, like, a cord that connects to his body. I'm old school. I'm just thinking, like, you know, if the phone is, like, sitting, like, on him in his mouth, then this looks really bad. Then the phone just plugs in to the body like this. You know what I mean? Wow, it looks terrible. That's what I'm saying. Like, phone stick in, literal, like, USB plug goes into the body. Eggplant emoji? Oh, no. Do not defile my sweet Eraserhead baby. Please. Dying. Welcome back. I'm not gonna read you all that. Reasons. Anyway, I was just thinking, like, phone sits here, cord plugs in, and then goes to the thing there. That's, damn it. It looks that I can't draw anything right. That looked like I drew a tampon in his mouth. Oh, yeah, okay. All right. just want to tell Umbra, thank you. I need the spray bottle. I deserve the spray bottle. Thank you. Thank you. I just want to tell you, Umbra, I absolutely adore you and I love this so much and I'm so psyched that you're making this. Please finish it because I'm really excited to see it. This is just so awesome. And I'm so glad that you also love and appreciate the Eraserhead baby as it should be appreciated and as much as I do. You're awesome. Thank you for sharing, Umbra. Hey, Kaiji! What's up, dude? How you doing? Hi, Kaiji. How are you? Welcome on in. We're doing Community Art Showcase. Check out this dope Eraserhead baby head. 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 Try saying that 20 times fast. Eraserhead baby head. Yeah. Got Eraserhead. Baby head. Spooky head. Yeah. Got spooky eyes. Spooky mouth. Spooky nose. Yeah. Eraserhead. Baby head. Yeah. Eraserhead. Baby head. Gonna get hooked up. Have some lights. Bandages. Eraserhead. Baby head. It's so cute and weird. Yeah. It's greasy. Okay, we gotta go to the next one. Alright, Snurpa. Snurpa, you're still here in the chat, right? This is cool. This is really cool. I'm gonna summon a baby. No, that's the opposite of what I want to do. I don't want to summon a baby. Clip it and put it over a rave beat. Kaiji, what's up with you? How are you doing? I miss you. It's been a while. Hello, welcome on in. This piece is by Snurpa. Snurpadash. Snorpadash. What is she doing? He ripped Pickle Witch. Aww. Gumbo ripped Night Pickle Witch. You guys, Gumbo ripped Pickle Witch. Guys, I might have to BRB. I think my doggy is, oh, he's misbehaving. He's a bad boy. He's a bad boy. He's a very bad boy. He's a bad boy. He's a very, oh, they're playing. Okay, you wanna go outside? All right, doggy break. The boy won't go outside. The boy won't go outside. You been good? Vibing? It's nice to see you. Thanks for coming on vibing on in here. I appreciate it. We're doing the community art showcase. We're doing a critique, so if you want to join in on the group critique, feel free to. It's always amazing to have other artists in here to help with these. You know what I've been thinking? I actually want to do this next time. And Vex, if you wanna like do this with me, I would love to do a collab. Like, I want to actually bring another artist like on voice with me while we do the critique. That would be really cool to like have someone else just to like ping off of and like go over artwork together, because sometimes like I get tired just like yapping the whole time. That would be really cool. Like Kaiji and Vex and like my other artist friends here, that would be really great to have like guest artists in. That would be awesome. Okay, very cool. Yeah, I do them every month. They're usually the last Sunday of every month, so you get an idea. The next one will be Habibo. Probably that might be Thanksgiving. The next one will probably be like probably the 17th of November, or maybe the 1st of December. I might do that. Actually, no, I'm not gonna dip into December. That's for Christmas. That's for Christmas. I just modified a recent one I made for myself. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, it's gonna make specifically for this. Oh, that's all good. No worries. That's totally fine.
It's tail time.
Hey, what's up, Noodly? How you doing? Welcome on to the follow. Welcome to the Rack Pack, pal. How you doing? I usually do community stuff sometimes, so maybe sometime. Oh, right on. No worries. Yeah, no. I like, it's just like we do like once a month here. It would be cool to have like guest artists on though. That would be neat. I'll ask some pals. At my job, I have a dog spawn the following Monday. I could always try and start sooner. Yeah, Snurp is in here. Snurpa says about this piece. And I'll keep going and I'll break during the ads in like 15. That's why it's a better break. I forgot to do something for this facepalm emoji. So here's a more murdery version of my Hina icon I made recently. Holding the knife, murder icon. You know, I always think it's funny whenever we have characters that are like the whole like thing of like a dog holding a knife in their mouth, you know, and it's like the dog doesn't need to hold a knife because like they already have knives. Their teeth are knives, you know. You know what? Can I say something about this? Your shading, the smooth shading style, is just so nice. You know what it is I think I like about it? I like the soft shading parts mixed with the hard shading, and it's like right here. Oh my god, the tooth looks really good. I really like it. I like your shading a lot. Like, it's just like a really good mix of like the soft shading and then some of the hard shading. And it has a cleanness to it, but also like a sense of confidence to it. That is really good. Yeah, the dog's bringing the knife to me. I need it. It's just a service animal. Like, especially like right here, like right there, that, and like this. Love those. Love that right there. Like this line here and this line here. It says, it's one line is worth a million words when you're drawing something. And it really shows like the snarl right there. It looks really good. Yeah, the hard lines. I want that for my style. Study the work. Study some work from artists that you really like and see what you like about their work. Analyze it, break it down, and see how you can incorporate it into your work. I also like how you drew the nose. The nose is cute too. Yeah, and I like the eyes. I just like it. I just think it's neat. I just love your style. That's really cool. You can clip your toenails with that knife? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Thank you so much, Nerdbot. Thank you for sharing. Thank you. Okay, the next one is a video. We have to mute the desktop audio because of copyright infringement. DMCA shenanigans. Hold on a minute. Okay. All right, this next one is a is an animation short. Oh wait, hold on. It is by I have no hot cocoa. It's by I have no hot cocoa. I spelled that wrong. I have. Oh my god. I'm struggling. I have no hot cocoa. Okay, all right, let's put the video on. All right. This is Gravity Falls, I think. That's really loud, hold on. What is going on, dude? Bro, why is he getting an extra finger? Okay, the animation is cool as hell. I do not understand what's going on. We're gonna replay it again. Okay. Pyramid thing, grows an extra finger. Is this a plot thing? Because spoilers. Oh, is this spoilers? Well, I don't know. I didn't know. I'm sorry. Hey, welcome on in, Foxy Fox. How you doing? It's Gravity Falls, and yes, because spoilers. Okay, extra finger because spoilers. I don't know why. The extra finger. That is cool. I dig it. That's awesome. Thank you. I have no hot cocoa for sharing your art. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna scoot on the next one. Foxy, how you doing tonight? Zaffer says, I realized the art for the first time in 10 years is not spooky, but should I post it anyway? The answer is always yes. What the hell, bro? Silly goose! Silly goose, silly goose! Silly goose, silly goose, silly goose! Silly goose! Little tiny silly goose! It's a silly goose time, silly goose! Silly goose! This is cute! This is definitely cute! It's two things posted? Sure, yeah. Let's do both of yours together. So we have one, do you know my first one is the vampire? Okay, hold on, I'm gonna get rid of the crit thing, so you don't want crit. Vampire, yes, I love vampire. And silly goose, silly goose, silly goose, silly goose. The second one, oh, this one's cool too. This one's more of a spooky vibe. We got a cute vibe, we got a spooky vibe, looks like a mad scientist. I love this, that's awesome. That is so cool. Second submission, very spooky evil scientist. Care belong to mutual mind. Critique. Oh, you're doing critique. Welcome. Okay, cool. Silly goose. Silly goose. The music is even like, oh, silly goose. Silly goose. I love the colors. I love how neon it is. I really like the glow coming from the little vial there is really cool. I'm digging it. I like the lines too. Very comic book style. Very, very neat. And here too, I like how graphic and bold it is. I think my critique for this piece, what is going on? Can you do me a favor, can flip the one with the green vial? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, we're gonna do it. Uh-oh, we're gonna do it. We hit the H button, we flip it. So this is a really good thing to do. No, Goose. No, listen to Vex. Flip your canvas. Listen to Vex. Listen to Vex. Yes. Vex, you're actually really good at this. You're really, really good at the crit. Yeah, and really good at spotting these things. Whenever I draw, I am constantly flipping. You gotta always be flipping. ABF, always be flipping, y'all. ABFY, always be flipping, y'all. All right, remember that. ABF. Because when you flip a canvas, say I'm drawing, and I'm drawing like, oh, this looks pretty good. I don't know. It looks all right. Like, I don't know. I'm drawing a face, and the thing is, your eye gets used to things. Like, oh, I'm drawing like a cool anime fox, right? And your eye gets used to things from a certain angle, okay? And you're like, wow, this looks really good. There's no problems here. And then, you know, you're drawing it and you're drawing it and you're just getting acclimated and you're used to it. And then your viewers are used to it and nobody notices. And then when you flip it, it's like, oh my God, that is really bad. That other eye is a glaring error. Flipping canvas is really important. It lets you see errors. It lets you fix the errors. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, more figuring out how it looks flip. I'm glad it didn't look too bad. Yeah, but that's why flipping it while you're drawing is important. Flip it while you're drawing it. Like this one, it's pretty flat, so this doesn't have any problems when it's flipped. But and like this one looks good flipped both ways too. It looks different, but the thing is, it's a trick of the brain because we're looking at the art this way and we see it this way and we're like, oh, that's wrong. We think that's weird because it's different. But as long as you draw things the right proportions, this one could go either way. This icon, you know what I mean? This could go either way. So it's for getting your brain used to like what you see. You know what I mean? Like when you flip a drawing, you're gonna notice more mistakes. Yeah, you're gonna notice mistakes easier when you flip the drawing. Yeah, it helps with anatomy. Yeah, so flipping, very good. Yeah, I agree with that critique. I think that's a very, very solid critique. Hey, welcome on in. Undead Bob, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Rat Pack. Welcome. I think that's a really, really good critique. I think this piece here, I like how flat it is. I don't even know if like you need the shading. I think that the shading on this one, my critique on that would be that I think, let me see if you're doing it here. No, this one you don't do it. So a little bit, you do it a little bit. Okay, so there's something called pillow shading that a lot of times folks will do when they're learning shading and learning light sources. And basically what it is like, it's say you're drawing and you think of a pillow. Okay, so I'm gonna draw this like pillow here, right? This is a pillow. And I want to shade this pillow. And so what I do to shade the pillow is I shade all around these parts, right? And then everything has this like light in the middle and everything looks like a pillow shape. That's why it's called pillow shading. Or like just shading by the outline and stuff in general. Hi, Undead, welcome on in. I love your username, very cool. Yeah, I want me to push this, maybe a little carry away to make shadows look right. Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think like you did a great job with the shadows right here. Like these shadows, very, very strong, very good. I like the under the neck shadows. I like the hair shadows right here. You show this nice bold shape in the back is shaded. But I think like, we think about like this is a light source, right? This is a light source. So like what areas are gonna be lit up by this? Yeah, this is good. That's good. It's gonna hit that, it's gonna light that up. It's gonna light this up, that's good too. That looks really good. But like, I don't know if like this area right here, like, I think we might need to be like, maybe just being like a little more bold with the shading. Like, I don't know if I maybe make a new layer. Let me try and make a little example. Like I think over here, this is the area that I'm thinking of, you know, making a larger, bolder area of shading that is more focused on the way the light hits. I could tell that you're a detail-oriented person, right? Will there be a part 2 of the showcase later? I think there might be, because it does feel like this has been a really long showcase. I kind of want to get through all of it, but I might leave it up to folks in the chat. Either way, there will be a VOD of this. So, there will be a VOD of it, so you can check out the VOD later. Yeah, so like, thinking of like how the shading would affect this area here, you know what I mean? Bigger, blockier areas. I know this looks really like loosey-goosey and stuff, but I think this piece is a little more, yeah, did the collar go? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let me some details. Yeah, like this piece here, I think this sort of thinks, like the piece itself is very bold and very graphic, and I feel like it would look fine without the shading at all. Why is it called pillow shading? Because like it's a type of shading where like you see it a lot where folks shade around the outside, the outlines of something. Like maybe like right here, like see the shading is following the outlines. It's following the outlines here. And then it leaves, this is the area is light in the top, but it's not really following where the light would fall, right? It's following where the lines would fall. So, two things, like, because there are no rights or wrongs, in my opinion. There are no, like, rights or wrongs in art. Like, because there are plenty of things, you can make any type of technique. I'm not saying, like, pillow shading is bad or wrong or anything. You can make anything look right or look good. But I think, thinking about where the light source is coming from, like how can you, like studying light source and where it hits things, like the light would hit like this shape, like I said, like planes and shapes, like where, what are the planes, on the forms, you know, showing up the forms. Like you have this really here, this is really strong. Look at these teeth. These are really good teeth right here, really strong teeth, really strong shapes and really strong forms here. So certain areas is like a lot more hold on these sort of forms, but other areas seem like, these seem a little random. These lines seem a little random. They seem really good. I really like the lines. I like the shape and I like the variety of the lines. I'm only getting on you, by the way, because you're awesome and this is a really great piece. This is me nitpicking. Yeah, I have an idea, and if I can't find a ref or replicator idea, I tend to just not use one. Yeah, I would definitely look at refs. So I think like, hi, nice to see you. How was the wedding? How was the wedding? Oh my god, I want to hear all about it. Yeah, finding a perfect ref is rare. But the thing that is important is by looking at refs over and over again, we train what I call like a visual library in our head. So like we start out and we're drawing, and say I want to draw a collar, right? Oh, is Silly Goose stuck in that? No, it's gonna start soon. So I want to draw like a character, you know, and I want to draw this character with a collared shirt. Well, at the top of my head, I'm like, I think it looks like this. You know what I mean? That's okay. And it reads kind of like a collared shirt. But if I look up refs, you know, and I draw it over and over again, I might find that a collared shirt, you know, looks more like this. And over time, because I've drawn that collared shirt so many times, I don't need the ref anymore because I built up my visual library. I remember how to draw the collared shirt in a realistic and reliable way each time that I draw the collared shirt. So that's why using refs. Using refs will lead you to the point where you don't need to use them, and you build up those skills and that muscle memory in your mind on how to draw certain things, to draw the X or Y or Z without looking at a ref. Like for me, I need to look at refs for many things. For example, if someone commissions me to draw a gun, you know what it's gonna look like if I don't look at a ref? This is what a gun looks like if I don't look at a ref. It's shit. This is me drawing a gun without a ref. If I have a ref, I can replicate it perfectly. Like I know how to draw from a ref. This is why gaining that skill is important. I'm like, this is not a gun. This looks like crap. I don't know how to draw guns. I hate drawing guns. Exactly, Vex. Exactly. Yeah. Trying to use the reference sheet of the character I have as a ref. Thankfully, I had the clothes I wanted. But we're not talking about like ref sheets. We're talking about like references. So like if you're drawing like clothes, you would find a picture of like a person wearing the clothes of the kind of pose that you want. We're talking about photos. We're talking about photos, not a character drawing ref sheet, completely different. We're talking about looking at a photo, right? And building up that visual memory. Exactly. And so whenever you have that skill to draw from life, so like I drew this gun here, and then, you know, I'll look up a picture of like, I don't know, desert eagle, like a desert eagle gun. I don't know why I'm using a gun as an example, because I actually just like deplore guns, but that's the first thing I could think of when I thought of something that I suck at drawing and I hate drawing. So I see, oh, here's a reference of a gun. Okay, so instead of me drawing this, which looks bad, I have the skills now because I've been drawing from references for a while, so I'm gonna just, you know, I can look at the Desert Eagle and I can sketch out. I see, oh look, there's actually this notch here. There's actually like little notches here. I can see all the details and remember how it looks. And that way, when I get commissioned to draw a gun again, I don't need as many references. You know what I mean? I can draw this from like memory. Wow, I hate drawing guns. I'm forcing myself to draw the worst. I know that, you know, it has to be shaded at certain angles. It has to, like, you know, it can't look completely flat. It's not completely flat. Anyway, you get my point. I'm not going to draw this whole friggin' gun because it's going to take me all night. Try a skull if you don't want to do a gun. Skulls are, like, so easy, though. Skulls are way easy. But skull's a great example, too. Right? So I draw a skull without a reference. I'm like, okay, you got your eyes, you got your face. Okay. Yeah, that's a skull. That's a stylized skull. Skull's easier than a gun, Vex. Are you kidding me? All right, skull's way easier than a gun. Yeah, and so maybe I'm like, well, I need to actually draw this a little bit better. So let me like snag this. That's like a 3D model. I think that looks bad. I can't find anything that's not AI generated anymore, and I hate it. I hate it so much, dude. Here's a good picture of a skull. So, all right, I'm gonna draw a skull, like try to make it, you know, as realistic as possible from memory. And I'm like, okay, well, I know that there's like eyes here, and then I kind of remember like there's like a nose here, and it kind of ends up looking like a little bit like an alien because I don't remember exactly how it looks. But this is like me just off the top of my head. I'm like, okay, this is sort of what a skull looks like. What a skull looks like, I don't know, dude. It's not terrible. Like I could make it look better. It's not awful. But it's not super accurate. All right, I got a picture of a skull. Check it out. Badass skull. Make a new layer. Delete all this crap. Delete that crap. Oh no, we'll keep the skull. We'll put this up here. What? Move this layer here. And then I can look at it and I can be like, oh, okay, well, sketch out the shape a little bit better, you know, like I can see that, you know, the nose has like a little divot thing here where I'm gonna like kind of create this shape here. I can see the eye sort of come around here. I can see this eye come around here. I can see the eyes are really, the eye sockets they're not perfect circles as much like I drew. They're actually like really, a little bit wobbly and woobly. You know what I mean? I can see that the outline of the skull kind of comes around like this. Like I can see the details and the little divots and things. Generative AI avoidance. I hear that adding before the date AI could be worth a shot. I heard that like saying minus AI works, but I'm honestly like not convinced that actually works, to be frank with you. Not convinced that works at all. I see that this part goes below the eye a little bit, so I'm gonna like lower that a little bit like that, you know, and then anyway, this is just my example of kind of looking at photos and just gaining that sort of building up that skill set of interpreting photorealistic like photo references or drawing from life. Drawing from life is honestly probably better than drawing from photos, but it's not easy to find a human skull, so we have to use photos sometimes. We gotta use photos sometimes because we can't always be finding you can't just find a human skull laying around, you know what I mean? So sometimes you gotta use reference to photos. You don't just have skulls in your kitchen? I gotta go into my skull drawer and pick out a skull to draw today. Anyway, so this is where I'm thinking and trying to show the example. Now, look at this example. This took like, what, 2 minutes? Look at my skull that I drew without a reference. And then look at my skull that I drew with a reference. Yeah, there you go. I can't realize good stuff. That's okay. That's okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ads, you're right. That's okay. That's okay. Oh. It will be up in VOD. I'm sorry. I got carried away. I got carried away. Reference important. Reference good. I need to take a break for ads anyway because you know what? I need to let my dog out. I'm gonna throw words on stream up for y'all real quick. I gotta let the boy out. Gotta let the boy out. I gotta let that boy out. Gotta let that boy out. I gotta let that boy out. There we go. I'll be right back. Oh, thank you. Sips, thanks. I forgot. Thank you, Sip. Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. Welcome. There he is. He is here. I'll be right back. Spooky ghost house music. No, don't continue the words game. No words game. No words game. Spooky ghost house. When you said ghost house music, I thought you meant like. I have too many tabs open, dear God. Too many tabs on the dance floor. Too many tabs. I have to remember the Amazon link though. I have to buy some Poscas. A Posca sale, I gotta get on that shit. Gotta get on that shit! That Posca sale! Anyway, so Goose, my advice for you, I'm sorry dear about the ads. Are you still here? Hi Gal, nice to see you! What's up Vera, how you doing? Nice to see you, Slimy Lamp. Well, hello Nuri. Slimy Lamp to you too. I think we are gonna do traditional next month, so prep yourself with some materials because I have been waiting for the right time to kind of spring that on y'all, and we're gonna do traditional. So Goose, just to summarize the importance of using reference photos. Sorry, I got something in my eye. First skull off the top of my head. A better attempt at trying to draw a skull off the top of my head without a reference. Drawing a skull with an actual reference. Big difference. Big difference. Pretty soon, if I drew enough of these bad boys, I wouldn't even need to look at that picture to make it look like this. Alright, that's my point. Photo reference is powerful. How many more pieces do we have and should we do a part 2? Silly Goose. We do have Zed. Sunburst. We don't have that many left. Let's see. We can keep scrolling. We can keep cruising down a few more. I gotta see Ricola's, dude, because I haven't seen Ricola's yet, and I'm pretty pumped to see his. Oh, here we go. This opens up in a browser. Okay, it is a GIF. This next one is by Zed. Share. Oh, and first, before we move on, I just want to give a big round of applause to Silly Goose. Silly Goose, thank you so much for sharing your work. You are awesome, Silly Goose. Thank you for sharing. Thank you, thank you. The next one here is by Zed Shiragane. Yeah, the mental library.
It's
thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you like that. Huh? Thank you.
.gif, like the
It's
peanut butter. The creator said so.
All right, this is an awesome animation here. This one, Zed the artist says, made this sketch animation to be a potential Halloween werewolf style YCH, but I got too busy with life to clean up and whatnot. Pretty proud of the head turn though. It's 38 frames total. Critique welcome. Still an animation scene because I'll take all the tips I can get. All right, animation crit. This is where we're gonna get a little juicy. Animation crit's a little juicy. Yeah, animation is, Vex, you could definitely do animation. Do not sell yourself short. You can draw one picture, that means that you can draw 10,000 pictures. That's all animation is. It's just testing your patience until you want to scream and crawl into a fire. And burn your eyes out because you're tired of it. But then by the time you see the final product, you're so proud and you love it so much that you want to do it again. You forgot all the pain and hardship that you along the journey, along the way. So, I do have a critique for this animation. All right. Actually, I have even better than a thing that I can draw. I have a book I can show you. You want to see my book? This is a book. Fuck! Alright, no, hold on, everything's fine. I took a book out and then all my shit flew out. Yeah, let me go over to my actual webcam for a second. I'm gonna show you something. I don't know if Zed is here, but Zed can check out this VOD later, and then I do want to check out Ricola's before we wind down. Let me go over here. Oh! Dum 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 dum. Get out of my way, Orbrack. Okay, so Zed's here. Awesome. Okay, cool. So let me show you this. This is called the Animator Survival Kit. by Richard Williams, expanded edition. This is a very kind gift from Jewbanner got me this. And this, I want to show you something. It's full of really, really great. I'm a big fan of books. Smell good. I really like books because I like to just actually have like the time to just scroll through things. This is exactly what I want to show you here. So this is a concept. I wonder if he sums it up here. Okay. So timing and animation. Okay. So if we're looking at the timeline as a linear thing, we're talking 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 frames. Okay, 5 frames to show the ball moving from this point to that. If the ball is moving 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 all evenly across this timeline, the ball is going to be moving very slowly and steadily. However, in the same 5 frames, you can actually show a bigger range of motion by putting more frames in the front. It's creating a slower movement here and then a jump here. So basically, by doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's like really, it's like kind of building up momentum, jump, building up momentum, jump. And so when I see your animation, let's go back on over here. When I see your animation here, it's a really great book. And when he's turning around, he probably should be, or I'm sorry, they, my bad. I don't know pronounce the character. When they're turning around, it could be a little bit building up the tension by doing like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then jump. And you honestly, you save time by doing this. Skip some of those in-between frames where the character is slowly turning their face around. Skip to the character being right in your face. Really kind of have a couple of short in-between frames, and then that way you have a bigger impact. Basically what I'm saying is look on your timeline. Where are your frames spread out on your timeline, your animation timeline? Like, do they look even? Like this? Are they all even? Because this is gonna change how it looks. Maybe there's a better example somewhere here. Hang on. Here. Perfect example. A pendulum. Right? A pendulum spends more time at either end of the swing than it would in the middle. You would not animate a pendulum by animating each frame evenly spaced out on a timeline. Whenever you put a new frame in, you need to make sure that you're paying attention to the space, the time of the frame. How much time is that frame going to be taking up on your screen, right? Less time, less time, less time, or more time, and then you have these, this is more time in the middle, right? So it's like spending more time up here, boom, to the middle, spending more time up here, boom. You see that? There you go. I've seen 2 skilled artist streamers talking about the closest of frames to show time passing at different speeds the last 3 days. Very cool. Such great info. Hey, thank you, Noodly. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for sharing info around with folks, and thank you for the book recommendation. Hey, no, it was thank you to my friend. My friend got me this book, and it's a wonderful book. You can even see the example there where he shows you see how that would be not as interesting as an animation. Yeah, add a few more frames to build the chop. Honestly, Zed, you're 38 frames. Let me go back to the animation. I would cut frames. I would cut frames. That would be my second piece of advice to you as an animator. Cut the frames down. Your animation, you don't need to show so many frames. Also because you're redrawing every single frame here. This is a really beautiful hand-drawn piece of animation. I would chop out. Like, you could probably do the same animation in half the frames. And then put those frames, if you need to add frames, put them in where you need it, where like that chomping animation to make it look more smooth. More frames are gonna look more smooth. It's gonna take up more time. It's gonna look like a little more intentional. You could kind of cut frames out where you want it to jump and speed up a little bit, and then add frames where you want it to show more detail and spend more time on that spot. Yeah, a smear is another really good one. Oh my god, the smear. I don't know if the book is gonna have smears in it. Yes. Let me show you this too. I really like showing this book off. And I really appreciate that, Noodle, thank you, because I didn't go to school for animation, totally like self-taught on animation and everything. So when I first started out, I made a lot of mistakes when I was starting out animation. And I'm still consider myself very much a novice in animation, but these are really good concepts. So like, this is an example kind of roughly, I just opened this random page. But do you see where like this person is showing movement of this guy running and he's kind of smearing the foot? You take that and you just add like some smear action lines and it shows the head turning. Like on one frame have the head there and then smear frame action lines this way and next frame heads here. 1, 2, 3 frames. That's it. Bam, head turn, 3 frames. So that's what I'm saying is like animation, you're gonna want to cut down your workload. Animation is a beast. Anyway, pick up this book if you can, Animator Survival Kit. If you're learning animation, highly recommend it. You don't need it, but it's just a nice thing to have, and it goes over everything, and it's a great book to study. Here's smears right here. It's a great book to study. Here's a smear. Looks this way, smear. Looks that way, smear. Yeah, so glad I jumped here. Learning good know-how. Well, you know, sometimes we learn something and sometimes we just act a fool. All right. Smear frames. Perfect. Let me move my tuber back down here. Thanks for your patience with my little IRL demo of that. Let me put my book back. Hang on. Spooky music! Okay. Very cool. Zed! By the way, don't know if I mentioned this already, but this is badass and awesome. And it is really cool. I love seeing folks do more animation stuff. And also, this is a really difficult animation to do. This is really hard. This is not a beginner animation. This is a really hard like movement and action to do. So you did an amazing job with this. A second submission? Yeah, absolutely. Let me do a quick peek and then I will go on to Ricolas here. Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh, dude, I love this, Zed. Oh, submission number 2, hopefully not too late, but critique welcome. A 10-minute sketch study of a zombie mannequin. Looked at a canine skeleton as reference before starting. Yeah, once again, right here. Seeing it in real time, fam. This is the power of references. This is the power of references. Absolutely freaking beautiful, and I feel like this piece would not have the same impact if you didn't spend that time looking at a canine skeleton, because it adds believability and it adds a visceralness to the art that I think is just very successful, very cool. Let me just kind of scoot it around here in my clip studio. I love it. Like right here, look at that. I also love the speed and the energy in these lines. Also, this is traditional, right? Is this traditional or is this digital? It's traditional, isn't it? Yeah, I see the paper mark there. Oh, I love me some traditional sketches right here. This is good. You know what? Yeah, Vex says dope no Kirby since it was a short draw. This is great for being a short draw. That's what I'm saying. And you know the thing that Vex was showing us earlier? With coloring in your traditional lines with digital colors, Zed, this would be a really great one to use for this. This would be really dope for that. Freaking awesome. Zed, thank you so much for sharing your art. Thank you. 10,000 times. All right, next one. All right, next one's by Ricola! All right, I haven't seen this one yet. So I'm revealing the spoiler right now. Yo, that is so dope. No, that's so sick, dude. Oh my god. I didn't even see this until now. Ricola made something super cute. This is really cool. This is really badass. They're all badass and awesome. Hang on, let me try and... Come on, bro. Get in the program. Get with the program, Clip Studio. Here we go. Reanimator. Oh my god, I love this, dude. You know what? Oh my god, it's Reanimator! Cause it's Am! Oh my god! Dude! Oh, that is so good. This is so good. Okay. I have questions. So first off, like I did a Reanimator poster like years and years ago, and I have questions, and I can't remember the exact poster. Did you draw all of the background and stuff too? Did you like totally do this from the ground up? Like, yeah, this one has a lot of personality. Yeah, the combination of realism and Toonie is peak. I know, it's really good. I like the face too. I really like the face in there because it's really interesting. Because I remember like you have this kind of gritty, like realistic style with some of the lines over here that I'm seeing, and then like I like the kind of cartoony face here too. I like the expression. Yeah, this is really good. Yo, yeah, it's the thinking emote. That was the reference. Is the think talk emote. That's so good, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, I just submitted a black background with little bits of light. So you did all of this stuff. Yeah, this is dope, dude. Did I put my VOD audio back on? Oh, the music's just quiet. Now it's too loud. There we go. I really love this. Yeah, you absolutely nailed it. Yeah, this is really good. This is really, yeah, this kicks so much ass. I love it's the Reanimator. I love this. I'm so like, this is so great. Damn, look at this like glass thing over here, dude. That's so badass, dude. Look at this glass. I'm sorry, like, that's so good. Look at this stuff and look at this. Look at all these things. Look at the goop too. The goop looks really good. Ricola, I love this here, dude, because like you've done so many different like styles, and you've been really like kind of, I've seen you like kind of adapting and learning and like kind of like finding this really interesting sort of niche for your work, and I found that you have a really strong sense of design and composition, and it's really cool to see you take on a movie poster redraw. Yeah, this is print ready. I kind of want to print this, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to print this piece here. This is so cool. Hey, what's up, Procyon, Topia? Welcome on in. Are you Rack 2? Rack Fran? How you doing? Welcome. This is awesome. I want to print this. I'm gonna need this full file. I need to put this on all my pages. Yeah, can I post this too? I need this on my wall. Yeah. I need to hang this up too, dude. Ricola, can I print out a version of this just for myself? Literally just like a poster just to hang on my wall because I have the printer. Like, that would be so dope, dude. I would love that. That is so awesome. Hold on a sec.
It's tail time!
Sorry, Gumbo was being a bad boy and I had to go see what was going on. Sorry, I just stepped away for a second. Topia, welcome to Rackback. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I gotta check the, hold on, Reanimator movie poster. Like the original poster reference, just so you guys can see the reference in the material here. This is so good. You really did do this all from the ground up. Now I'm seeing this and I'm like, because it's really cool to see your take on this poster. So like this poster has a few like versions. This version here, shit, y'all can't see it, hold on. This version right here, it is really cool to see your take on this. And then kind of looks like you did more so this. I think this is maybe, this looks more like the direction, I think. The pose, yeah. Reanimator is a great movie. Yeah. Dude, I love this, Pete. This is awesome. This is just absolutely so freaking amazing. I can't crit it. I don't know how to critique this. It's fantastic and I love it. And I wanna put it up on my wall too. I want a poster of it, dude. Freaking awesome. Yeah, I like they made your own. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, I love that. That's what I like about it too. Embarrassed to say I just watched it the first time a few weeks ago. Why would you be embarrassed? You just watched a classic movie. That's awesome, dude. Hey, this year is the first time I watched a lot of horror classics. Like I haven't even seen the full of the original Halloween. This is the first year actually I watched Halloween. So I can share it in the embarrassment and not having seen the horror classics sooner. You're good. Yeah, to make something your own is hard. It's really hard, you know? Huh. Here, frog. Good boy. Yeah, exactly, Newly. That's why I wanted to show the refs because it is its own take on it, which I feel like is just so cool and so fantastic. It's its own take on it. Also, just a note, like, you did the text yourself too because you changed the words around. Reanimator, I love that too. You actually nailed the text. What's crazy is the guy who directed is the same director who did yeah, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, yeah. Reanimator is a great horror classic. It's really good. Really, really good. Very freaking amazing. Summer says, I have a critique. It needs Regula's signature on it. Yeah! That is a great critique. How come you don't sign your work? What the heck? How come you're not signing your arts? You need to, we should watch it. We should do we could do Reanimator movie night. I'd be down for that. That would be cool. I would be down. Yeah, why aren't you signing your work? You need to sign your art. You need to sign your art. That is a very valid critique. I don't know why you're not signing your art. Sign your art. Sign it. Sign it. Sign it. Yeah, sign your art. Yeah, they are important. Gumbo, are you freaking serious? That is a pillow. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to listen to mom voice for a second. Gumbo. That is not a toy. No. No, sir. Stop. Look, you have your toy right here. That's your frog. Do not the pillow. You have about 40 dog toys out there in that toy bin. You have a whole toy box. You go get one of your toys and you stop acting up. Don't look at me like that. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, that's why Princess kind of lost my arms because of it, yeah. Are you allowed to for the showcase? What, like sign your work? Yeah, always sign your art. Yes, please. It helps me shame AIBS is when I rip stuff, it leaves a signature in. Yes. Yeah, I probably need to start. Gumbo? Gumbo? Oh my god, he's being real bad, y'all. I might have to part 2 this. How many more do we got here? Hold on. Let's see what I can do. Got 1. Steven. Is Steven still here? Pyro, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can get through the rest here. We can get through the rest. Yeah, there's like 2 more. There's actually not that more. And then a couple of them are like kind of last minute ones, so we can get through the next 2. Steven's still here? Okay, perfect. Let's go do Steven's next. Sorry, my son is acting up. Before I move on, one last thought. On signatures, you know what I've started to realize? And I'm gonna stop doing this, guys. I'm gonna stop doing this. I'm not gonna sign my art with my friggin' with a date anymore. I'm not signing it with a date because sometimes you gotta post old art and it looks stupid when you post old art and someone looks at it and like, wow, you're posting like a 5-year-old piece. Well, you know what? Sometimes you have to. Stop signing it with a year. This is a note to myself. I'm not gonna do it anymore. You guys won't know what year I drew it. Only I will know. And that's just, I'm not gonna sign it with a year anymore. All right. Ricola! I don't know, guys. We have some tough, stiff competition this year for this contest because I have like multiple faves and I'm having a real hard time choosing. some of my favorites here. But let's move on to Steven Deluxey with a cute piece. Steven Deluxey's got a cute piece. Could be taken the wrong way. Steven Deluxey, I have a curse brain. Steven, I freaking love your adorable, toony, cute, adorable art. I'm keeping the ear, and I just made him caption, yeah, man, old, but I still love it. Yeah, you're right. You know what, Vex? Maybe I'm overthinking it. I think you might be right. Like, some new followers may not have seen this. You're right. And maybe, you know what? That's totally fun, you know? Yeah, I like that. Yeah, this is your pick last year for cute. Yeah, well, this is a new piece, right? But we have a similar return to a theme, I think, here. Last year I drew my kids as he's going out trick-or-treating. This is his second pick for reference. Yeah, this was last year's. This was last year's here. This was last year's one, which is really cute. Yeah, I think this is my pick last year for cute as well. And then this is the new one. It's cool to see how your style has evolved. Oh my gumbo. That is enough. No. That is not okay. He's being so bad. Oh my god. Steven, the artist, says, done just in time. Last year I drew my kids as he's going out for trick-or-treating. That's so cute. See the second pick. So I thought this time I'd draw their parents having a Halloween dance party. Oh my god, that's adorable. So actually, I kind of want to pull up both of these side by side here, or simultaneously. So here's the new one, which is really interesting, and then we can kind of see how the style has evolved. Here's last year's piece. Very, very cool. So I do think there are differences in the style that I'm noticing. Like, first off, the newer piece, I'm seeing actually like lines are differing in size a little bit more, and they're not as thick and consistent throughout style-wise. This is just observations, not really critiques. Also, I love your signature. This is so cute. I love this. Wait, hold on. Who's parent? So we have the fox. We have the fox, and there's the fox mom. Okay. We have the skunk. There's skunk dad. And there's the cat. Who's the cat's kid? Maybe the black cat? Maybe these two? Wait, are these two the parents of the cat? In the other one? That's so cute. That is so freaking adorable. That is so cute. I love the theming. I love that so much. I actually like the background being like a nice soft bokeh effect too. That's really cute. That's really adorable. And you know what? This is actually really cute too. Like the way that you drew the hands. I like the expression here. Like the cat's like, I don't want to be doing this. And the other one's like, yeah! It's just really, really cute. Adoptive dads, that's so cute. I love that. Aw, that's awesome. That's super, super adorable and wholesome. Look at those beans. I love how you draw toe beans. Just gonna get a little zoom in on those beans right there. It's so cute. What? Speaking of bean, I hear my cat's acting up too. This is so cute. Aw, what good Halloween vibes. Steven, I just love your art. Your art always puts like a massive smile on my face. It's so adorable. I love the cartoony style. I love the beans. I love the face. I love how you draw mouths and everything. It has an innocence and fun to it that I just feel is like, it's so wholesome. Your artwork is wholesome. Yeah, exactly, Rikla. Your artwork is just so freaking wholesome, dude. I love that so much. Yeah, it's awesome. I freaking love it. That is so cute. If feedback is welcome, I'm not sure how to critique this piece. I just love, like, I guess because I'm just like, I'm enjoying the wholesomeness and the happy vibes. It's a very cartoony style, and I like what you do with everything. Steven, do you have any direction that you feel like you need critique on or work on? I noticed in this piece you're doing more with shading too. So I see you doing more shading. It's interesting because your work is very toony, and it's like, you know what I would look at for references for shading for you, actually? I would like look at old cartoons from like the early 2000s and how they kind of did the shading in those, like Batman Beyond and stuff, and they had a very interesting style of shading. I'm thinking of, actually not Batman Beyond, I'm thinking like the Beetlejuice cartoon and stuff. Because I had to shade to animation, it was a lot more simple, but it had this really cool retro vibe and like retro look to it that I think would suit your style really well. Like, I don't know, let me like look up an example here. Like if I look up like early 2000s cartoons, and I think of like, you know, like animation stills. And I'm trying to think of like what is like an example. Very simplistic shading, like Jenny the Teenage Robot. Like almost no shading really, but very simplistic. Powerpuff Girls had like no shading. I don't know what the hell this is, but this also, it does look similar to your kind of shading style. Very like kind of just a really simple, nice, like quick. I'm thinking of like that kind of like early Kids WB shading. Oh my god, Ginger. That was kind of a cursed show. Oh my god, this show. Chalk Zone. Rowdy! The Chalk Rowdy! Cyber Chase. Yeah, Steven, I absolutely love your art so much. Thank you so much for sharing it. Thank you so much. This is so freaking cute. I never watched Cyber Chase, I don't think, actually. I don't think I ever watched Cyber Chase, no. No, I never watched it. What was it on? Yeah, you love Chalk Zone. Chalk Zone was one of the ones that like I would watch if it was on, and it was on, and like I wouldn't turn off the channel for it, but it wasn't like my favorite. PBS. Oh, okay, okay. That's what I'm saying. I think like I want to see you getting like animation with these characters. I honestly feel like your style would it would adapt really well for animation. I'm resetting my model here. There we go. Her eyes are getting a little weird. Yeah, yeah. You could look at this. Yeah, I would like look at for your references for your thing. I would think like what styles? Oh, it's the blue light that caused the weird eye thing. That's weird. Like what cartoon things? You know, I'm honestly thinking of stuff like Hey Arnold. How did Hey Arnold do shading? Hey Arnold, like animation stills. Like how did they do shading and stuff like that? Like they really didn't do shading too much, but you can kind of get an idea and some inspiration from some stuff like this. If you look at some animation stills, like, whoa, he's got like a hoodie in there. Like line work is colored, very simple sort of like shapes, but everything kind of shows you exactly what it's supposed to show you. And it's simplified, but it works really well. And I feel like what the hell is the music, bro? Sorry. I feel like it would work really well. That's like inspiration for your work. Freaking love your work, Steven. This is awesome. Sorry, that song was like really messing with my brain. Steven Luxie is a very, very good bean. Steven Luxie is a fabulous good bean. Freaking love your art. I love your art. I love your style. Gal, thank you for the lurk. Animation software, yeah. Yeah, it's still unfortunately like price locked. A lot of the animation school kids are forced to buy really expensive animation software that like is only licensed to animation school kids, and it's kind of like a really gate-kept bullshit thing. Krita has animation and it's very good, and it's free. That's what I would recommend. Yo, what up, Pyro? How you doing, Pyro? How you doing, Pyro? Pyro. The next one up is by a Pyroraptor. Pyroraptor, it is your turn right now. Pyroraptor, we're showing your art right now. Pyroraptor, Pyroraptor, Pyro. I'm making songs out of everyone today. Why are you worried? You have nothing to worry about. We're just showing your art off. It is awesome. It is very cool. I love it. Here is the artist statement. Pyroraptor says, here it is, and I just finished right on time. Proud of you for finishing. That is the first step, and that is awesome. Really worked hard on this one. Very cool. Made this with my Halloween alt of in mind too. Had to make something from a game that I loved playing on PlayStation. Is this Castlevania? I think it's Castlevania. Don't mind the smoking saxophone. He just had too much scaring people with his ghastly saxophone. Now for a refreshing drink of souls. Wait a second. Yeah, is this Symphony Night Throne Room? Is this the, What is a man but a miserable little pile of secrets? But enough talk. Have at you! Oh, I didn't mean to. I'm gonna do this. Have at you! I love that reference, and I love that game so much. That is so cool. I got it, yeah! See, there's nothing to worry about. The fact that, like, you had a vision in mind, and you had a really, in my head, is a complex scene to reference, and is a very difficult scene to draw and interpret from the pixel art, and you nailed it. I guessed it right away. That means that you succeeded. You succeeded in showing your viewers your vision as an illustrator. So just give yourself a pat on the back. You did a great job with that. Like, don't feel nervous. Don't feel nervous. I was flipping pigs for Mansa Musa before y'all ever became a Type 1 civilization. Also, it's so interesting that your character has a saxophone. I think that's so cool. I never see a character that has like a chosen musical instrument. I just think that's just a really, really cool thing. I love this. I think it is so cool. And I love that you have the Halloween version. Oh, that's so spooky with the spooky skull poking out. I like that it shows the nasal passage there for that dinosaur. That's a really good little touch. I think that's really cool. I wish I signed mine and needed support to just keep making stuff like this. That's what the showcases are for. You know, to like get y'all like creative juices flowing and keep making art. Even if like you feel like you don't have the inspiration or the drive, like this is a community and a place for us all to come together as artists and friends and support each other, build each other up, you know? Yeah, Crit Hard to Give Me Here, Vex says, so listen to Rack about the importance of keeping art books on hand. Yeah, and honestly, there's a lot of things too about drawing and working on art that is just, it's just trial and error, and it's just practice. Pyro, what I would recommend for you, Raptor, and Raptor, you can still sign it. You know, you could, you have it, and you can still sign it. You can still sign your art. But what I would recommend is, you like dinosaurs. Your character's a dinosaur. I also like dinosaurs. And you know what is a great reference point to learn about drawing dinosaurs? Is Dinotopia. Dinotopia. So, Dinotopia. The music is just too weird. There we go. Skip that one. Dinotopia, I talked about it actually not long ago on stream. This is one of my favorites as a kid. And I got a lot of inspiration from it. But there are these art books. James Gurney is the artist. He's a fantastic, oh, that's really tiny. Hold on. James Gurney. He is just a phenomenal artist who did the paleo art. He's a paleo artist and he did all the work for Dinotopia and stuff. And there's a series of art books that he did that are really, really great. Okay, we're gonna have to change this music up, dude. There we go. Sorry, I just can't. it's just not it. I would recommend like looking at, oh my god, is that a Dimetrodon? That's a Dimetrodon. Look at paleo artists. James Gurney, oh gosh, there's a bunch of them I follow on Blue Sky and stuff that I totally like can't think of their names right now, but these are great references and great books to just kind of look at some really fantastic art and get inspired by it, you know? Get inspired by it. I miss this book. I kind of want this book. I had this book when I was a kid. Dinotopia. Love Dinotopia. Yeah. The Massive Realism of James Gurney. But yeah, paleo art. Paleo art is a really good place to kind of just peep at and get inspired. Yeah, no, it's not bad music, Lug. It's just, it's been playing some good ones, but it's playing some poopy ones too. But this is awesome. Raptor, thank you so much for sharing. Thank you. Thank you. We're gonna keep cruising through to the next one here. We're gonna keep cruising. Oh, Sunburst is next. Sunburst. And she. I wish I can do it, but I'm not sure if I can allow the hero to do promotion. Signing your artwork? Are you telling? I think you're confused. I'm telling you to put your name on your art, like write your name physically on the art. That's what you should do. Yeah, you should do that. And yes, you should submit artwork that is signed to if you would like to this showcase and anywhere else on the internet, you should always sign your work. Yes, yes, yes. Sunburst and she. Oh my god. I am obsessed with this. What in the heck? Speaking of throwback to retro cartoons, hold on. It looks better if I just throw it on the Chrome source because of the background. There we go. I need a clap emote. You're right. I do need a clap emote. I do. A little rack pause. Pausey clap. Pausey. Actually name her account? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Either one. It doesn't. Either one's fine. I mean, I signed all my art with my name. Attack Rack, you know? Sunburst says, I got struck with an inspiration literally last night and rushed off to get at least semi-presentable before time critique welcome. A child with a shoestring budget and a lot of imagination is what I was going for. Can you guess who she decided to dress as Halloween? Yes. She is... Yeah, is this something from Dragon Ball Z? Captain Ginyu. Yeah, this is so dope. I love this so much. This is so nostalgic. Speaking of that retro nostalgic vibes, look at the line. The really cool little wobbly line that absolutely just like lives and breathes like early 2000s, late 90s nostalgia. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. I love that so much. And Aeon guessed it. That is so cool. I love it. I really, really like this. This is so cute. I love the expression. Like, she looks so proud. I love how it's just like, it's clearly like a box. And like just like super, super proud of her little costume. And like the strainer over the head with the tubes. I think the attention to detail is where this piece really shines. Like, the little, the pieces of tape here, tape the tube to the strainer. I love that. Like the box pieces here, and you can see the cardboard box, the way the tennis shoes are drawn. This is so good. I love it. I love it. Dex says, I don't have a lot of crit here. Actually, my crit would be super minimal, which is boxes are unforgiving issue. Yeah, the things in the plane are aligned. Yeah, boxes are unforgiving. Definitely. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm really nitpicking. Yeah, no, but I think sometimes that's totally valid because like we tend to nitpick on the pieces that are like, that we struggle to find crit on. You know what I mean? Of course, Raptor, I will. Yeah, I'll hit you with some paleo artists. Absolutely. Of course, of course. Hi, Frozen. Nice to see you. How you doing? Holy shit, did someone say nostalgia? Is that nostalgia, nerd? Is that nostalgia? Pete! I haven't seen you in like 5 years, bro! Is that the nasty nerd? How are you doing? I need like a soundbite on my stream deck. Like a little custom intro for you. I need like a, it's a nasty nerd, he's nasty. I need to record that. That's a lot of effort though. He's a nasty nerd. He's nasty. He's a nasty nerd. He's a very nasty nerd. What is up? How are you doing? Peter! Peter! Dude, I freaking love you so much. How have you been? How's the arcade? How's the barcade? How's life? Life has been lifing. I've been taking a break. I'm coming back from kind of like a little bit of a break from streaming. I haven't been streaming last month as much. Am I good? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, dude. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I had a little bit of a rough patch, but I'm getting way over it. I'm feeling good. I'm happy to be back. Life is just lifing, bro. But I'm good now. I'm good. And I'm happy to see you. Thanks for coming by. I'm glad you're good too. We're talking about Sunburst Senshi. This is Sunburst Senshi's piece. Yeah, I don't know if I have critique other than just I absolutely love this and it's very nostalgic. It even summoned Nostalgia Nerd here. You literally summoned him with your nostalgic art piece, which I think is just absolutely adorable. This might be my nomination for cute. I think this might be my nomination for the cute part of the Halloween art contest. I'm sipping a drink. Vitamin water. I didn't realize how much sugar is in vitamin water. I'm actually really upset. I'm really upset that I bought this. You know that's 54% of your daily value of sugar in one vitamin water? That's not acceptable. I'm upset that I'm drinking it, but I have to drink it. Yeah, I like this nomination for cute. I think this is my fave cute piece so far. Yeah, I gotta get vitamin water. Diet vitamin water. Yeah. Yeah, unacceptable amount of sugar. Sunburst! You know I love you, right? You're awesome. Thank you so much. We did Zeds and we did Silly Gooses. We have we're gonna go through these really quickly here. We have a cute, quick one here by Ruby. Ruby. We're gonna kind of, go through the last couple of ones here real fast. That is super cute. Oh my god. I really like the faces on these, are adorable. I love you times 2000. Ruby says, my thing is being weird. I saw Spooky usually hide the horns on my character, but this time they're poking through the hat and there's no view with no hat. I very rarely see me without my hat. That's cute. I like them poking through the hat. It's a Halloween art contest in our Discord. I say contest very lightly. It's really, we're just gonna be like voting on our favorite pieces. For like which is the cutest and which is the spookiest. And we're gonna get to voting in just a moment. We have one more. Ruby, first off, big applause for Ruby for sharing. That was really cute. The next one is Dead Horse Talking. Dead Horse Talking has some spooky art to share with y'all here. This one is cool. We got some werewolves. Looks like some werewolf boys. Dead Horse says, first piece. Oh, this is a treat. This is the cute one. Okay. Literally finished this one yesterday. It's myself and one of my best friends in the whole world. Let me zoom in a little bit. There you go. One of my best friends in the whole world. Kanga has werewolves demanding Tritos. Get those Tritos. Second piece, Trick. Ooh. Oh, this one's spooky. Oh my god. Are you guys ready? This one's really good. This one's like a jump scare. Ooh, that one's so good. Oh my god. This one's so good. Hi, Dead Horse, the artist is here. Oh my god, I love this one. Second piece, Trick. This one is pretty old, but I still really like it. This is my character. It's FNAF inspired as well as based off real life animatronics like the Rocket Fire Explosion Gang. With that creepy kind of rubber mask on them with the fabric bodies. This was a little twist to show. Oh, not at all. I draw weird horror stuff all the time. Critique is welcome on both. Wow, these are fantastic. I love these. Oh my gosh, yeah. This is really good for a spooky one. I really, really like how you drew this one here. Really good spooky vibes. I love the fingers, like these like kind of fingers wrapping around the character. That is so cool and like such a weird and cool little like horror edition. I like the texture over the whole thing. Very, very cool. I like the face. The eyes are good. Like this one's animatronic face and that one's like a human eye. That is so unnerving and really phenomenal and really spooky. Yeah. There's an onomatopoeia in Spanish that describes this. Oi. What does it mean? Can you describe it? Oi? What does it mean? Yeah, smilefactory.exe. Yeah, we were literally just talking about Smile Factory. I hate that when I'm the best way possible, I'm actually scared. Yeah, if you're actually scared, this might be the scare nomination maybe too. We have a lot of good scares, but this one's a really good and effective scares. I like the background too. There's like weird shit in the background that's like creepy and unnerving. I love it. That is awesome. And then I thought this was a spooky one until I saw the scary one. This one is absolutely cute in comparison. Wow. We're going back to this one for the crit. Let's see. Vex says, crit, the hands are good. Don't get me wrong, but I think they're kind of small. Maybe up the fingers longer gives extra creep vibes. Yeah, long fingers are creepy. Yeah, probably you did the blood so good. Yeah, some people drew blood. Yeah, bright, super bright red. You chose all the right hues. Yeah, I agree. The blood is perfect. Like it has this sort of like faded, nasty, like blood has a rusty brownish to it, and you absolutely nailed that. It looks really good. Looks really, really good, especially like right here. Good use of that, and like I like the dripping and everything. The fingers are really weird, and I like them, and it's so bizarre. I really like it. Yeah. Ooh is something really unnerving. Or it's oi. Oi is something, is it pronounced oi? Yoi? Really unnerving, has no way of describing of scary or you are certain it is dangerous or not. Yeah, it looks so cool and good, but god, I'm spooked. Yeah, this is a really good spooky one. I really like this one, really good and spooky. It's hard to make sometimes like a cute furry character scary, and I think you absolutely nailed it. And that is difficult to do. Because usually, yeah, we draw characters like this, like, oh, they're cute with big fangs. But then, you know, you think about, like, how to make it scary and unnerving. Like, that is scary and unnerving. Very, very cool. Very cool work. Absolutely incredible. You'd hang this up in I wake up and punch a hole in my wall. If you hung this up on your wall, yeah, I love it. It's so enough I don't remember the process of making it. It makes it more scary for you. Yeah, absolutely terrifying. Freaking badass. All right, we have one final piece to show, and then I want to get to the voting process. So everyone, I want everyone to keep in mind what piece you want to nominate as a cute nomination and what piece you want to nominate as a scary nomination. Okay, I think I have an idea for cute, but I'm kind of torn for scary. I have a lot of ones I really like for scary. This one is by Quirky Geck. Some costume design I did a while ago. I had a time where I sketched a lot of the stuff from Lord of the Rings. That is cool. So I got some costume design and some traditional work. That's really, really neat. I love that. That is super, super cool too. It's been absolutely a blast, this showcase, to see everyone's work. And hey, look, we got through it all. Amazingly, we did it. Oh, we're gonna do ad break. Okay, so we're gonna do ad break. We're gonna do voting will resume after ad break. Hop into the voting resume after ad break. I'll just say that for folks who are in the ads. Vote. I'm gonna make a little text thing here. Vote. Nominate your favorite artwork. Nominate your favorite artwork. Choose one for a scary nomination. Trick. And one for a cute nomination. Treats. Find the art can be found in Discord under Community Art Showcase. Alright, and now we're gonna link the Discord. Hang on. Discord. Okay, perfect. Where can you vote? Right here. Right here. So we're gonna do, first off, we need to nominate. We need nominations. Hey, what's up, Krista? How you doing? Thank you for the bits. Thank you. I love all these. I'm like, this is a really good spooky one. I really like that one. That's really, really good. All right, so we are going to, I'm gonna pin that there. All right. Are we all here? Is everyone here? We gotta get some nominations out here. So let's do, let me get some of my faves for scary up here first. Hold on, I have so many tabs open. Let me pull them open from the very beginning here. Hold on. So I am thinking Francis Bacon, not you. This one, I think Jack's piece. Jack's piece. Let's focus on one nomination at a time. Let's do scary first. And I think we're gonna vote on the Discord, actually. I think we will vote in the Discord. So that way we're not figuring out right now in the stream, because I think some folks might have went to bed and all that good stuff. So, I would like to nominate probably Jack's piece for scary. I like Psychomanity's piece too. Cute would be pandas. Oh my god, I forgot about pandas. Yes, definitely pandas for cute. Yeah, that was Sponge Daddies. Yeah. Yeah. I also really like Ast's piece. I like this one a lot too. I like the Silent Hill painting. Hey Danny. I want to see if Danny wants to help me nominate pieces. I also really like Umbra's piece here too. I like this piece as well. I might be biased though, because this is my character, so I think that might be biased for me. Panda's gonna win for cute. Yeah, Pandas is so cute. I'm just pulling up what I think are some of my faves. I like Brendan's piece also for spooky. This is really tough. How did we do this last year? Does anyone remember how we did the voting last year? This one's also good for spooky too. I really like this one. Pastel Blue Jay, super cute. Okay. My childhood duo can never compare to sheer adorableness of pandas. I know pandas is so cute. How did we do the voting last year? Is everybody asleep? We finished this. We're up by voting for Ricola. Vex, how should I do the voting? I don't remember how I did the voting. That's what I'm thinking. I wanna vote too. I feel like last year we had someone kind of, I think, arrange them. Mods picked and made a poll out of the mod choices. Oh, a poll perhaps. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. We didn't do it live on stream. Okay. Yeah, we did the mod pick and we did a poll. Okay, that's what we're gonna do now. We're gonna do that. Like, not now, but we're gonna do it in the Discord. Yeah, react with a 1 or 2 in the post we'd like to vote for. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do the voting this week in the Discord. And this is what we're gonna do here. We are going to reveal the winner on Halloween, which I feel like would be really cool. So we're gonna reveal the winner on Halloween. I'm going to confer with the mods and we're gonna get like our top nominations. Like we'll probably do, how many did we do nominations for each one last year? Probably like made a poll of choice, like maybe like 4 for each category, top 4. Yeah, so we're gonna have the voting on the Discord. We're gonna do that. I like that. We're gonna get a panel so it's not just me, but it's everyone. But here's what y'all can do right now. Your favorite pieces on that, on the Discord, go ahead and react with like a bunch of emojis, like draw a bunch of attention to it, like show that it's your fave piece. React to your favorite pieces on there and kind of like, you know, be like, hey, this is the one I'm cheering on. And then we're gonna get y'all a bunch of vote options and we'll have the vote in the Discord this week. And then we're gonna announce it on Halloween. I think it's gonna be really fun. I'm so excited. And I just wanna say also, once again, because I have to emphasize this. And hold on, let me say hello to you guys. Want to say hi to you guys? I want to say hi to you guys. Wonder if my camera's still working. This is a fun time to find out if my camera's still working. It is. It is still working. Hi. React with a pumpkin, I guess. A pumpkin or a ghost, or I should have organized this better in retrospect. I should have been like, hey, your favorite pieces react with a candy or react with a pumpkin. It's fine though, it's not a big deal. Anyway, the contest is all for fun, and I want to emphasize this because I am personally not. Let me get rid of this message. I am personally like not really for art contests because I don't like the idea of creating like a competition with art, because in all honesty, I personally feel that all of the art here stands up on equal ground and equal footing. Everyone's art is just different. No one's art is better than anyone else's. And I know that sometimes people say that and you think that sounds hokey. Like you're just saying that to be nice to people. I'm not. I'm genuinely not just saying that to like be nice or make you feel better. I'm saying that because art is genuinely subjective. It's genuinely about what you like and what you don't like. And sometimes we like and we don't like certain things, we don't know why. Sometimes we have the urge to create something, you know, one person's urge to create is gonna be so different than someone else's. Like Panda's adorable, cute, like scrapbooky, like 90s style, like glow candy art is gonna be so different than like the scary piece from Dead Horse, you know, with the freaky Five Nights at Freddy's face. Everyone has different, all art is different. All art is awesome. And all art at all stages of our journey as artists is awesome. So I just want to say, exactly, Tiny, exactly. Yeah, Dahlia, and I want to say, like, thank you to everyone for entering. Thank you to everyone for entering, and thank you all for sharing your amazing art. Like, no matter what stage of the art journey you're on, whether you just started drawing yesterday, and you're learning, or like you are an established artist that you've been working at this for like decades and many years, I am humbled to be here with everybody in this amazing community, and I love these showcases. So I just want to say thank you to everyone for sharing your art here, and I want to give you a round of applause. Give yourself a pat in the back. I'm gonna hit my applause button. There you go. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. You're all so awesome. Give yourself a bow to everyone else in the chat here. Everyone who submitted your art. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks for creating the space to talk about art. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that, Umbra. Also, I love that you're using the I'm Baby emote. Double attack rack, yeah. Yeah, everyone's work is amazing. Yeah, it's double attack rack. No, it's just me, and then that's Orbrak. Yeah. And the winner of the art card is gonna be best art in the world. No, it's just, it's for fun. And also, hi Ray, welcome back. It's for fun, and we will give out 2 special Discord roles for the winners. The winner of the trick category, the scary category for the art, will get a special Discord role that shows that we did like the Halloween scary art contest winner, and the winner of the cute category will get the Halloween like 2024 cute art contest winner role. Aw, Vex, thank you. That's so sweet. Thank you. Super happy I rated in. I'm so thankful that you rated in. You are so awesome. I had a shit weekend. You totally made it better. Oh my god, that makes me so happy to hear that. Genuinely. Thank you so much. As someone like I myself have been struggling, and I'm finally pulling out of like a pretty bad like depressive stint here, and hearing that I help someone else feel better, that makes me feel genuinely so happy. And I'm really, really glad. I'm sorry that your weekend was shit though, and I just want to give you a big hug and know it's gonna be okay. It's gonna get better. It's gonna get better. Trust me. Like, I'm saying that as someone who has chronic depression. It's gonna get better. Please. It's gonna get better. I love you. You are awesome. You are amazing. You know, the thing about us artists is we are often plagued with mental health stuff, and you know what it is? I think it really is tied to like we want to create. We have a thing in us that makes us have to create. We have to make. And that part of us is the most beautiful and brilliant shining part, but it also like it just creates so many big feelings. You know, as artists we have so many big feelings, and it's hard to express them. It's hard to get them out on the canvas. It's hard to sometimes make the thing that expresses what we feel inside, and it can be really hard. We got big emotions, big feelings. Yeah, not only better, just a change of life too. Yeah, the heaviest bag of gold we'll ever carry. That's a really good way to put it. That's real as fuck. That's real. It always gets better. Yeah, with chronic pain inside out. Yeah, it just gets better repeatedly. I love that. That is so good. I love that. Steals the Orbrack. Oh no! I like that. I like that a lot. And I think it's important also to like talk about how we feel too, you know, and I like, that's why I like to have these spaces for us as artists and as friends, and as a community to share our art. It's not just about like, hey, I want to show my art on a stream, you know what I mean? It's about like, I want to see other people's work. I want to get involved in a community where like I'm, you know, making something that has like, it sparks that kind of creative prompt. If you're feeling like burnout, I hope that these showcases help give you an idea. If you're feeling like your art isn't seen or isn't visible, I hope that this gives you a space to feel like you're seen, because you are, and kind of build this whole network of artists trying to support each other and trying to grow, and just lift each other up. It makes me really happy. And I'm super humbled to be a part of it all with y'all in such an awesome community. And I'm honestly like honored. Y'all are so awesome. So thank you. Thank you, everybody. Winners will be announced on Halloween. Voting will happen this week. Raptor, I'm glad you got to participate too. I loved your piece. Yeah, this is your journey back to more drawing and so much drama and terrible life. I'm so sorry. When life gives you lemons, it gives you extra lemons sometimes, and that's just what happens. But that's okay. Yeah, I get scared myself. Is it even worth expressing because of how much pressure I get from the outside? Yeah, happy to cut loose and enjoy it so really like it. I love it. I love everyone's art here tonight. It has been so wonderful and genuinely awesome. Bro, I love you. You're amazing. You are so awesome. Aw. Thanks. Aw. You're just so sweet. You are so sweet. Thanks. I would love to do like a collab thing. That would be so awesome. You are really, really good. Like incredibly better than I am, I think, at critiquing and pointing out, like really getting to the nitty gritty of it. I would love to do like an art workshop with you sometime. That would be really fun. I'd love to do that. Yeah, stepping into nowhere, here we are, Sky's fault. I take the blame, but that's okay. It's a positive thing. Dude, I'm you. Y'all, I met Ass, Josh here. I met him at the airport on the way to TwitchCon. And we were talking, and we're like, cause y'all, like, you know, we're both from the same area. We're from the Atlanta area. And I'm looking at his suitcase, and I'm like, yo, dude, did you paint that? Cause he has all those cool, like, paintings, like Posca pen in his suitcase. And he's like, oh yeah, it's nothing, it's whatever. I'm like, that is so cool. I'm like, are you an artist? Cause I thought immediately, I'm like, oh, well, he must be like, I thought you were like a big art streamer. First off, I was like, this is probably some like big art streamer partner or something. Which you will be, by the way. And then he's like, oh, it's nothing. And he shows me pictures of his art on his phone, and it is like so badass and cool. And I'm like, why? I'm like sliding through. I'm like, dude, why are you not like in galleries? And why are you not like posting art all the time? I'm proud of you. Thank you for getting into this whole thing. And I'm like super glad. I'm super glad that I could help spark the creativity. Genuinely, that is the best thing to me ever. Like that is everything, you know? That's what it is about. Maybe that is the part of me that likes teaching, you know, is like this here. And I feel like it is kind of infinitely more meaningful when I'm actually helping, like, you know, realized human beings and not like kindergartners who are pooping on the floor. Not that I don't like kindergartners, but just a little bit more reward there. Yeah, when life gives you lemons, I'll squeeze it into life fives. That's right. You take those lemons, you squeeze it into life size. You say, ah! There you go. Clear my schedule, break a finger off. Hell yeah. Oh, it's all good. Life is busy, Vax, and I get it. Seriously, I get it more than anyone. Y'all don't ever have to worry about it. Like, life happens. Like, I've taken time off. I'm always here. I never worry. Like, even if someone, like, I don't talk to a friend for like a month or 2 months or even like years, they come back and we hang out, it's like nothing happened. I'm serious. Like, I'm that kind of person. My sense of time is so bad with ADHD. Don't ever feel like you have to worry about, like, me thinking, oh, the time has gone on too long. I promise you, everyone here, that's never the case. So please don't ever think that. Yeah. I just literally have no sense of time. You can ask my partner. No sense of time. Speaking of no sense of time, I'm streaming for 6 hours. So, time blindness is so real. It's so real. When you have ADHD, you're just time blind. You don't know what's going on. I just love these pieces so much. I think, yeah, I'm gonna have a little kind of corroboration. No, corroboration's a bad thing. It's like corroboration's not collaboration. Corroboration is like when people are scheming for a bad reason, right? I'm gonna have a collaboration with the mods. I'm gonna get together with the mods. And we're gonna talk about our favorite pieces. It's gonna be in my little. Yeah, it'll just be the mods. We'll grab whoever. I want Ricola to be on there too, but Ricola entered in the contest, so that might be biased. Danny can judge too. Danny can not judge, but Danny can kind of nominate. We'll get votes up this week for y'all. Yeah, time knowledge is so real. It's so real. Sorry, I'm coughing a little bit. My allergies are just killing me. Anyway, I need to get me some grub, and I need to feed my addiction, which currently is EverQuest. So I'm gonna go do that.